question actually. Since we left off, basically starting a fight, we don't get inspiration back or anything like that, right?
There was no fight or anything. You're just seeing someone you're encountering them. So, but yeah, you would start with
Mhm.
inspiration. So,
Oh, you
We
started.
haven't started the fight yet.
well,
Yeah,
We'll
yeah.
fight
There's
it
no
first.
fight.
Like,
There's going to be a fight.
Because I
maybe,
honestly
but
completely forgot like where we are and what the context
So
is
oh
we
no,
of
you're
were
how
not.
this
almost
is
Okay.
going.
home. Yeah,
Okay.
we
Okay.
were
Okay.
almost home, and then we were doing like a perception check, and we spotted somebody like, I don't know, 2 blocks over peeking around a corner at us. So I sent Vol to investigate. He rolled a
Right.
1 on stealth and like crashed into a box. When the guy turned around to look at Vol, I grabbed you and we dimension doored like 5 feet
That's right.
behind
You
the
and
guy.
me. Okay, that's right.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
And I'm
Because
running towards you
And
guys.
yeah, and
the
that
fact
was
that we're
and
not like on the sigil map is what's confusing me. We just
yeah,
got
we
back from this place.
Yeah,
Okay,
you're
gotcha.
right.
But I
From the
believe,
Earth plane. Yeah.
but I
We
believe,
are in sigil.
Gordon and
Crypto.
Cryptar
Cryptar
went
were they
going
were
back
going in.
inside.
Yeah, they went inside to cook or something. Yeah.
Mhm.
That's right. Okay, yeah. Okay.
And I'm pretty sure at this point in the day, we do not have telepathic bond up anymore because it only lasts an hour. So,
Yeah. Oh, yeah. What time is it? Is it like at the nighttime,
I'm guessing it's
afternoon?
closer to late afternoon because I'm not sure how much you got.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I think it was night because you guys did a ton of stuff during the day, right? You went through
I think
all
we
the
did.
And we're like
planes.
bouncing over to different planes, getting our
Yep.
allies in
It's at
order
least
to like
evening, 6 or 7 at the probably the
because
Yeah, I was gonna
we
say
earliest.
evening.
went
Yeah, we
because we
swung
went
by the
to
ice plane, we swung by the fire plane, and then we went to the earth plane. We did some new stuff there, and then we came back. So
Yeah.
yeah, we've been all
oh that's
over
right,
the
that's what
place.
the weird acid pit
Yeah,
map
Mhm.
was all
acid
about.
acid
That's
was
right.
where we
Right.
met the third like runecrafter guy named Bryomek.
Right.
Bryomek was the one
Right.
who was like very
That,
into
that was
cybernetics
help
and yeah.
And he
right.
was pretty
That was to like
helpful.
give us like a third.
He just kind of wanted to bargain with us, and I forgot what we promised him, but I don't remember if it was good or bad.
Don't hurt your souls. Don't worry
Right.
about it.
Mhm.
No,
Don't worry about
That's
it.
the
Yeah.
word.
no.
What are we talking about?
No, basically he wanted. We're talking about basically. So your goal last week was to. Oh, I'll just explain it. Let me just do the
Okay, go
recap.
for it. Go for it.
Yeah.
Easier. Okay, so basically
Yeah. Sorry.
last time on Will 11th, so after the last thing that happened last week, where basically you found out about or you did the whole thing where we stabbed Damon's leg. You went back
Mhm.
home and you slept and you woke up to a letter from Algergon. He's saying, hey, now you have 3 days to find the Star Forge and give me the location, or otherwise, Haley gets it or something bad happens to her. Then
Mhm.
you had to rush over to the ice and fire planes to get support of Avala, the ice, his ice one from the ice plane essence,
Mhm.
Melgan, the fire essence, and
Yep.
basically then from there you got some you got some pre-recorded or got some recorded messages, sending stones to send with each artificers so you can kind of communicate because right now
Yep.
they're kind of
So
they're on their own planes basically.
and also I
Yeah.
think I uh commissioned each of them to build me like some bombs or like
Yes,
some traps and stuff like
Yeah.
that.
they're gonna help you
Elemental
with your
bombs.
bombs
Yep.
and trap making
Elemental
plans.
bombs.
Yep.
Yep.
So if you guys end up encountering them,
And I believe they both said that they agreed to like do it for free because they're helping us with getting her back.
yes,
What's her name?
yes. And then after that, you went to the Earth plane, talked to Emran, who was like the first you went to the Earth plane. So you went to talk to Emran, who described the whole plane itself on the 3 different sections of the foundation, which is the Earth oriented place, which is close to the rest of the Earth plane, which is very focused just Earth and stone and stuff like that. And then the biota, which is the living part of the city, which is not in the rest of the plane, but like it's basically like a foresty middle area. And that's in the middle. The left side is the foundation, right middle is there, and the right side is the let's see what it's called. I can't remember the name more of it. Right
It was
side
sort of like
of
an
the lattice.
earthen wall.
The lattice is crystals and all
Yeah.
sorts of like lattice work essentially all everywhere, fencing and other
Yeah.
lovely gemstones and the like. So
Mhm.
so that's all the city, and then you met someone named Emran who was at the beginning of there, and they told you to talk to someone named Abriomek, who ended up being the third of the 3 rune crafters that you needed to get. So your goal essentially is to get 3 runes. Like these are giant runes or Jotun,
Mhm.
and basically these are for so you need to get access to the Star Forge just to find it. So you were told this by Ellie,
And
aka who you thought was Ellie is actually a Mentor, a Cloud Giant. So she
yep.
told you all this stuff. Yep. And then
and the runes themselves, like, do they like actually like do we didn't have a chance to like actually like do anything with them to like help us start the next step, right? Like to find the actual location. I don't think.
no, they just told they just gave you the rune and basically and barter with you essentially about what they're gonna get in return. I'll
Right.
also test your character as well. They'll test you essentially your character to see what you're whether you're worth trusting with like something that's important. And
Right.
basically you pass them all. But Ram especially had an odd little test with like a hedge maze puzzle, and you guys ended up solving it using the
Oh,
spell
that's
that no one
right.
uses, find the path.
Yeah.
The one time it's useful entire in all D&D. So yeah, um, yeah, that was actually from
It's like I didn't really think I thought of it on the fly. Here's a diner's paper maze thing. There's your test.
yeah, that was from Gordon. Gordon does I think cast, but or is Gordon or Rin? I can't remember one of you two casted, but um,
Actually, I think it was Renan.
Which one?
find the path.
Find the path.
I don't remember.
Okay, but one of you did, so you
I
guys
think it
saw
might have been me. Yeah,
I think it was Renan.
yeah, yeah.
One of us short people.
and so
Right.
Brian Mike just wanted to like say he was willing to do some experiments on you or something, but with your consent. But otherwise, you guys kind of decided to decline that for now. But he was going to help you. But basically, yeah, he wanted access to Starforge once a week for his own purposes. So you got
Oh,
accepted
yeah.
that.
Oh yeah, it was me because we used your homebrew stuff where I could cast a spell without.
Oh yeah,
Oh
yeah.
yes, as long as you like
Yeah.
basically
Preparing,
double,
yeah.
basically use up two slots, two of the same slots, or like equivalent roughly of five, even a 6 level spell or something, or
Right.
something.
I did a 5 level and a 1 level because
Yeah, to count.
it was a 6 levels. Yeah.
Yeah, so we just said because yeah, it was the one time it was gonna be useful, I'll make a little bit useful. All right, and then yeah, and then once you got back to Sigil, you went back and you in Risk with the perception check noticed someone sneakily watching them about 120 feet away. You guys teleported over there to catch them. So who was with you guys? Who was actually gonna be?
So it's just me and
Ecrist.
Ecrist.
Accurate.
was
Yeah.
All right, so the rest of you guys
And
went
I'm running
Like
towards.
at
I'm running.
least when we like try to like get
because
a jump on the
I can
person. I think
yeah.
Gordon was left behind, and I think what Krivdar and Renan went inside.
No,
yeah,
no, no.
Or
that's
did
what-
all three of you
Uh,
go inside?
I
No,
think
not me.
Renan is still outside, but I know
Right.
Goran and Cryptar went inside because we were going concoct a new god awful trap for the people that kidnapped her.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm running towards you guys.
Yeah.
Okay.
Basically, I can bring one person with Dimension Door, so I
Yeah.
basically was like,
Mhm.
Risk, let's go, and I grabbed you and bam, we're there.
Right.
So
Mhm.
And yeah. Okay.
oh,
all right. So
bam, we're there.
ma'am, yeah.
Oh,
Okay, so basically, yeah, you
Now,
guys.
now what do we do?
All right, so yeah, so you basically literally teleported a magical door. A portal opens literally in front of this person or behind them. I don't know where you place it perfectly, but yeah, and they're startled to see some of them just like
Yeah.
Mhm.
I would probably like in the moment while he's getting that ready, I would probably have had the other gun, like so I have both the cannon and my regular pistol at the ready.
all right.
Mm.
So as soon as you pop open the portal and you go through, yeah, Ash, I'm curious also since you cast Dimension Door a lot, what does Dimension Door look like?
I don't know. Just from like the side we walk in, it literally just looks like a. Oh, you guys see the Loki series? The TVA has those portals that open. We'll say
Oh
it looks
yeah,
like
the little
that.
like weird
Mhm.
It looks
yellowish.
like a light door made of light,
Yeah.
and it sort of opens. You go through, and then
Yeah.
just closes up behind you.
Like
We'll
those
say
like
something
colored
like
glass
that.
kind of things, but more opaque.
Okay, cool.
Sure. And so yeah, we figured the plan was as he turned around to see what the noise was, which was Vol, we would pop in sort of behind him. Takes a few seconds to cast, so we'll see if that happens.
Okay. Well, let's see. Yeah. So yeah, you pop open and after the crash, the poor vowel smashing into something, failed check,
Mhm.
and the person she is startled, and this person seems like yeah they were kind of hidden on the ground along the ground. They weren't like standing up, but now they're standing up immediately, and you see them.
Mm.
It seems to be like a person wearing relatively normal clothes, like for the era for the foreseeable, like kind of like breeches and double and all that normal stuff, relatively normal stuff. They don't seem like someone that you look at and they would be pretty, inconspicuous. Like so just like very standard outfits, and there looks like a kobold actually. This kobold is got its more commonly reddish bronzish like coloring along their skin, and
Mhm.
they basically up kept in startles like yeah. They say to you, Yes.
Why were you watching us?
And I'm like immediately already have guns drawn on him, so it's like it's like I'm basically like Rango. It's like I will aerate your face, kind of stance.
All right. So there's
Say what again?
but yeah,
Pretty
they'll
much.
just look it up. So say, ugh, it is none of your business what I watch. It is a free place to look at whatever I wish. There's no crime being
I take
committed,
the
is there?
I take the pistol and I shoot right past his ear.
Okay. Because they look at you. They don't seem that concerned initially. So they're like, "Look, if you're going to try to get violent here, just gonna call the guards, and then you can figure it out. I don't know how you know the laws of the city, but you don't appreciate violence."
I just walk
And
up calmly to him with the guns still drawn. Like, so I'm at least I want to be at least only 5 feet away, so I'm not within. I'll be like 10 feet away, so it's like I'm still within shooting distance, but
gun range,
like
not melee range.
Can you let me know when
exactly.
I'm in 30 feet, by the way?
And I basically just look at us like, buddy, we've had a very trying few days, and you are now officially at the top of our immediate shit list. So start talking, or start losing body parts.
So we're gonna.
And Ekris will
Did
just
I
add
roll?
on by saying, just so you know, he's the nice one, so talk.
And I want to try and roll intimidation.
Yeah.
I have crap intimidation, but I
Yeah,
want
just
to
roll
try that.
motivation, and then Brennan. Oh, why you want to tell me at 30 feet? What's that about 30 feet?
And just a quick recap for Sigil. What are the laws on
Yeah.
spells against other people, etc., etc.?
Basically, Sigil in general doesn't have any much in the way of laws. Like but the laws they if you lose laws they do have are pretty relatively ironclad. Like they're pretty strict about those. So basically, generally speaking, they're basically kind of like the whole thing is mind your own business. Basically, like they don't really you don't they don't really care what you do essentially as long as there's not really physically harming I guess against harming people, violence. And so their laws against violence. So and if you
Okay.
they're self defense, but like you have to kind of prove your self defense, which is tough in a place like this. So it's so
Well,
in the very basically so if you're in trouble you have self defense you have to essentially try to prove yourself and it becomes a whole problem. So generally speaking, they're kind of
uh,
like just do a lot of
if
very laissez faire about it. So there's
when
if
I'm in
the
30 feet,
reverse of America, you're not innocent until proven guilty. You're guilty until proven innocent.
when I'm in 30 feet, I cast Fast Friends.
okay, but again,
And
why 30 feet? Oh, that you're inside.
No,
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 he's
he
I
gonna
was
cast.
outside.
He
I'm
just
outside.
said he's gonna cast Fast Friends.
Wait, so three
Yeah,
are
I'm
outside?
running towards.
I thought it was just
Yeah.
absolute
Yeah,
risk.
Rinnan
Two of
was
them teleported.
yeah, two teleported, but Rinnan was also saw this. I just couldn't teleport all three, so he's been running
Okay.
over to us.
Okay,
the whole
Right.
time.
okay. So it was
And
20 feet
also,
away.
just as a point
Yeah.
of order, I am attuned to the Scimitar of Warning, so anybody within 30 feet of me can't be surprised. I have advantage on initiative. So yeah, so if anybody tries to get within 30 feet of us, I will know.
All right, cool. All right, so yeah, see, did you
And I will. I'm gonna just tap into what Vaden just said and say to this guy: this place prides itself on minding your own business. You're in our business. That means you're in violation. So tell me, why were you watching us?
These looks at you very confused, and then, all right, in this case, they have kind of a hood, not a hood, but you can look at them. Actually, it's actually a female kobold, but she looks at you very confused, like this is not your business is not like people watch whatever they wish to. This is not the you don't get to own essentially the area itself. You own your home. You don't own the area outside of it. So if anyone can go and look at it, it does not count as your business. And then
I throw
and then
Iron
you start
Bands of
getting closer.
binding.
Okay. Okay. Sorry.
I'm
And then,
going to throw the Iron Bands of binding around them.
all right.
Oh,
So
boy.
So that is what's that's
Well,
Dex
see, that's an
proficiency.
attack. I thought we were gonna fast friends this person, but okay.
Well, he doesn't.
I
know
don't
that.
I don't know.
yeah,
Yeah, he
Yeah.
doesn't know. I'm not. I'm not.
Talking.
Yeah.
I'm not even there.
Yeah, so I'm gonna make a ranged attack to throw the Iron Bands to like keep them from bouncing. So that's basically what D20 plus Dex and proficiency. That's a +7. 19 plus 7. So
Nice.
they are now restrained.
Okay. So,
If they want to get out, they have to make a Strength 20
right.
check.
So yeah, you literally throw this Iron Man's banding out of nowhere at this person, and yeah,
With with that in mind, would I know that that was an attack because I could see it and then fast friends wouldn't work? Or by the way, just in case when I
Well,
go
you
closer.
could do fast friends after I've done the attack
Oh, okay. Okay. Go ahead. Go ahead.
because then it wouldn't negate it.
All right. Well,
Go
well,
ahead,
as soon as you
DM.
throw it at them and they try to dodge and fail, they immediately call for the guards. So they start yelling out, guards, this person is trying to capture me. So yeah,
I mean,
basically.
not try. I have captured
Oh
you.
no, no,
So
no, yeah, I know. Sorry. Well, yeah. Anyways, so yeah, what's gonna happen essentially is they're gonna. It's not necessarily a fight or immediately, but like basically, you basically capture this person as far as you
Have
know.
we aware of any guards nearby, or is this going to take
Yeah.
minutes for them to get there?
You don't know.
Yeah.
yeah,
Did
with
we,
my passive perception, do I know of any guards? I see any guards nearby?
Yeah.
can I
Does
see
he see
also?
a star appear in the top left of his
Right,
view
I have like
Yes.
one or two stars blinking right now.
Yeah,
Can I
your
roll also
GTS.
perception to see?
Yeah, roll
Perception
Or is
perception to
also.
this
see
a-
if you can see any guards, but yeah.
Oh yeah, I'll
Otherwise, I am going to change my. Once I get closer, I am going to change something else.
Okay, because you know in general,
dirty 20.
for first year rolls, but you know in general guards are relatively active. There aren't like tons of them.
I got nat 20.
But like they're different around.
nice.
Bingo.
Like, do they look like they are immediately like, wait, what's that noise?
What's that? What's that? Pokemon?
Well, I got nat 20, so let me know.
Hey,
Okay, sure, yeah. So you roll that 20 and risk goes 20, so yeah. 25. All right, cool. So yeah, Brennan easily sees. You know, you can easily tell that there's like there's two guards essentially going to be hanging out like relatively nearby, not that close to you, but probably like within let's say it's about a couple hundred feet away or so, and they hear the yelling. You see them.
And can I just clarify something?
Yeah.
I got the impression we were slightly in an alley, or are we like way out in the open?
Yeah, I thought we were in the alley.
No, you're kind of sliding in the alley, but you're not like it's not like an actual like it's not like it's super closed off. Like the city isn't like
Okay.
like
So are we
Like,
in
did
full
they-
view of the guards,
no,
basically, this whole
currently
time?
you're not.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
So
okay,
you're
Can
not-
I do a spell? 120 feet.
You want to do what?
Can you do what?
I'm going to do a spell 120 feet away.
Sure, you can. You can cast spell, yeah.
Silence. It's not prepared, so I would have to do 2, right?
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah, I believe that's the rule. If you don't have, if you don't have prepared.
Oh no, it's 1 action plus 10 minutes. Never mind. Never mind.
Oh, that's right.
Okay. So yeah. Basically, yeah. This person starts ringing out their cry for help, and I don't know if you guys do anything, but in the meantime, but like, yeah,
I'm-
basically, you see them climb up and not say anything to you guys initially.
Hmm.
So they're gonna.
I
just wait.
immediately like grab.
Well, okay,
like-
wait. Vaden, what's your ruling on casting a spell if it's not prepared? If you use 2 slots, you can cast it as if it was prepared.
Yes. So basically, if you use the fifth level spell, you get 2 fifth level slots. Or
It would just be 1 action. It wouldn't be 11 minutes to ritually cast it,
No.
right?
no, it wouldn't take an extra action. It would just take the extra resources, but not the actual extra actions.
So
Not extra time.
if a prepared spell took 1 action,
It was still one
then
action.
doing
Yeah.
So yeah, it's not going to take you 11 minutes, Renan. It would just be 1 action. You want to do that?
Let me. It says casting time 1 action plus 10 minutes. It's hard for me to send it to game log because I don't have it prepared.
Okay, but that's if you cast things ritually.
Ritually.
Yeah,
Where
yeah,
you
yeah.
use your Vaden's special thing. Where
Yeah,
you
if you're
use
just gonna
2 slots,
take an action to cast it,
Okay, so
that's
Then-
I'll
that's
look
the
it
6
up.
seconds plus an extra spell slot.
Let me send it to game log because I'm kind of confused with it because it says
Does
a plus.
Does silence
It's
have an
silence,
R
right?
next to it?
Yeah, so
Yeah,
silence,
silence.
silence isn't having special in terms of the casting time. It's just a regular action. The duration is 10 minutes.
Yeah.
But the cast time is just 1 action.
Yeah.
So you're thinking
Right.
the duration.
Yeah, basically, yeah, 1 action plus the duration is 10 minutes.
Oh, that's what it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Renan, you can cast it basically instantly.
Yeah,
It
you're just
takes
giving up the
2
two
spell
spell
slots.
slots.
Okay, if you guys say so, then I'll do that.
But just, you know, like, I mean, they already yelled, so, like, you sound like now you can now sound so the yelling won't be
Well,
continuous.
well,
but,
now it's like,
like, you can't, like, stop
Which-
it
We don't
from since yelling at me
No.
instantly. Like,
Well, I mean, but they also don't know where we are, so I'm hoping that maybe.
yeah, making it
Right,
longer to find
if
it.
you
but-
hear
Yeah,
it-
he's going to.
you
He's
hear it-
trying to stop
Yeah.
future sound.
Yeah, so you
If you
basically
say, "Hey,"
Well,
you
well,
turn
they
around,
also
but
have
if
to
you
search
hear
for
that-
us. Yeah.
Yeah. You hear hey over and over again. It's easy to triangulate.
exactly.
Maybe
Not much.
maybe my friends could hide. You know.
yeah, because I was going to be like, the moment they start calling out, be like grabbing their mouth and just like, stop them from like making way more noise than they could and just like start dragging them back
Oh, that's weird. Oh,
back into the
On-
alley. I mean,
on my magic spells, it says it differently than it says it here in the game log. Okay.
You might be looking at the new version.
There's the
Yeah.
new
'Cause
version.
remember,
There's the
there's
old
Legacy and
Legacy.
there's
I
the
was
new
looking.
one.
I'll send a screenshot later so you can see why I was confused. But anyways, okay, I'll
Okay.
cast it and I'll use 2 slots for that.
Okay, for sure. All right. Sorry, I'm just looking at
And then it's up to you guys if you could hide them.
Yeah.
So it's a second level, so I would click on second level twice, right, Vaden?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
Should we just? All right, whatever.
Fun fact: I do have spells I can cast with no verbal component.
That's
Yeah,
good,
I
'cause-
see no difference in the new and old one, but
Yeah, I'm gonna show you what I see on my screen, and I'll send it to Discord. But anyways, go ahead.
Yeah, so basically, so the area sounds now it's an area effect, right? Looks like it's 20-foot
Mhm.
radius, so you guys can do what you want to do in terms of actions, but like, yeah, no one can talk in here now, so the whole area sounds wherever this.
Mhm.
Real quick, I just want to check something. Trying to
Oh.
find out because I know with artificers it's always a weird thing because technically I'm not casting spells per se.
Mhm.
I'm just doing something that imitates it with some type of
I think
tool.
that's mainly flavor stuff because people can still counter
Right.
spell artificer stuff.
Yeah,
It's just
otherwise-
But
you're
but
doing
the reason I'm bringing
machines
that
to,
up
cast
is
spell.
does that still mean I'm required to do the vocal
Verbal.
somatic
Yeah,
verbal
you still
somatic
have all the components
component?
normally, like even if it
Yeah.
Okay.
seems like even though flavor wise, it's not the same way for artificers, sort of.
You could basically think of it as like the Iron Man suit from Marvel, where Tony still has to talk in order for the AI to understand what he wants it to do.
Sure, that makes sense.
Mhm.
Actually, a really good analogy.
Oh, he's
Well-
doing the whole blasting thing. He
Yeah.
doesn't have a verbal thing, but it does have I suppose it does have at least a somatic.
That would be
component.
like a somatic component. Yeah.
Ekrist is just going to gesticulate as well as he can, basically kind of shrugging at risk, pointing to this person that's bound up, pointing back to our home, pointing to us, trying to get across the point of
Mhm.
dude, what are we going to do now? Is basically what he's trying to get across.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, okay. So yeah. So unfortunately, no one can hear anything because the silence. So, what's gonna happen?
So
is we'll-
mime how you're dealing with this.
Yeah, I guess we'll figure out how we do it. And you basically what
I-
we'll say is that the silence is gonna make it take longer for the cops to get there, essentially. So you don't know how
Yeah.
long it takes
So-
because no one will know because the area is silent too. So they
Oh,
they're
So I
Now, this alley we're in, where does it go? Is there a back door basically out where we could drag this guy the other direction away
there's
from the
definitely
guards?
interesting exits. There's no
Okay.
it's not blocked off or anything.
I have a terrible, awful, crazy idea.
Okay.
Oh no. Mhm.
I'm going to take my bag of holding and just push it over the dude's head and scoop him
Mm.
up.
Oh my god.
Fair
'Cause he's
warning.
silent
I've
and
read
he's
about.
restrained.
Fair warning. I've read about this. I would say if Van doesn't have a ruling, you should probably just do an intelligence check to decide if this is a good idea or not.
He's taking a
is
bag of
fair.
holding and putting it on his head.
Yeah, I'm basically wanting to put it over his head and just scoop him in so that I can so we can just dash back.
Don't do the intelligence checks. I want to see what happens.
Oh, boy.
Because then I could just try to mime dimension door home.
All right, what's up to you?
Well, I think
I
you
know
have
what
to
can
enable a
happen from
speed for a
inside the-
dimension door.
Well, I
Dimension door's a
know that
spell.
he won't be able to breathe wait, you said this was a
Mhm.
female kobold, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. I know she won't be able to breathe after so long, but it's I just
Mhm.
want us to get home so we can just get inside and then
Mm.
take them out of the bag, I mean. So it's up to you, Vane. If you need me to roll something first before I do this rather stupid idea.
I mean, I
That's
don't
the only
see
thing I can think of to get this person quiet out of the way and us on our way before bad stuff starts happening.
Yeah, so I'm just trying to look at the camera I was looking up, but basically, from what I could tell, basically you can't breathe while you're in there. So basically, you can live. You basically they can survive. People can survive basically for a certain amount of time based on their constitution, I guess, and like
Right.
like
Yeah.
if they breathe air, essentially they have to they basically
Yeah.
will
Oh.
suffocate within a
Mhm.
reasonable time frame depending on their.
Isn't it something like you get 1 round for each constitution point or something? So if you have 18 constitution, it's like 18 rounds or something like that. It's not very long.
It's
I
it-
forget.
No, that's why I'm like that's why I'm also like would just mime like dimension door countdown and then do the thing.
And if I see that's what you're trying to like gesture to me, I basically like point to my throat like I can't talk, dude. Like
Like I'd be like, I know.
okay.
That's why I'm
Um,
minding.
So it's yeah. I mean, I don't know if you.
I mean, you could just walk out of it. It's 20 feet, so
okay, I am
Right,
going to yeah. Well, that's the thing.
Well, let's at least
go-
let's at least take this point of order. Can I just do that? Like,
Yeah,
just
you
take
can-
the
you
bag,
can- you can
my
try,
bag of holding,
yeah,
and just do
I
it.
mean, they'll pretty much try to resist you, but
So-
obviously they're restrained, so it's gonna be a lot harder for them to. They basically have disadvantage on this. So.
Right. Well,
I mean,
they,
like,
they have a,
like groceries, you should double bag it.
Yeah.
2 bags of holding.
Ekrus knows that's a bad idea.
yeah.
Mhm.
I know that's a bad idea because I know how to make them.
Okay. Well, I mean,
Um,
well, what do you guys want to see? You're doing this, or is Eckers gonna to stop, or is he gonna?
I have a
No,
mind.
Ekrus was
doing
Ekrus
the
was
bag.
not gonna. No, Ekrus was not gonna double bag it by putting a bag of holding in the bag of holding. That's what.
Well,
I
also,
was
I
even
don't,
joking,
I
I
don't
was
have
joking.
time to mime. Oh, we're gonna
I-
put the bag over him. I'm saying, I'm trying to tell him like a
Yeah.
dimension. Well, it's
I basically grab
He
you by
can't
your
speak,
cloak or
though, is the
whatever.
issue.
I basically grab you by your cloak or whatever and like point towards the far end of the alley, like the way away from where we came in, and I basically drag you and start booking it that way,
well,
running out of the range of the silence and away from the guards is what I'm trying to do.
Because he can't cast it if he can't speak.
I can't
Is the
talk
issue.
and I can't cast. I can cast some spells silently, but not
Okay.
Dimension Door.
Yeah.
okay. Gotcha. Okay.
Wizards have about 10 spells that they don't need verbal for. Almost nobody else has
Yeah,
that.
I had
Like,
the same issue with my
all
cleric
right. So
back in the
before he
day.
starts
Counter
dragging me away,
spell,
I
Ryan's
want to.
Blinding Ice. Those are 2 of the silent spells I can cast. Booming
Right.
Blade. I don't need to talk for that one, but there's only a few.
Okay, so before he starts dragging me, so we can get out of the further in the alley, I'm just gonna put the bag of holding over this kobold.
Got it. So they will start like trying to like resist, so they're gonna see so they have to do. Like I said, I'll assume I was doing like a dex check, but I'm gonna make it off a disadvantage because they're restrained. So clearly they can't do
Yep.
the Welsh. But this is bad.
And would I do like maybe a strength check against them while they're like
Oh.
resisting?
Sounds like they got a natural 1.
Okay. Yeah. So basically, as soon as you start putting it over them, they kind of slip and they like kind of bang their like they basically hit their head against the wall, and they kind of like stop. They can't resist for a bit. They seem to be dazed. So you easily could put it over them. So.
I go full Nightmare Before Christmas Santa Claus on them.
Meanwhile, while this is going on, I can still telepathically communicate with Vowel, so I have him go back up in the air, top cover, and watch our back, tell me if anybody's
Yeah,
coming
that's
up
a good
behind us or whatever.
Yeah.
So
I got them. I'd be like, points like, let's get out of this thing.
Yeah. So like we're running, trying to get out of the area of the
basically
silence and everything.
out of the silence spell further into the alley so they can't see us and start asking questions that we don't want to answer.
Yeah.
Yep, got it. So as the ball goes up and looks around to give you an idea where the police officers are, basically the guards. Basically, yeah, you see, they will see. Will see. Basically, we'll see 2 guards coming toward you guys. Like they seem to having trouble finding the actual source now that there's no more echoing. They're not sure if it's like so a couple of them are going to you guys, and then like one of them starts to point at the other like, and it seems like shrug, and they start walking back.
It must have been the wind.
Yes.
So at this point, are we like out of the silence like range?
If you're running out of it, I guess. I don't know. It's not very range.
Yeah, we're like going back basically further into the alleys, but we're like away from the opening.
Yeah.
We only got to run 20 feet away from the center point, so
right. I mean,
It's like
we're
6
both at
seconds,
30
so.
feet of walking speed, so we can easily like within 6 seconds like get out
as
of
soon
the
as,
thing.
as soon as we get out of the silence, Ekrus just quietly looks at Risk and is like, "Dude, why?" And then I'll cast Dimension Door.
It's like just get us home, please.
Cast Dimension Door and basically pop us right back at our front door again.
Like, okay, and then I immediately like just
Mm.
go inside.
Then we'll go
I'm-
inside.
Okay.
And
so-
how far am I away from our house? Can I
And
go?
and I will direct Vowel to basically go land on Rinnan, and basically Vowel's going to drag Rinnan back home in whatever way
try,
he
like-
can. Right. Basically, the owl's like, dude, this way. Come on.
Yeah,
This
and
way.
as soon
With
as
the,
we're like inside and I can close the door, I then immediately like pull the kobold out so they don't suffocate.
Okay, so also just curious, when you guys teleport in front of the door with the person seen with the bag over their head and cuffed.
No, they're
it's
in
the
a
bag of
bag. They're
holding.
in a
I
bag.
know.
They're in a bag of
in the
holding.
bag,
They're in a bag
in
of
the
holding.
bag of
which is why this is the problem.
Okay, okay,
Yeah.
That's
okay.
why this is a
No,
problem. yeah.
I fully scoop them. That's
Oh,
how I'm able
okay,
to
I
grab
do
them
one
and
overhead, and
mention
then-
door
okay.
with them.
Oh yeah, I thought it was over there too.
Okay, fine.
Yeah.
As I say,
No,
they're fully
no,
scoped,
I'm
yeah.
not. I'm not using the bag of holding to like gag them. I am scooping them.
Okay, got it.
Mhm.
Putting stuffing them in the bag of holding.
Got it,
Yes.
okay, cool.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying it's like a crazy, stupid idea. Can I just
Yeah.
scoop them
Yep.
and get them home and then pull them out?
In flavor.
Yep. So yeah, then never mind. Yeah, basically, yeah, you basically teleport back to your home in Seagull, and yeah, you're able to go inside if you want.
Now we have basically a hostage.
Yeah.
hmm
100%.
Wait, guys. Before we do anything, I want to cast something on him, and then I'm going to give me 1 minute, and then I'm going to take a minute, and I'm going.
I'll
He's not-
probably
he's-
like at least wait long enough for you to like get
Yeah,
home.
Well, we can
Okay.
take him out. He's restrained, so
Yeah.
Okay.
he's not
So
getting
once-
out of our place. Past
Once
all
I'm
of us.
back, and
And
I'm going to cast geese.
She's not getting out.
Oh, is it
Yeah.
geese? Okay.
Yeah.
also now at this
Yes,
point
yeah.
I
Oh,
am gonna
yes.
cast. I'm gonna cast Hex on her and give her disadvantage on strength checks.
Got it.
That
Hmm.
only lasts for an hour, but it should be more than enough. So if she tries within that hour to do the strength check to get out of the restraint, she will have a disadvantage.
Also, this is not prepared, so I'm going to have to waste some more double slots.
Yep.
Well, we're probably gonna have to like take a long rest anyway,
It's
and then
late in
Go-
the evening anyhow,
Yeah.
so we're probably
Yeah.
going to be crashing soon. So
yeah. So smoke them if you got them.
Right?
Mhm.
All right. So yeah. All right.
Good.
I have.
So are they basically dumped out at the gold bag holding now, right? You said.
Yeah,
And
no. As soon as we
Mhm.
got inside and I closed the door so that because basically the entire inside is like its own little dimensional space. We
Yes,
come to understand,
Kinda,
correct?
to some
Mhm.
degree. Like the space is much bigger on the inside than it appears from the outside. So
Okay.
clearly
Yeah.
some kind of
So it's not like
wizardry.
a separate dimensional pocket dimension or anything like that. It's just something that can be bigger on the inside.
Yes.
Mhm.
Well, still good enough. It's still thick walls, I'm assuming.
So I double checked. We don't have to deal with the worst scenario. I must have been thinking of a different series because with different series, you have to remember the name of the thing that you're trying to pull out of the bag, and we didn't know her name. But I
but I
double
know-
checked on
but it's the
D&D.
only-
You just have to visualize it. You can pull it out.
Right.
Yeah, it's
you
the
can
only
think.
restrained
but-
kobold in my
Yeah.
bag.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Who knows you got there?
Well, you can also just hold the bag upside down and shake it, and everything falls out. That is also a thing you can do.
True. True.
Yeah, maybe not want to do that because I have a lot of shit,
But
including
then
I
you
think
get the
some
Skyrim
grenades.
cheese wheel
Yeah,
problem.
I also have
Yeah.
grenades, so I don't think you want me shaking out grenades in the middle of our
I also think someone on the inside could stab the bag with a knife, cut it open, and destroy the bag and pop out. So that was what I was worried about the whole time.
Well, anyways,
But they're restrained, so they can't really do anything.
Yeah.
it's hard to do much stuff. They can't attack, but with disadvantage. But
They can
they're-
attack, but
But the thing is, because of they literally got that one on their when you grab them, basically they basically got themselves they're currently a little bit dazed, so they can't really react and act as the way
Gotcha.
they would normally would. So, they come on the thing. They're still clearly like loopy, and stars are on their heads, and basically you say you casting Angias and what else?
Yes.
Okay.
That's the one. But I'm doing it with one 5th level spot, and I'm gonna use a 4th and a plus level 1 slot to make up the second 5th.
This is gonna be see. So we have to do a wisdom saving throw. Okay, let's see. All right, so this does
17.
also choose the specific action they have to do for Geass.
Right.
Let me read the command. What does it
Yeah.
say? As soon as forcing you to carry out some service or reframe some.
Okay, you sure? Okay, you sure? All right. Yeah. Versus. All right. So, sorry. What was the DC?
17 wisdom.
Okay. So you cast Gaius on this person, and they seem to try to resist, but they seem, I don't know whether it's because they're dazed or what. They seem to be slowly like basically you see their resistance is falling essentially, and like what does it do? So they're charmed by you. So what do you want them to do? What command are to give them?
Answers our questions truthfully.
Okay, and also when they're charmed, you basically have advantage on any ability check, social check, and they can't attack you.
Okay.
Charmed. Basically, that's what it does. Just charmed.
This is the first
And
time
it
I use
takes
this. So...
it takes 5d10 psychic damage if it tries to resist the command, but only once per day.
Yep.
So hopefully it has enough HP that it
It
has
doesn't
more
just
than
explode.
50,
By the
more
way,
than 50 HP.
I use the keyword "you must answer our questions truthfully."
Mhm.
So
Okay.
it must.
So must answer questions and must answer questions truthfully.
Got it. Okay.
Correct.
For the next 30 days.
Yeah.
So all
So
the time.
we can. This is
Yeah.
a well we can keep going to.
Yeah. So then as soon as I hear that, it's like I immediately say, "Who are you and why are you following us?"
Does it? Does it work on anyone, or is it just let the person cast it?
Well, he worded it saying you must answer our questions.
Yeah, I
Sure.
said ours.
Yeah, I just
Mhm.
try to figure out if they, whatever. I guess it seems fine for
But
us.
the charm only applies towards Renan,
then
so
I-
it won't view risk as a friend. It'll
I mean,
only view
I
Renan
said
as a
ours
friend.
as a group.
Yeah, no,
kind
but
Yeah,
of,
yeah.
but-
It'll still
No,
have to answer,
it's
but
a-
it'll be more likely to be indignant.
Okay, fine. Well, I could always just answer. I could always ask it then.
Sure.
Go for
Alright.
it.
Anyways, so yeah. So basically, you cast. So after the Gaius is placed on this person, the kobold. You.
Mhm.
She asks him. Sorry. The questions were, who are you and what are you doing?
And why are you following us?
Who are you and who's your daddy?
I knew that was going to come up.
He points at risk.
Oh god, it's like it'd be funny with those situations like Scanlan and whatever.
Yeah, Scanlan. Yeah.
I mean, if that happened, like, well, bye, and then you'll never see Risk ever again.
Risk is in the-
I
if she's
will
like-
literally just teleport in my new character, and we'll just pick up like this didn't happen.
I'm actually
Okay,
curious.
but
But your new character is
I-
also a kobold trying to collect child support payments from Rick.
Yeah.
It just so happens to be a kobold with all my stuff, but with a
Yeah.
mustache.
Oh god.
Okay, but I asked the question.
Alright. Yeah.
This
So
was asked.
she looks at you and responds back, and then everyone seems less once her confusion wears off a bit, looks at you and answers sincerely. She says, "Hey, my name is Jatil, and sorry, no, she does the wrong one. This is Harriet. Harriet, my name is Harriet, and I am here to spy on you, to get that information for my employer."
Ask who the
Clarification.
employer is. Yeah, ask who the employer is.
There's
Well,
the
hold on.
follow-up.
Point of clarification. When we saw her, didn't we see two of them? I'm asking the group actually, or was it just the
That
one?
was just the
No,
one.
I just thought it was one.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, I was just
All right.
Pretty sure it's the
Great.
one.
Okay.
I was thinking of you because I thought
You're thinking of Robbie and Damon. Yeah.
Yeah. I think
Okay.
so.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let you guys just speak for me, but it's coming from me.
Sure, got it.
Vaden.
Okay, who's your employer?
You have to both to do this check of this. So we do the basically you get to roll with persuasion because it basically has to do an advantage check on this. So let's see.
Wait, why?
Why would they need to roll a
'Cause
persuasion?
it's not actually guaranteed. Like Gia says, they succeed. If they succeed, they become charmed. So they're charmed, but
Mhm.
they don't. But
They're not dominated.
Yeah, they're not dominated. Like it's still like that's why charm means you have advantage on your ability checks now against them.
Well, if it's wanting us persuade and it's trying to resist it, they would take 5d10
Yes,
psychic
exactly.
Yeah.
damage.
So if they
Right.
so
Yep.
they're gonna try to resist this because this is important information for them. So you try to so basically you're gonna roll to your check to see if you persuade, and they're gonna try to resist and see what happens afterwards. Can you roll
All right,
damage?
so
too?
is it me because I'm asking the question, or is it Renan because he's like
I'm the
Brandon
one
was
asking the
Emran.
question.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So Brandon,
No,
you
it's
get advantage.
because this question, they're basically so opposed to this question that they're able to fight it.
Okay, so
I
you want
get
me
it.
to
I get
you
it.
want me to roll persuasion? You say?
Yes,
Yep.
roll a patient with advantage.
Okay.
And
Oh, with advantage. Okay.
and then we'll also
Alright.
roll 5d10 for psychic damage.
Oh, there's
They're
something
resisting.
I right clicked on it. There's something called super advantage now. Interesting.
Yeah,
I
don't know
saw
what
that. I
that's
have
all
no idea
about.
what that means.
It's a
Double.
D&D
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah, I never heard of it. Okay, but so I'll roll it with just regular advantage.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, 20.
Nice.
Bingo.
And can you roll damage?
Oh, sure. The 5d10. Sure.
Yes.
Mhm.
28.
Okay.
Slightly above half.
Real quick, I'm just gonna see what's. Oh, it gives you a third d20.
Okay.
Oh, it's three d20. So like, see,
I don't know where but like, what is the rules on super advantage?
I don't know. It's
It's probably
probably
for
the
the
core
new
rule
system.
rule set, but
because
Yeah.
it's almost it's very rare you'd be able to get super advantage. In the past, you couldn't get it super advantage. It was
I'm,
really just,
I'm assuming
Right.
if like they're allowing like certain advantage things to like stack, if like two things that would give you
yeah,
advantage together,
normally you
they
couldn't
probably let you.
before.
Yeah.
And I knew you could with elven accuracy. You could do if you had advantage, you could get a third roll because of elven accuracy, which is a specific.
But
feat.
usually, like
But-
if they
Like
do that,
if
they
you
just
were
give you an extra like
hidden,
d6
yeah.
or d10 or something like that just to add on to the roll.
Like if you were
Or if
hidden
they're-
in the attack, you get advantage, and if an opponent's flanking, you get advantage. So it would double
Mhm.
stack. I don't know. It seems a
But
lot.
there's
I don't
also
like
the-
the
Yeah.
triple advantage.
There's also the opposite, super disadvantage.
Yep.
Yep.
Right. Yeah. So there's
Okay.
it swings both ways.
I got it.
All right.
But,
So
All right. So
did she
yeah.
beat the
so,
did she
so you-
beat the persuasion?
Mhm.
So mine's 20.
Yep. So first thing happens is because they try to resist.
Actually, Flash of Genius 24.
Oh, there you go.
All right. Cool.
Could I guide myself another 4?
Nah.
Wait, nope, never mind. Minus that, I ran out of.
Oh yeah, you're right. That's okay. I have like 3 silvery barbs left, so let's see what happens.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay,
sure.
So yeah, you're able to. I'll roll just in case, but it's very unlikely I'm going to beat this. We just have to roll that 20. So let's see.
Hmm.
Ooh,
They have
didn't-
no
they didn't, though.
modifiers.
But nope. So yeah. So basically, they try to resist, and you see them struggling like mentally to respond to this. They can see that the strain on their face beginning, and that they really don't like this question for various
Hey,
whatever reason.
Cribdar, get her some ice cream. She's gonna need some ice cream, Cribdar.
And
Hey.
I'm not there to give her ice cream.
Hey,
Yeah,
sure,
we're
it's salted.
inside now. We're back inside.
Mhm.
Oh, my God.
so just to
So
clarify,
it's like, and
so
get her the salted caramel. I want the salt for the wounds.
God.
okay. Well, also just to mention, yeah. So basically, what's gonna happen is she gets immediately knocked out, damage. So
Damage.
you have to do something about that if you want to.
Oh well, that's not gonna happen. Cure wounds. First level.
Get back up. Your question
Yeah,
is-
A counter spell. No.
But,
Hold on,
but
I-
basically because I'm the
You're
other person,
silver
I'm
bar.
almost thinking like it's a defibrillator, so it's like it's not a pleasant feeling. Just
yeah, it's like,
I mean, you could have saved your spell. I could have done my one of my cantrips, I guess. But anyways,
well,
I have a question. Oh, there's not. Okay, yes. Can I always change the command each time or no?
I think you'd have to cast it again. Let me double check the wording though.
Because it says you can issue any command you choose, short of activity that would result in certain death. Should you issue a suicidal command, the spell ends. I'm just kind of wondering if that paragraph kind of indicates that I could cast multiple commands or something.
Because I mean, yeah, you have it lasts for 30 days. So you can do whatever commands you want in the 30 days time period, like as long as.
So I couldn't change commands then.
Yeah, you can, and until the
Oh, okay.
DS is
All
removed,
right.
they are basically
Okay.
they're charmed by you for the entire period, so they will listen to you and follow your command if they can. But yeah, so yeah, but they take the damage. They can only do this once per day. So
Oh, ice cream for us.
Sure, if you want, yeah, drink your ice cream. Why lick your ice cream while you're?
Yeah, sure. Enjoy.
Tell us truthfully, do you like this flavor of ice cream?
Well, I mean, yeah, it has to answer truthfully.
Please fill out this comment card.
But yeah, so so we get knocked out
so
immediately.
as
five
soon as I,
stars.
like I revive her though, it's like I like kind of like pull her close. So I'm just whispering her so that nobody else hears. Like, haven't noticed, I am not in a good mood, and I am willing to bring you back from death over and over again. So I ask you this: is the answer to my question worth dying for?
She looks at you. She looks at you like, again. It's barely coming back.
And I want to try
after
and
being knocked unconscious.
and I want to try and do advantage with not advantage, intimidation. I mean,
Okay, I guess it's fine. It's fine. You go for it again. But yeah, this
natural 20
Oh my god! Probably not 20. The game just started. The adventure just started.
for 21.
Not fair.
Like I am not in the mood. It's like I am on a time clock. Somebody's life is in danger.
Yeah.
While all this is going on, Chris will be ritually casting Detect Magic. So once we get to like 11 minutes of interrogation, I'm gonna see what the hell she's got on.
Okay. So yeah. Yeah. In the meantime, yeah, she's clearly scared. She's been knocked unconscious. She's been handcuffed. She's been thrown into a bag of
pocket
holding
dimension with no oxygen, and then forced into a new room.
Yes.
With
Her head
with basically a kobold who clearly looks like he's an old timey Doc Holliday on a vengeance quest. Like I'm paying for blood, Huckleberry.
By the way, Vaden, on the spell it says while the creature is charmed by you, it takes the psychic damage each time it acts in a manner directly counter to your instructions.
Once per day.
Well, once per day. But does that mean
no
if I
more
ask
than once each day?
But if I ask that question again, it can't resist the question anymore because I said you must answer truthfully.
As far as I can tell,
Well, it could keep trying. It just won't get the punishment.
It's
for
not
it.
clear.
Oh.
It's not clear. I'm assuming that basically, you basically keep asking it if you want to, and it's not going to take damage anymore. So, like, and except because you have charmed, you have advantage on things. But like, you already have you already rolled, or you've already got intimidation, and like with the
My
nat 20,
persuasion.
and then your persuasion, you roll the high persuasion. So like, it seems like they're going to answer your questions now, but like,
okay.
there's
I was just wondering about that though.
that's just something.
Okay.
But
Yeah. So, for general heads up, when you have a creature charmed, it considers you like a friend. So, like, you would tell your friend of like, the stuff you did during the date, but you wouldn't tell them that like, oh yeah, I'm actually selling drugs on the side. It's like my way to supplement my income. So,
Right.
like, there are limits that to how friendly they'll be.
And any of us being mean to it is not helpful at all.
Mhm.
Well,
Like
it's not helpful for us trying to ask them, but if you're the one asking, you still have advantage because this apparently, according to the spell, harming them doesn't actually like negate the spell. It's like
doesn't.
they're charmed with you, and you have advantage with any type of persuasion type of things or anything you want to do with them.
Social advantage. It can be persuasion.
Yeah,
it can
any
be
social.
deception, it could be intimidation. Yeah. But
You could slap the shit out of them, and they'd still be like, "That's nice."
I was actually reading this
Thank you,
spell.
sir. May I have another?
I was actually reading this spell. Once we get 9th level spot, I could make it forever.
Yeah.
Good, yeah.
Wow. Yeah, scary.
And the only way to dismiss it is remove curse, greater restoration, or wish.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But yeah, so basically, yeah. Either way, yeah, they seem to be willing to answer your questions now. Like they seem like they're again because of all the stress and horror you put them through in a short period of time. They seem like
Yeah, and the fact that I'm basically saying, is this worth dying for?
Yep.
But then to answer your question though, they will actually say because especially because you told them to ask questions truthfully, they say yes. But they still they'll still answer questions because like I said,
what was the question?
The question was who is your employer?
Yeah,
She says yes.
She says yes to my question of like, is this worth dying for?
Yes. But the point is, she says yes to answer your question. But yeah, but then she will start talking. But it won't be as simple as just like 100% truth. So or answers. But basically, I'll just explain it. So she starts talking to you about little things. But you see, like kind of like there's kind of like as she's talking, you see that she has information, but it's not like. She'll give you some information, but there's only so much she knows. You don't know how high this person is and whatever they're doing. So much. They can give you only information they actually know. So basically, you'll talk to they'll say something like basically like, it is like, yes. So basically, my employer has a sort of mission, you might say, to. It's hard to explain exactly, but basically, we have issues with Sigil itself, and we think you will be on our way. So, I don't know all the plans or anything. Also, when they're talking to you, you see like when you first start talking to you guys about this stuff, you see especially when they were asked before you did the whole Gaius thing, and like and there's a sort of like a little bit of madness in their eyes. Like it's kind of like almost like a sort of like like a sort of zealotry. You can tell like they're heavily committed to their cause. But basically, yeah, they'll just say like,
I want to while I'm like noticing this, like, could I do like, would it be an investigation or like would it be Arcana, like to tell if like, is this like from something that would be like the zealotry? Is this like magically induced, or is it like they're just fully
Well,
committed to?
And I have
I'm
a
guessing
question for her when we do follow
and
up.
I'm detecting magic, so that was going to be one of my questions: is like, are they under influence of some other charm or influence magic when we get to that point?
yeah, sure. So, yeah, let's see. So, in this case, you would say no. There's no other spells on them besides what you've cast on them.
Okay.
So, yeah, it seems like it's
Oh.
yeah.
And
Would
then
detect magic like be able to detect like if they're like under some other magical influence besides
Yeah.
their own?
Okay,
Yeah.
it would.
I wouldn't know like the exact spell, but we at least be able to like
You would know like the
Tell if
spell school.
there's another
if it's
effect.
like enchantment or something on them or something. So.
Am I allowed to ask a question or
Oh
no?
yeah, anyone can.
Yeah.
Go for it.
It just goes through
Oh,
me.
So I would like to ask I would say, hey, what is the reason why you are doing this, not your boss or anything? Why are you doing this?
Okay, interesting. She looks at you. She looks at you like, well, I believe strongly in my employer's pursuits of justice, you might say. This is
Is your go ahead.
so they have a mission.
And if your employer was misleading you in any way, would you still believe in this cause?
She looks at you sharply, like as if she couldn't, like, she's like, what? Like, that's not impossible. Like, but she's like, this would be very unfortunate, and I would have to really figure out, be determine my priorities in the future. But yes, it might have to change my mind if so. But they would not do such a thing. They are honest to a fault.
I would then.
I am very intrigued by how loyal you are to this cause. Tell us about it, because perhaps instead of us being in the way of your cause, we could be an ally to it.
Also, before we get to that, I just want to say, you still haven't answered the question of who is your employer, as in, we would like a name.
So, she responds to you first, I guess, but I will say what's response to Aaron first, or Risk first, to say, I do not know the name of this specific person who's covering my fees. What I know is that they pay well, and that they have a strong impetus for loyalty. Those who are disloyal are purged. Do not have any way to essentially come back either to them or to their lives in general. So, and then to Akris, she said, "Sorry, sorry, you want to say something first?"
Gordon's got the complete wrong idea, so he's going to come up to Ren and whisper his ear to ask her, why is your employer trying to move in on our ice cream business?
Yeah, let's do that.
Corporate sabotage at its finest.
Froyo forever!
We will never stop using yellow dye number 8, damn you!
Yes.
You may be cursed, but it's delicious.
Yes. The power of frozen treats
I have a question.
It should not be underestimated.
My question is, if I were to cast mirror image on the person that we're investigating, and then had that mirror image,
that's not how it works.
Try and like.
Oh, you like
you can only cast it on yourself.
Okay, so you can't
I can't do that.
but you can't cast like illusion. There are illusion spells you can cast that would do exactly what you're talking about. Like minor illusion would do that. Other illusion spells can do that too.
Mirror
okay,
image.
Because I only have mirror image. I don't have minor illusion.
Mirror image just makes it harder to hit you because it has like some weird little duplicate around you, so it's like you don't know if you're hitting the real person or not.
Sure.
If you
I got a better
anime, the shadow clone stuff that Naruto always does, that's like mirror image.
It's a defensive spell on yourself only.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, what you're thinking of is simulacrum.
Well, I thought he wants to say image, like so he wants like a minor illusion or something.
Right. I think that's just duplicate, isn't it?
No, my
It's just
illusion.
a
Illusion lets you create like a not duplicate, but necessarily, but creates an image in some kind of a static image
but
of something.
he said
Mhm.
mirror
Yeah, he
image,
wants
not
to mirror
minor
image,
illusion.
but because he's casting mirror, he
Oh,
wants to cast mirror. But let's do this. How about this?
Oh, I have a better idea if I can.
Okay,
Hmm.
yeah, sure, go for it.
The idea is, you know how I have the deck of cards, the magical deck of cards?
Oh yeah.
Uh-oh.
So let's say that I throw down one of those cards at the guy's feet, and then his employer, who is an illusion, appears from the card.
okay, those deck. I thought I thought you meant
Yeah.
like deck of many
He means
things.
his
Like,
deck of dragons.
oh god, no, this
Like,
this
Yeah,
entire campaign's done.
okay, sure, yeah.
Like
So
this got
yeah,
derailed
yeah,
so quickly.
you can try. You can try it. So you can try throwing. You can try using your deck of cards and try to see if like you can create like an image of who you think. Basically, yeah. Just you throw your card down, and you basically you can tell to try to like create an image essentially of whatever you're trying to, of whatever you think the person is.
Yes, exactly. You're trying to deceive him into thinking that this is his employer, and then the employer will try and talk him out of this. Yeah, again, playing devil's advocate. Anyway,
Sure. Okay.
so what do you want me to roll for that, or deception or something?
We'll say you do like I guess deception check with advantage.
Okay, a deception check. Okay.
Yeah, he says you're trying to make it so it's someone that they don't something they don't know who it is or deceive them in this way. But yeah. Trick them.
Okay, I think it's this one. Okay, so I got a 24.
Oh, not
God,
20.
natural 20.
Damn.
Another
And
third
roll
today.
today.
Half the rolls have been
Damn.
Jeez. Okay, cool. So, yeah. So sorry. So just to make sure I understand. So you're creating an image of what you think their employers, or what you think, or what they think their employers.
What they think their employer is.
What's
Again,
the wording
because
of the item? Because it like does it like draw from their mind? Like what's the details of the item?
Well,
it's a magical card, much like like a Yu-Gi-Oh deck or whatever, or
Right.
Magic Gathering, whatever you want to call it. It's a gift card with magical powers. So it's basically going to come up again, whatever whatever the guy thinks his boss is, it's going to come out of the card, and then it's going to be like, oh, like I just came by, to see why you're, like, again, playing
Like
devil's
the
advocate on
so
this guy,
here.
trying
right.
to
Could
do
you
something.
like put like details of that in the game log?
Yeah,
Is
well,
like
here I posted it in Discord chat. Just it's very vague
Okay.
for good reason. But basically, yeah, it's very vague. Basically, the idea is like he has the back cards. He can do certain things based on what his intentions are essentially as he's using them. Like one time he used it before to throw down like create like a dragon essentially, and like it did like a fire column essentially. So you ended up doing a fireball, it's the equivalent of fireball with using it. And but yeah, you can do various things based on the card deck and depending on the intentions or him and how he rolls and all this stuff, it may or may not work. But it's very loose, so it's really not much in the way of details.
I mean, based on the description you said, it's possible to do what he wants.
Yeah, exactly. So is that it? So it's very much like here's a big creative and try some stuff out, and depending on how difficult it is, it might require RDC. So
it's a way of like drawing memories out of somebody if you wanted to.
can be if you want to. So in this case, you were successful because you rolled at 20. So great job.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I hate you. So basically, yeah. So you did
Always
a
a
great
good
job.
day.
So you actually able to see the end. They don't have a very clear idea, but this form is the shape of in this case it would be um a green dragon. So this is a green dragon
Oh.
that appears. It looks kind of on the older side,
Mhm.
and it seems to be there's not that much to it besides that the thing. It doesn't have it's not animated or anything. But basically, yeah, it seems to green dragon seems to appear from this creature's mind as their idea of what their employer they think their employer essentially is like. And and the other thing that's odd is like it's not just it starts as one dragon, and as a little some time goes by, a little bit of time goes by, you start seeing more dragons, and there are different and then you see and it starts and after like the third dragon, it starts disappearing. So it doesn't last long enough to like get a full image of whatever their mind essentially is, but like you're able to essentially see that you see three dragons: a green, a red, and a blue.
Nice.
So,
Is there anything on these dragons, like say maybe a corporate logo?
no, there's not.
Eckers,
I
you had
sidebar.
some questions
Yeah,
earlier
I
that we
was.
kind of sidetracked
Well,
from.
I
I was
sidebar
like,
with
yeah.
with the rest of
me-
it.
Let's just backtrack and get Eckers' questions taken
Okay,
care
okay,
of, then
sure,
we'll
sure.
go to your
The
thing.
question was like, hey, I'm impressed by your loyalty
Yes.
to your cause. Tell us about your cause. Maybe we can be allies to it instead of enemies.
Yeah, okay, so the question is a good question. So just roll advantage. If you can, roll persuasion, I guess, is an advantage, because I guess it's like a persuading, not really deceiving necessarily. I mean, well, I guess you're deceiving.
Sure.
It's about what's up to you, whatever you're trying to do. Just you roll.
I had 0 modifier either way.
Sure. So, well, I'm really glad you guys used up your flash of geniuses once.
Yeah, so with
Yeah.
advantage, I got a 10 on persuasion.
So 10's not
That's
great,
why-
but yeah. So
Unless you want
No.
to use your inspiration.
Is that contested? Are they rolling something?
no, it's not contested. It's just gonna be you roll that, and they'll deal with the whatever there is. I'm gonna say
All
basically
right.
for the
Yeah, I'll use my inspiration. Sure.
Okay.
Oh.
Hey.
really again half the rolls are not
Natural
20.
20? Wow.
Net 20. I mean, I rolled 3 times to get that, but
Okay.
still.
Sure.
I'll
I
take it.
mean,
Okay.
Maiden, you know what's gonna happen. Next session is all gonna be that once.
Yeah. So
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
it's going to be a complete TPK.
Okay, so at this point, I'm just gonna I was gonna make this harder because and basically give you less information, Joe, because there's really so much you could take. You got someone who's in thrall or who is like a zealot and like and only has limited information, but with their 5 million not 20s, let's just give you as much information as I can basically give you right now. So you don't basically have to answer no questions. Like, I'll just tell you whatever you want without any more.
Just
details.
post your DM notes on like the chat, and we'll read
Yeah.
through 'em. Yeah.
Just give us all your
Yeah,
information.
because at this point, it's like, yeah, you've already won. So let's just go through it. So,
We won
No,
duty.
now we're
It's
rolling
over.
so that we can edit your DM notes.
Wow.
Yes. Roll the fuck up DM.
Anyway.
Well, they funny to cast mod memory on the DM. Like, oops, oh yeah, no, we actually got this.
Yeah.
Side.
Yeah.
She really is a corporate spy.
Yes.
All right. So yeah. So they spilled the beans as much as I can. So basically, yeah. So they said their name is Harriet. They're a spy of some sorts for some organization, and they are employed by what they seem like looks like a number of dragons or something like that. Some kind of organization where they have a number of dragons that seem to have a purpose in Sigil. They don't know exactly what the situation is, but they seem like there's some kind of problem with Sigil that they don't like. Some kind of, you sense like a strong sense of like anger toward Sigil, as if like they've been wronged or some way, or they just have some kind of anger. It feels righteous to them. I'm not sure if it's actually righteous, but it's just like that seems like they're not just petty revenge, but it might be more of a larger scheme in mind. And they seem like there's a lot of these creatures. So you can kind of guess there's like a bunch of these creatures working together to do something to Sigil, and there's all sense of urgency to this. Like, this is something going to happen in the near future. So
Can we determine
Quick,
if like
are Null and Dull here? Are they like always here when we're at home?
They're
Okay.
Are they just-
they're probably
just
like,
watching
they're
the
probably
show.
eating ice cream while they're watching us torture this,
Pretty
while they're
much.
watching me torture this person.
Popcorn.
pretty
I'm
much.
gonna be like, guys, do you have any idea what they're talking about? Why would these dragons have some problem with Sigil?
So I've got a little bit of an idea.
Okay.
Oh, were you asking them? Sorry.
Yeah,
I was
let's
asking
get the
Null and
question
Dull,
answered
yeah,
first, and then-
like-
yeah.
I'm like, dude, what do you make of this?
All right. So
No, Dole doesn't answer. I cast Geas on them. No, I'm just joking.
so no pulls down the ice cream for a second. Like, well, Ronald's the one with the southern accent for now because of the
Paying
mustache. That's like that the cricket I gave him a long time ago.
Yeah, the multicolored mustache.
Well, and at this point, you see they've become, before they were all where it looked exactly the same. They had the gray robes, everything, gray skin, and now at this point they've got us a little bit of pot belly. They've grown a mustache. They have like they got like those like cowboy hats at this point.
Oh, this is cute.
Like one looks, the one with the multicolored mustache is basically like Wilford Brimley. It's like,
Exactly.
I got diabetes.
I got the diabetes.
Diabetes.
Hey, Ma. What in tarnation? So yeah.
Prize I'm looking for is now my insulin.
Here comes the medical lawsuits.
Yep.
So yeah, at this point they're like, well, I think I got some I reckon I got some idea of this. It's but there's only so much I can tell you. Like I think you'll need to I think you'll find out more once we deal with this whole tournament, the Elemental tournament in general. But this to say, there's a lot more to the tournament than just fighting. You know, like I don't think you guys ever asked. Actually, surprisingly, you guys seem not to know much about what you're fighting for or what. But like,
this is like slowly pulling the gun at them, like in prison. Like, that would be important information you would have told us up front, you bastards.
like one of them looks to the other and is like, "It's about fucking time they asked." I mean, come on.
pretty much.
Why would you withhold that information? Why not just say, "Hey, we need you as part of this tournament, but there's also a greater good, at the heart of this. Are you in?" That might have been a compelling way of getting us to cooperate, you asshole.
I thought this was for fun.
Well, the problem is
Icarus
you're
is gonna
already
try to
I'm here for
fight-
profit.
So like, yeah, you didn't really hold out or anything. You kind of just went, okay, cool, and then so we just didn't bother. we kind of forgot. but now you're curious.
Would I roll to resist the urge to shoot them?
I guess
Well,
willpower. Yeah.
Icarus rolled an intelligence check just to see how stupid he is, and he rolled an 8, so he doesn't think he's that stupid.
I rolled an 8 to resist the desire to shoot them.
All right, so you pull your gun out. And start aiming like, wow, whoa there, partner. Calm down there. You should you want to answer some questions. You want to know the answer to things you got to ask. It's not on us to just throw everything out at you. Plus, it would have overwhelmed you. Anyways, it wasn't really anything important you should know about at the time. But plus, it's not exactly something we're going to force you into. So
he is not making this any less. He's not giving me a compelling reason not to shoot him still.
Gordon's going to come up to Risk. He's going to put his hand. He's not going to push down.
Yeah, I was like waiting for somebody to stop me.
Yeah, he's just going to put his hand on the gun and offer him a bowl of a new thing that he's going to have to try.
Ooh.
So I'm giving you the option for edible peace.
Peace offering of food.
Yeah. You know you get trigger happy when you're hangry.
Well, that probably didn't
slowly and reluctantly the hammer back.
The whole day you've been doing.
While he's holding the gun, Icarus uses Mage Hand to just engage the safety on the gun, so when you pull the trigger, nothing happens.
I was already like, slowly and reluctantly decocking the gun and putting it back.
Like so.
And then,
anyways,
without even looking at it, like just out of peripheral, just grabbing the concoction and just start eating. What am I eating? Because I didn't really ask.
Let me pull it up. Hold on.
Okay. Well, in the meantime, I'll explain. But yeah, so basically,
sorry, keep going. Yeah,
they'll continue to be like,
please keep going.
So, yeah, there's a kind of a big. There's a lot more tournament than just fight itself. Like, even once all the 8 fights are done. And if you assuming you complete them all and become the champions of the entire tournament, the Prism, that's the name of the tournament over the whole. Let's say there's a
what?
On the Prism. Prism is the name of the actual tournament.
Oh, Prism. Okay.
So,
Prism.
Prism.
A whole spectrum of different elementals.
Okay. Yeah.
So, yeah. So in the wheel of elements, let's say that's a larger plan in motion. There's only so much information we can tell you right now. Essentially, the farther you get, the more information we are essentially allowed to give out. So far, I've already told you a lot of what you would have learned already in the beginning. But to go a little farther, based on your progress, you've gone about halfway through at this point. So congrats on that. But basically, there's a kind of a larger war going on between the kind of elemental, so there's a balance issue, you might say, a gap in the gods. It's basically between a few different factions. There's the dragons, the chromatic dragons. For sure you've heard of them. Oh, looks really good. Damn.
Yeah.
Damn, that goes sharp. Dang. All right. So there's these dragons that have a sort of a council sorts, you might say, that are trying to deal with that the situation. There's the giants, the Jotun, that have their own, and then we work for essentially another set of their own. This is I can't give you too much information at this point, but I can give you a name, and that name is Wield for you. So I'll put it right in chat.
Yeah, please do.
Wield.
Wield.
View.
Like to wield a weapon?
Yes. Wield. View.
That's the name of the
Their
one of the
employer.
leaders.
Yeah, they're leader.
Their
Basically,
employer.
they're leaders. So there's 3 different factions. There's Wheels Fuse faction, which is Null and Dole, who's working for them. There is Wield. Yeah. And then
I almost copied that.
Wait.
Yeah. There's,
Wait. I got a better one.
yeah, Wieldy.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Messing up my notes.
That's why they were so happy we set up all these food shops.
exactly.
Yep.
Yeah, so 3 factions. There's Wheel Fuse, aka the one you're working for. There's the giants, and then there's the dragons. As far as you know, so those are the ones.
And these are like gods, or
Not sort of gods, but there's an issue with the gods that they're telling you about. They're an elemental imbalance, and that this is a way to fix it. And they're all fighting for a way to fix it, and they all very different methods and desires to fix it. You're not sure what
those giants.
So
Giants.
Null and Dull, if we win this whole prism, what do we get, and how does it help your faction? Tell
Well,
us as much as you can.
sure. So in the beginning, I told you, if you're able to complete this for this tournament and get through all 8 elements, you will essentially get to keep the item, the elements you got, along with any one of the abilities you're able to use. Basically up the abilities you've used throughout the tournament, you're able to keep one of them in perpetuity. As long as Will himself, so you're able to travel as you wanted through the planes.
Each of us will get to keep one.
Yes, each of you keep one on your own, and you each
Could
get
we
different
have
abilities.
can we each have the same one?
If you wish, if you wish, if you wish.
Okay,
Okay.
cool.
They're all like, I know this ability's good, but for God's sake,
Concentration.
I know.
Concentration is like so OP.
Oh, yeah, I know.
We're all
It's so
taking
good.
that one.
It is so broken. Then we just each all buy our own mind sharpeners so we can just instantly always keep our concentration.
Like if we all have
pick
it,
up Warcaster.
if we all have it, like every single fight, we're all blessed. They're all baned. Like we have
We all have Warcaster.
invincibility
we all have
and like
mind
everything. Exactly.
Well,
It's
to be
like-
fair,
nuts.
it's
like,
not very helpful for
Unless we get a
Cryptar.
natural one on an advantage.
Right.
we are
Cryptar can
never-
take a couple of the other things. Actually, would be really good with
Yeah.
doing extra damage and stuff. But still,
like basically, if you didn't have dual concentration, we would probably be like mixing matching all the time with all the other stuff.
yeah,
But it's like,
yeah.
I mean,
But I
you
mean,
could
we
have.
are basically a party
please,
of 4
for the
full
love of God,
casters
don't take
and
that
a
way.
half caster.
I don't
So
know.
Yeah.
Like as good as double concentration is, it's definitely better at higher levels. Like I feel like you guys would have gotten more value of the other ones if you, especially the lower levels. But like you just it's kind of just it's hard to cap
gave us the dual concentration up front. Like
Well,
that was our
mhm.
that was our
Well, problem was the problem.
Batch.
That's where I put it in this. You have to do light first. So light. I didn't expect you to do light
Right,
first. So let's
Yeah, if we would have done that one, yeah, if we
Feywild,
would have done
that's
that
where
one
it was.
7th or whatever, yeah, that would have been a different story. But
our whole
no,
campaign
Mhm.
started in the Feywild. Of course, we're gonna do the tournament there first.
Well, actually, that's true.
Mhm.
The first one you didn't pick. That's right. Because I forgot. Well, so
Yeah.
when I designed this adventure, I didn't design like this. We ended up doing this way because of the way Gory had to leave. Basically, I ended up doing this kind of this way. But like normally, you would have to choose from the beginning where you start out. So yeah, it was.
I see.
The whole beginning was kind of screwed in general. It was totally different from what I would normally do for a beginning campaign. I just happened to do it this way because we were transitioning one campaign to another campaign. We went from the first straw to this,
Okay.
so that's why.
Like
Yeah.
in terms of like Dungeon Crawler Carl, it's the equivalent of the AI giving everybody the celestial prize box. Yo,
Yeah, we're at level 1 or something. Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, so basically, yeah, so that's the first thing it tells you. Basically, the name of the person they're working for, all that stuff, and then it says, yeah, so that's who you win. You basically get to keep your role elements in perpetuity after the thing, and yeah, and basically, yeah, other than that, yeah, so that's that, and then yeah, so you basically get the and of course you get to you get to keep the item itself, which lets you teleport different planes, which is a really big deal in general. Build to travel planes, at least relatively easily and teleport back to Sigil when desired, essentially after like 10 minutes of casting, whatever. But is incredibly good. So yeah,
Yes, it is.
not very people get to travel along the plane, especially as easily as you guys do. So it's a it's a legendary item, or the So yeah, what else? Yeah, so that's
They're
that.
both. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
So-
You keep
All
the
right.
benefits of the traveling and also the resistance thing. So whatever all the stuff you normally have right now, you basically get to keep it forever after the tournament.
Oh.
And each of you get to pick your own, pick your own abilities from
Okay.
the list.
So given the information we just got from Harriet and now Nolan Dull, and would I use like maybe an investigation roll just to see like, is this related to Aldragon, Robbie, and Damon, or is this just a completely separate thing that we
Oh.
just happen to have
Yeah, I
stumbled
think it's
across?
not. But
Sure.
yeah, go ahead.
Well, they'll tell you. They'll tell you. So Noah will tell you. Be like,
well, good, because
yeah,
I rolled terribly. So
yeah, you're right. So they'll tell you like, well, the way it's gonna work is this is good to know actually about this person because this actually has something to do with the tournament itself, as you could tell. But it's not actually part of your. I'm pretty sure it's not part of your whole deal with whatever this is, Aldragon. I don't know. I don't know this character, but I'm not sure I'm aware of such a figure. So basically,
well, I'm not supposed to like asking Nolan Dull the question. I'm like trying to like piece the information
yeah,
we've gotten
okay,
so
well
far
then,
together.
well,
Right. That's why I was like, say, could I
well,
roll an
you would
investigation?
have
Like,
it.
see if I could piece all this information together. Does it all fit?
Yeah, I guess just well, you already rolled investigation, so right. So
I'm going to use my inspiration
Okay,
then
go
to
for it.
reroll.
Well, yeah, that's Ekris wants to like get a sense of the same
better.
thing. Like, is this
Woo.
spy related to anything we're doing, or
Yeah.
is this something completely unrelated?
Yeah, it's like are these two separate story pieces, or are these starting to weave together? So 27 now with that.
So this
inspiration.
part seems separate mostly, but also there's also some relation. So basically, it's separate in that like you're not they don't they, well you're not sure you wouldn't know essentially. You don't recognize dragons or anything. You don't recognize it, but you know you do what you could figure out logically is that dragons and the dragons both are elemental. Obviously, elemental. A lot of elemental based. Chromatic dragons are elemental based, and giants. All giants are elemental based. Like there's cloud,
Right.
storm, stone,
And I want to
Fire, frost.
fire,
Yep,
frost. Yeah.
yep.
So a lot
I
of
also
those.
want to just quickly preface it's because that Harriet sees their idea of their boss is a green dragon, and we heard information that Aldragon is like possibly a green dragon or some kind of dragon, even though he's a kobold pretending.
Well, that's what I thought, but then we also saw a red and a blue dragon mixed in
Right.
Exactly.
with
So
Harriet's vision.
so
we
yeah.
don't
right.
know for
So
sure.
but that doesn't mean
Three
that
dragons in a trench coat.
Yeah. So basically, so this is
one
what
big ass
would happen.
trench
This is what would happen. If Kuro didn't roll so damn well, you guys would have seen the green dragon, and then there would be some confusion. So you have to figure it out from there. But because Crypto rolled so well, you got the other dragons, two of the dragons. That gives you more information, which lets you know that basically it's not just.
I mean, that doesn't mean like Aldragon isn't involved. It just means that there's other people involved now that we are aware of.
Right.
But the point is,
this.
yeah, the green dragon was supposed to be like ambiguous, but now it's not as ambiguous. Much likely because it would have been because of Krivdar's role. So basically, yeah. Yeah, basically, you could tell basically like that the Star Forge might have something to do with the fact that to do with the elemental stuff in general. So all of a sudden you can kind of see there's relationships between everything, but it's not necessarily direct. It's not directly based on what's going on with Aldragon, but there's definitely relationships with the tournament itself.
Oh, so for all we know, Aldragon wants people to think that they're a green dragon when they're not, but they may be possibly connected or employed by a green dragon. Like they're their own crime boss, but they may be beholden to somebody bigger.
Maybe.
Or they might be doing stuff on behalf of the dragons in order to potentially be bestowed with some sort of draconic power in the future.
Maybe.
Can I
also could be what the Star Forge is for. Yes.
I wanted to ask Harriet, does she know anyone named Robbie, Damon, or Aldragon?
I've been trying to get into that, but it was like a big keep going all these other stuff, and I didn't want to interrupt. So yes, thank you for
that. Yeah. So
while he's in the middle of that, I'm gonna finally pop the potion of mind reading so I can read the surface thoughts of Harriet when she's responding.
Oh, okay, good. Okay, all right, cool. All right, cool. So yeah, so what you'll see is first we'll go with Rinens. So Rinens, they'll say she'll say I know of these people. Yes, I have seen them watching you as well. Or this Robbie and Damon. I don't know this other Aldragon person.
When she's like hearing and talking about Algernon, what's her like surface thoughts?
Her
Sort of
surface
like.
thoughts are like, yeah, basically just generally like speaking, it's gonna be like she's like suspicious of them, and she sees it's a very sense of rivalry almost, or like like they're not sure if it's like she knows them well, or they just saw them, or she knows them because she spied on you, or whatever. But there's some kind of issue she has with them being watching you as well. She's not sure because no, she's
Clearly either a rivalry or at least just aware of them and just kind of perturbed that they're involved in what she's involved.
Yeah, someone
with,
else also dealing with spying you. Like, hey, I got to spy on you. I was like,
okay.
Well, I mean,
basically, it's like the CIA and FBI cross paths kind of thing.
Yeah,
are you going to share those service thoughts? Otherwise, if you're not, then I'm going to ask just a follow-up question that I know
and
the answer already.
Ekrus is going to kind of nudge Risk and say, use that to dig deeper. Get in there. Let's make sure.
Yeah. It's a dig deeper. It's a. Hang on, let me get the.
I just really want to cast Silvery Barbs. I'm waiting for her to make a save.
Sorry. Let's also clarify. You don't have to do any dig deeper because of the GS and because of all you guys were like 500,000.
Right, because every word she says is true. But if I like, maybe,
she's basically going as deep as she can because she doesn't have that knowledge. She's not like a high level person. She's not gonna get.
Gotcha.
So she basically spelled as much as she could realistically tell you without you asking more specific questions. But like otherwise, she's basically said everything she can tell you.
I know.
When you get Vaden, when you get a chance, just let us know like what she's wearing, how she's equipped, what weapons she has, etc. You can throw that in whenever you're ready.
But also, real quick, could you just repeat like what action did she say she was a part of exactly? Or no, she's part of the Dragon faction.
Well, she didn't say she was. She doesn't know who her employee.
Well, yeah, she didn't say it, but you saw it with Kribdar's mental image.
Kribdar's thing confirmed she's part of the Dragon faction.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, are we assuming that, or?
Well, I mean, Kribdar would tell you basically, or based on the pictures that came out of her mind, the Dragon pictures came out of her mind. So, yeah.
It was literally
what was her reaction when she saw that happen too? Because I don't know if you stated that or not.
She seems like. I think normally for a person would not be happy with it, but like because of the charm, she kind of smiles a bit, like, and like looks kind of like devoted, like very much like
hi, I am Judy. There's no war embossing, say.
kind of like yeah. Not
well, keep in mind she's charmed. She just had head trauma, and she just got revived back from potentially death. So she is really loopy right now.
When do we want to
unrestrain her? She is physically restrained.
When do we want to unrestrain her? By the way, like
not yet. but I will be nice, and I will pump one more first level cure wounds into her just because she has been slightly cooperative.
Ekrus will point out in D&D terminology to Risk, like, hey, that like 25 points of psychic damage killed her. I'm not worried about her. Like, we don't have to keep her restrained.
Yeah, but she might also just leave until I can give her a command not to leave.
I don't think she can get past us.
I mean, she might try, but yeah, she probably can't.
I'm not rolling that.
There's no harm in.
I know my name says Risk, but that doesn't mean I'm taking stupid risks.
She's perfectly fine.
Like my risk was, let's put her in a bag and hope she doesn't die in an interdimensional pocket.
But she'll talk to you guys like, all right, so I think I've answered.
Since I do have the quick, just because I do have the detect thoughts, it'd be a waste not to do the deep dive. So let's just give it a shot. Wisdom 13 save.
Wisdom 13. Let's see what's your rules.
She's probably gonna succeed despite
Hopefully, I'm gonna success something today. Oh no, she fails too. All right, god damn it, everything fails for me. All right. So, yeah.
But also she does get 10 extra.
That silvery bars for like 20 minutes. Like
she does get 10 extra hit points though. It's just so you can add that back to her health pool.
All right. So she's visibly recovered massively. She seems like she's pretty good shape now. Like you are lucky that like the psychic damage didn't instantly kill her, like because it could have overkilled, and like if you had no enough health.
Yeah, because if I remember right, if like the damage is
twice your max,
double,
twice your max. So yeah,
if you have 10 hit points and you go to more than -10, you're dead.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if it's like if you have like 10 hit points and you get 20, you're insta dead.
Yeah.
So she has at least 13 hit points, but that's all we know.
Yeah.
Well, I gave her like 7 before, and now she's got 10, so she's at least 17. Unless
so she's pretty healthy. She's good. Like all the bruises and stuff have gone away, and all the her head trauma seems to be recovered.
Head trauma, yeah.
But yeah.
All right, just like no, I punch her. No, just.
Yeah, just a
I can't sheet metal on the restraints. So she
Oh boy.
Oh god!
that-
Wow, you can't get rid of them. She's gonna burn.
Yep.
Wow, heart's horrible.
I do want to like either I want to ask Risk more than her, like, hey, like how closely related are different Kobold factions? Like, do you recognize her? Is she from like your area?
As I'm hearing this, I'm also doing the deep dive, so I can like kind of like confirm, like, are we part of the same, cave tribe
Right.
Sounds
Yeah.
from where Aldragone is, or is she like just a separate,
All right.
group?
So yeah,
Does she look like she has like similar like markings or like like
Cousin Harriet, I didn't even recognize you.
right? Oh yeah, how's Uncle Carl? Sorry for killing you. So yeah, deep dive just so I confirm,
okay. So
genealogical.
yes, you could confirm with your knowledge and with now that you've seen her more better and all that stuff that she is likely to be someone from your village.
Oh man.
I'm hearing the question. I'm doing the deep, like, which pretty much gives Ekris the confirmation he's looking for.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay.
And to be honest, I don't know if she's related to you or not. I'll let you decide if she's related to you or she's just some other kobold that yeah, she's from your village, so at least, or likely to some other village.
My lover.
Oh no! Actually,
Yeah.
oh no!
Brennan, ask her so she has to answer truthfully. Does she know Risk? Does she recognize?
Go ahead. I asked that.
Okay.
I assume like the deep dive like would help me.
Sure. I mean, yeah, you would know basically rather than, but I mean, in this case, yeah, we haven't really delved into it too much if you're at village, but yes, yeah, I would say you've met her at least. You know of her. You know if you remember her, but
I didn't really like go too far in the backstory. All I know is like all I pretty much says like my last name for Risk is like Vendermoot, which is like the name of the cave system that we're all kind of a part of.
Yeah.
So it's like it'd be like a separate, adjoining cave system that
You're vendor moot. She's the point is moot.
God damn it.
Sorry. Sorry,
yeah.
not sorry.
Like
You're just
damage.
really quick with that stuff, or you've been
Never
sitting on that for a while.
No, that just popped into my head. It just popped in.
Okay. But yeah, so we'll say basically you recognize that she's one of the other clans within your same village, but yeah.
Oh. Like not part of my tribe, but like part of us.
Yeah.
Adjacent.
She's from the next village down the hill. So.
Well, same village, but different clan there, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
You went to like Western High. She was at Central or something.
Yeah, something
sure.
like that.
All right. So,
Okay.
yeah.
All right, so
yeah,
and
she's trying to
and
leave now.
I can also tell like she has no idea truthfully who Aldragone is or who he could possibly be.
All right,
based on my
I got
knowledge
some
and-
logistical questions that we need to get here. When does she next need to report in? What happens if she's like thought of as
If she
missing or
doesn't.
not reporting in? Is she going to be in trouble? I want to find out all those things.
So yeah, she'll tell you basically. Yeah, she's like, again. So she can't resist anymore. So, but you still roll the advantage now. So roll. We'll do.
What am I doing?
Yeah.
Persuasion?
Yeah.
Well, risk is asking that.
Well, actually, never mind. Actually, no, because I said before,
Not
she's
risk,
basically
Renat,
everything
Renat.
you can with all those nat 20, so don't worry about it.
Mhm.
So
Okay.
yeah, she'll just keep talking to you. But yeah, so you're asking her when she has to report back.
I'm trying to like see if when is she supposed to report in on our comings and goings? She was watching us for someone.
Yeah.
And if she doesn't report in, like in the next 5 minutes or something, like did we just get her in trouble? That kind of thing. So I'm just trying to get a gist.
Or did
like,
we get ourselves in trouble by having a bunch of people like come and rescue her?
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to figure out. So like, if she's going to be in trouble, I would offer to protect her. If she's like, no, I just got to report in the morning, then we'll decide if we want to let her go and let her report in or whatever.
Okay, so basically
That's what I'm trying to get this
Sure.
of.
Well, she says, yes, I have to report in, but not necessarily soon. I usually watch you all like for several hours the day, and then I report back the next. So,
Hmm.
all right, I report I report back the night, essentially at night. So it'll be more accurate. So yes, so
So when are you due to next report in a few hours? Because it's evening right now.
it is late. Yes. I'm not seeing you all day. You've been gone for some reason. So, basically, I'd probably have to report back at like around 10ish. 14
Tonight
minutes.
or 10 tomorrow morning? Which do you mean? 10 tonight?
10 p.m. today, and it's
Okay,
right now it's
okay.
probably like closer to like 6 or probably 7 or something. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Well, that throws one plan out the window. I was going to keep her overnight, and then I cast Modify Meta Memory at 6th level. I can do anything in the last 7 days.
Oh
but
God.
Yeah, but it's only for like 10 minutes. We've probably been at this for a while now.
well, I don't have it
Mhm.
prepared right now, though.
Well,
So
if you
that's
have slots,
why.
you can still cast it because of the thing, right?
Yeah, I got stuff I want to do with my
All right,
slots.
fair enough.
We're probably
So,
gonna take a long rest eventually. So.
well, that's why I was hoping to do it in the morning. But if she's got to go before then,
Oh, gotcha. Well, that's what I mean. It's like you could probably do like what 2, 3 third level slots and.
I have
Modify.
plenty of slots. I'm just trying to decide which way I want to go.
Fair enough.
What level is Gaius?
6.
5th level.
It's 6th level.
You're
sorry,
gonna, you're gonna stack Gaius on her.
Yeah.
It is
It's 50. Yeah, 50. Yeah.
You guys continue talking while I look at some spells.
Okay.
I have a phone
Yeah.
call. I'll just be right back.
I never did
Yeah,
expect this interrogation to last like an hour and a half or something.
Hey, we are trying to help save somebody, and somebody was spying on us. Of course, we're gonna not. At least Risk is not going to address this kindly or.
Sure, no, I understand. Just like man, it's a lot of. You've given so much information the past hour and a half. Jeez, this is like holy shit. The tournament, this whole factions, Harriet the spy, and all those things.
Oh, rest in peace, Michelle Trachtenberg.
I know.
Okay.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna waste 2 5th level spell slots to cast Gaius of my own on her. So I can give her instructions to basically.
You can do a third and a second.
If you need spell slots, I
don't need spell slots. I just wanted to use them on something else that's like.
I have what I'm saying is like if you need me to, I can also cast Gaius on her.
Oh well,
I have a question, but
three people can just basically turn people into slaves. That's great.
I want to give her. I want to give her a completely different task, which is.
Well, no, couldn't we always give her different tasks?
Yeah, you can. You can use Ask Renin to do the task for you. You
Yeah.
tell them what task you want.
Okay, that's right. I forgot. For some reason,
you don't stack Gaius at all.
Here's your task. As soon as you leave this building, you're gonna forget everything you just.
Well, no, I was just gonna say like.
But the benefit is
report in that as if this whole confrontation never happened. So when you report in, you'll just report in that you saw us coming and going.
Okay.
We never captured you.
Yeah.
Yep.
None of this ever happened. If anyone asks, you'll just pretend this never happened. That's kind of the instruction.
The benefit of stacking Gaius is we could give her multiple commands, like. And
right.
You always give multiple commands. It's not like she has to follow one command at all.
Well, no, but multiple commands, and we don't have to be there.
And she could take the 5d10 damage twice a day, once from each.
Yeah, and then she could overnight.
like. So, what did you see? I saw it.
Yeah.
Her head just explodes.
But that's right. If you can change the command, like so.
Yeah, you change the command.
I'm saying we make sure we let her go before she has to report in and be thought of as overdue with the command that's in effect for the next 30 days.
Yeah.
She will in no way reveal that this event ever happened.
Hold on.
That's 10d10 psychic damage she basically gets.
Hold on. No, we could get up to 15d10. You gotta believe in the psychic.
Hold on. I also want to add to that command that she also, in reverse, has to keep continually checking with us for the next 30 days.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Okay, interesting. All right.
So if that is 2 commands, let us know. We have spells.
Yeah, if you want us.
It's 1, but also just to clarify something is important. Make sure you know for Gaius. So like, there's a whole thing where if they act in a manner directly to direct your command, they have to hit the damage right once a day. But also important to note is it says here you can issue any command you choose, short of activity that would result in certain death. Should you issue a suicidal command and the spell ends? So if you tell her something that will get her, either you tell her to do something that will kill herself, or do something that will likely get herself killed, you do something that will then that will automatically end the spell. So
all we're asking her to do is just basically lie on our behalf and then also inform us. That's not something that would get her killed as long as she's careful.
As far as she slips up, yes.
Telling her to go jump in a river and then with a rock and then don't come up, that's suicide.
I'm just letting you know. Just letting you know that there's a condition that's spelled.
We're not-
But I'm,
early.
we're
I
not-
guess ask her.
I'm aware of that part, but
we're not
asking
telling her to actively try to defy us and
Oh, yeah.
therefore kill herself being our own spell.
All right.
Like, we actively know that if we give her a command that she's probably going to be resistant to, that's on her, because now she's probably aware, oh, I'm kind of charmed a little bit.
But
Yeah.
we're trying to say, for your own protection, don't tell anyone that this happened. Is
Sure.
basically
Yeah.
Okay. So anyways, so basically at this point you basically have a double agent. So there we go. We'll see how this goes.
Mhm.
that's what we're looking at.
Alright.
Should I have been more specific on when she needs to check in with us? But I said every day, right? Yeah.
Every day.
Well, we're not every day that we're available because we're not always
Yeah.
in town.
There you go.
I mean, you someone's checking with Null Dull.
Sure.
I would also say, like, maybe, like, say,
No.
check in
With
the next...
Seabiscuit.
Sure.
Right.
Sure.
I would say, like, have her check in the next 3 days, because we're going to be, like, gone
Yeah.
for the next couple of days anyway.
Well, we could leave Seabiscuit here. She could just deliver
I got
all
it.
just to Seabiscuit.
I got it.
Okay.
I got it. Well, let's ask. Do you always spy from that same alleyway where we found you?
She says no. A good spy does not just even if it's a good location, you need to change every so often. Otherwise, you could have
Alright.
issues. But I do have a few spots.
All right. I want to know all those spots, and then what I'm going to do is, whenever we are in town, I'll just have Vowel fly around until he sees her, land on her shoulder, and whenever Vowel's on her shoulder, he can just talk to the owl, and I'll know everything.
There you go.
Sure.
Hmm.
I'll know everything. Okay.
Sweet. So I will know it. So she'll never have to like be seen by anybody possibly watching her knocking on our door
Yeah.
or any of that.
Yeah, that's a good idea. All right. Also, just to clarify,
Trying to set up an owl be back.
I'll be back.
Love it. All right. Yeah, one thing also. So we'll have to do one check, and all the checks were fine because they were asked questions. But if we're asking her specifically to report back in, which is not a knowledge question, but also like an actual like come back here do this thing, we'll have you do one more
It's
persuasion check.
a different social type.
Yeah, so we'll say do one persuasion check on that. So whoever wants to do it can do it. I guess whoever was trying to.
Well,
Well, it's got to be
Whoever has
through
the higher
Ren,
committee.
because
Yeah.
it's got
We were
character.
directing all questions
Yeah,
to
sure.
come through.
So
Mhm.
is this with advantage?
Yes, advantage.
Yeah, because
roll advantage.
everything you do with
Because
them
they're
is
charmed, yeah.
Yeah. Persuasion. Here we go.
That's only for this last thing. Otherwise, everything else has basically been good.
Not 20. I got 20 and a 19.
Even with the 19, it would have been a
Dance.
dirty 20.
dance.
And,
Wow, she is so charmed. You're just.
oh my God.
I mean, you're what is it? You're a halfling or no? I can't remember. You're a halfling, right?
Yeah, he's a halfling.
Yeah, you're.
Yeah, I'm halfway. Yeah.
This is happy luck coming to play. You don't have the halfling. You don't have the feet for it, but you have the basic.
You
Yeah.
basically Sheila is the goddess of luck.
Yeah, apparently now
Mm.
she's like, man, you feel a sense of divine inspiration, and just keeping it flowing through you, and everything is just
Hi,
working
there you
out.
are.
Yes.
We're Sheila's true crime drama.
Yes.
Sheila like whispers in your ear, "This is hilarious. Keep it going."
It's like,
Should I do the double bag of holding?
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Ekros runs into his own room and locks the door.
all right.
Yeah, it's like well, she actually does know where we live anyway because she's been spying on us.
Yeah,
because,
exactly.
Because I was gonna say it's like it's like, oh yeah, we can just put her back in the bag of holding and like drop her off somewhere so she doesn't know where we live. It's like, no, she knows where we
Yeah.
live.
Okay. Also, just to
Mm.
clarify before she goes, now that you've presented with all this, what did you tell her to say to her for reports? You said.
So we basically tell her to continue doing everything as if she never like encountered us.
Okay.
If anyone asks or whatever, she just to report normally. If somehow she's questioned about possibility of knowing us, she's gonna say no, I never met them or whatever, and just pretend this event never took place.
Got it.
And then the only way she has to report into us is if the owl like basically lands on her shoulder at that moment, then she'll report. Otherwise, she doesn't have to worry about making contact with.
Got it.
Also, you might want to change the owl every once in a while, just so it doesn't look like a constant thing of, oh, every time she's somewhere, an owl just happens to land on her.
Yeah,
But then she might not know to report to that.
right.
owl if
I don't want to make her.
I mean,
direct it.
you could just
if
say
an
like,
owl, a spider, a weasel, a cat. That's too random.
Mhm.
Because what if a random cat walks up?
I mean,
to her?
just change it to a different bird or something like that. Like just change it to like
It's
a different
fine.
bird. Like if a different bird, like whenever a bird lands on your shoulder or something like that, just start quietly reporting what you know.
The pigeons of the city, they know too much.
It's fine. It's not like it's going to be every half hour. It's just going to be once in a while.
All right.
True,
Yes.
but
Yeah.
All right. So.
spy work.
All right. So.
Vowel can handle this. Vowel's a stud. We got this.
All right. So.
All right.
So a
Well,
question is now: are you going to leave?
I will
Leia go,
now.
Or is she?
Yeah, I basically give the command word and just release the iron bands of binding.
Okay.
Before we let her go, Goran's going to slide over a bowl of ramen for her to do that police interrogation thing for Japan for all their crime dramas.
I don't know what that is.
Because
know
she's
that
been
is
so
either.
forthcoming with telling us all the information we
Oh.
needed.
That's how they do. They give you ramen. Like here's her word. Here's her
Give you
ramen.
ramen?
Yeah.
Here.
Oh, I don't know that.
Mm-hmm.
When in Ram, do as the ramens do. I don't know.
Nice.
Oh my gosh.
All right. Hey, Chris, do you get inspiration back again?
Oh, it's okay.
Oh,
Okay.
That one's too
There you
bad.
go.
That was... All right.
Okay.
Okay.
Also, Riss is quietly in the back of his head, just thinking, it's like, am I a terrible influence? Because everybody was really quick to help me with torturing this person
Yes.
in their own way.
We didn't really torture her. We just asked her questions. It's not
Just
like
throw her back holding.
yeah.
you did. We didn't.
True, but we're also putting a charm effect that's so freaking powerful that she will get psychic damage if
We're
she resists what
accomplices.
she did.
We're accomplices, yeah.
Bring her back. We're basically, yeah.
Hey, I
You
asked you to
could've
take the
told me.
binding off like 20 minutes ago.
You can't take the bindings off. Only I
I
can.
said, that's why I said, I go,
No,
I
he
asked you to,
asked you to do it.
you're like,
Oh.
you can't believe everybody helped. And Ekros was like, hey, we should take the bindings off like 20 minutes ago.
You're like, nah.
Mhm.
You were like, no.
All right. So
Not yet.
Yeah.
All right,
Like
so-
not until I'm absolutely certain that she's not going to rabbit, but she. So
So
I
yeah,
take
she,
it off and let
hopefully
her
she gets to go
do
free
what
now
she wants.
finally. For
Mhm.
she's interrogated for the last hour or so.
Yep.
Taking all the information she can.
All
Also,
right,
I give
But
her
you
one of
got
the-
free dinner
also, I
out
give
of
her-
it.
Also,
we're not
while
going
she
to let her walk out the door. We're going to put her in the bag of holding. I'm going to warp back to the alley and let her out there.
no, it's like
we
we.
never left the
No,
alley.
here's why I'm just like letting her get far away, like at least 50 feet away, and then I get out the cannon and just like say the word.
No, but seriously, I don't want her walking out the front door. I don't want anyone to see
Yeah,
that
sure.
because they saw us.
Mm.
They
Oh,
didn't see her
okay.
come in. She was in the bag of holding when she came
Exactly,
in.
it's true.
Oh, then I like refrain from doing the bands of biting and then just let's go.
So,
Here's what we can do. I can polymorph her into another creature, so she doesn't have to go through the bag again. And it could just be like, I don't know, a hamster.
her look
that's been-
like-
you can just
make
put
her
it in
look-
your
make
pocket.
her look
Where he's
like-
like-
make her look like Vowel. Make her look exactly like Vowel, and I'll just walk out with her
Okay.
on my shoulder, and she'll take off flying. And then after I walk her on the block a minute, I'll come back in.
Sounds good.
Oh,
Yeah.
well,
So,
then
Van,
I hear that I take the bindings off, and he'll instantly.
so once she finishes her ramen, I'm going to polymorph her.
Okay. Okay. She takes a little time eating it because she's
Mhm.
we're still rattled with all the stuff that happened to her, but like
I also like give her one of the Choco Tacos that I was given earlier.
oh,
So
okay.
Mhm.
Good. She accepts it.
it's like
Right.
I could use
you,
one of
you
those.
tortured me, and now you're giving me food.
I took it.
Who the fuck are you people? What have I got myself into? What is this
I know,
assignment?
right? Yeah.
One kobold is torturing me, the other charred me, the other one's giving me food, another one's giving me food.
We're
Now you
very
turned me
strange
into an
toward
owl.
people. Yeah.
Like, maybe I should just not spy on them. Maybe we should just take this as a sign to just leave them the fuck alone.
It's in her command.
All right. Yeah. So she leaves finally for all this, and she goes, and you do the whole thing we mentioned, polymorph and all that. But yeah.
Okay.
All right. Do you guys want to take a break now? As soon as 4.
Yeah.
Sure. Good
I
time.
think
to take
it's hard. We'll
What
work
time-
on the next stuff. Yeah.
Because
Then we'll
What time
come
should we
back.
come back?
We'll probably like long rest and stuff after this. So
then
Yeah,
we
'cause
have
it's
to like
nighttime, so
plan
you
on
gotta
how to
just-
find the forge, because that's going to be our next step.
yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Like what? Quarter after, or 10
Works
after?
for me.
Yeah. You
Or-
at this point, you have all
Yeah.
the clues, so it's just a matter of figuring out how to use those clues to get to the place. But yeah.
Mhm.
Plus, well, also, should we find it and then go back and get our stuff, or should we like wait, get our like bombs and traps and stuff like that, and then go find it? Because then we can just set up there, and then
I'm going to need at least a to the next day in order to prepare my stuff. So
We're gonna take a day to do prep, so we could probably go get the bombs and stuff, and then the next day we'll go to the forge.
Okay.
Sounds like a
That
good
well,
plan.
literally that next day after is like the day we would have to report in. So it's like we move quickly, like no bullshit.
Yeah, we have to move. Right.
Yep.
Sounds good.
What time should we come back?
Quarter after.
Quarter after.
Sure.
Okay. See you guys.
All right.
Yep. See you guys.
Right then. Right then.
Cool. Like every stream now, there's one bot I have to ban. I don't understand. I have literally no audience. Why are there that many bots? Like what are these bots doing? Come on.
Don't ban the bots. That's your
The
audience.
the bots are saying you can get viewers. You should click it.
I mean, it's true.
Nothing bad will happen at all.
Yeah,
Why? What did the bot spam in your thing?
I mean, the site's called Unsafe Tribe. Really? You put unsafe in your own username, you moron?
Yeah, basically every stream is literally one bot. Almost it's literally every time one bot that comes in just does the usual, spam or scam site. So.
Well, you just gotta work on your algorithm output. You can get up to 10 bots by the time we stream next time.
Yeah, exactly.
If you're lucky, one of them will be a Russian bot.
Look at this way, Vaden. People pay for bots. You're getting them for free. Why ban them?
Because they're not my bots.
All your bots now belong to us.
Yes, all your bots belong to base.
Make your time.
Let's see.
Wait on Jimmy, it seems.
Yep.
During the time, I might just have to leave quickly for like a minute or two. I'm just doing laundry.
Sure.
No worries.
And I need to put my beddings in the dryer before, so I have something to sleep on tonight.
Sure.
Fair enough.
Oh, also, for you, Renan and Gordon, I'm not gonna have time this week to play my Heroes Magic game, like the board game, to practice.
Okay.
So we'll just give it is just pick one of the other games to play.
All right.
This week's gonna be busy.
I mean, I do have Terraforming Mars with all the expansions. We tried pretty much all of them.
Okay, well, I mean, sure. Well, we can do other ones. We don't have to do Terraforming Mars forever. we like Terraforming Mars a lot of times. People who don't know yet. So,
But you haven't tried the expansions.
His wife absolutely loves it. We play at least two of them. I don't know.
No, but these are real expansions, not just the board. They're like actually game mechanic changing.
Ah, okay.
Well, I don't know. Well, we'll figure it, I guess.
Welcome back, Jimmy.
Yeah, I'll probably get something
Japan
also
for a
more
second.
lighthearted too, because I'm kind of interested in something lighthearted also. I'll look into it.
Okay.
A lot of fun games out there.
Oh yeah.
Oh, anyone else play board games?
Oh, I love board games.
Only when I'm bored.
I've gone to Gen Con many times.
Last time was a college class for like game design, and our teacher brought in their own board game. So it's the first time I ever got to play like Settlers of Catan and a few other ones.
I have a stack of like 30 board games, and no one will ever play with me. It drives me nuts. But I do. It's been a while, but I used to play a lot of Catan. Not anymore, but Pandemic used to be fun until it became.
Pandemic. Yeah.
There was one that we played in that class where it was kind of like a zombie, like an 80s zombie survival thing, where it's either you're a zombie or you're one of like the stereotypical characters. So you're like the priest, the cheerleader, the jock, the nerd, blah 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 blah, and you like have to find like little tokens like help you.
Not Days of Winter.
What's that?
No.
Days of Winter.
No. This is basically it's basically like an 80s horror movie board game with zombies.
Oh well, I was gonna say Krivdar. We actually played your board game that you created.
Well, the card game, yeah.
The card game.
We tried.
It is a card game, yes.
Yeah.
Technically, a card game, yeah. Took me 1 full year to make that game.
So where are the instructions?
Yeah, we were kind of confused.
Yeah, I basically
I wrote several instructions to you.
I know.
Ad nauseum in
But we're
Discord.
going. There are no rules.
Well, you had a list of instructions, but the instructions didn't cover everything. Like it didn't cover like a lot of things. We were trying to play the game, so we started playing together, and we're like, okay, well, what do you do now? Like, well, we don't know because it doesn't say. So we tried for a bit.
Step 1, design the game. Step 2, ? Step 3, play.
Profit.
Profit. Yeah.
I didn't profit at all.
Yeah.
There was money in that, but I was making.
Step 3 is not profit. Step 3 is try to play, but you don't know what step 2 is, so it's hard to play.
Yeah.
By the way,
my logic was I want to make a card game right?
Mhm.
And initially it was going to be a very elaborate thing with meeples and everything like that. But then I was like, yeah, I don't have the money for all of that. So we'll keep it simple. And then I was like, I'll make a card game. And then so I wrote out the rules of the card game. They're supposed to come with the game.
Oh, they're there. It's
And
not with it.
and again, the general premise of the game is to lose.
Yeah, this is your list.
So
I don't see it.
Go
Right.
on.
I'll put BRB, but yeah, basically it's hard to read. Basically, I have a list here. It says what to do, but like it doesn't explain a lot of it. What how to play. So we like I said we tried to play, we couldn't, so we had to just like I said, I had the rules here, but like we literally tried, we couldn't do it, so I had to.
it says this game is 3 to 5 players, right? There's 52 cards in the deck, maybe 54 depending on the printing stuff. The cards are shuffled and separated into 2 piles, one being the loot pile, one being the event pile. The loot pile consists of cash values $5 to $20, and the event pile, it consists of the negative values as well as the Dragon's Fury card, which knocks out all things on the board, even the cards that are on the the things that are set up.
Yes.
And it says after the 2 piles are set up, the players are dealt 5 cards, and so you generally speaking get 3 loot cards and 2 event cards. Once those cards are dealt, 10 cards are placed face down in front of, or in the middle of, depending on how you're sitting, in the middle of the play, like there's a separate one, like poker, when you put down, like a thing.
Yeah, the pile.
And then it says they're revealed until the final round is played, depending on how many rounds you want to play, like from 1 to whatever, how many rounds. Like I said, it depends on how many rounds you want to play.
Sure.
It could be up to 1 or 4 rounds, again, depending on what you want to play.
Yeah, but yeah, like I mean, like I said, I have the rules too. But like I mean, we all 3 of us looked at it. We tried. We tried for like a while. We couldn't figure it out. Literally, we all like with how to actually play it. Because like I can go over it later. But like we I think I don't remember how much we wrote down what our problems specifically were. But we all 3 of us were looking at, and we played some really complicated board games, and
I think our problem was we didn't know how to start.
It's all good. Don't worry. I understand if the game is difficult or broken or whatever, the word may be. This was the first card game or any game that I made, to sell. I've made other prototype games when I was younger, but I didn't sell them.
Sure.
I also wrote a book, but I didn't publish it. It's just one of those things where I have like an idea and then I want to see it through. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's good.
Sometimes just going through the motions and the exercise of doing the thing is more than enough.
Yeah.
Exactly. But again, I understand if you don't like it, that's understandable.
Like I say, we're just confused more than anything else. But
Yeah. We even tried to. We even get to the point where we could say we like it or not. I think
we can. Yeah. Okay. Oh, that's
before you hold on. Go ahead.
Well, it's like that thing from Parks and Recreation, if you've ever seen it, with Cones of Dunfar, where he makes a game and people are like, I don't know how to play this game. This game is so out there, and then he'll explain it, no problem. He'll be like, yeah, you just got to do this, and they have no idea what he's talking about.
maybe it's I don't know, but
But yeah,
Okay.
that's it. Again, it's a game, right, that is meant to be like Monopoly in a way. I know that sounds weird, but Monopoly is actually teaching you a lesson.
Sure.
I know that sounds strange, not financially, but it's basically telling you about life.
Yeah, well, it's teaching about what capitalism is basically all about.
Yeah, exactly. Even though when you play Monopoly, again, Monopoly is way more funner than my game. Point being is that it is still, like, that's just my underlying theory with board games, unless You know, like
No, I know what you
there's
mean. Yeah. I mean,
meant
it's
to be
interesting.
no.
Yeah, it's
Thing.
interesting. Like you mentioned, like because the goal of the game is to lose all your money essentially to lose essentially the way you think maybe we're losing, but you actually win by losing. But
Exactly.
So basically,
again,
the game is Brewster's Millions.
if you want to call it that, if that's how you understand it, sure.
Yeah, I don't know.
You know, I'm not trying to be like some artist that's giving you some convoluted explanation. I'm just saying that.
No, I'm just saying it's the plot concept of Brewster's Million, where it's like the guy is like given like $30 million, and he's told like, okay, in order for you to inherit $300 million, you have to get rid of $30 million in 30 days, and you have to have like nothing except the clothes on your back, like
no assets when you're done. You can't tell anyone because no one can help you, and so on.
Exactly. And you have to have everything like notarized. Like you have to have receipts for everything to prove that you spent every bit of that $30 million.
A fun movie. If you've never seen it, you should watch it. John Candy and
iconic movie.
Great movie.
Basically, the whole thing was like, I want you to hate money by the end of this.
Yeah.
Just a quick question before we begin. Does anyone play Star Trek Bridge Crew?
Oh god,
I do
Heard of
not.
it, but no.
Okay, all right, never mind. We're looking for like a fourth player. If anyone's interested. But anyways, that's it. We can talk about it later.
Sure.
All right, I guess we can go back to it. All right. So first part was
So we just let our hostage out.
Yeah, Harry leaves.
Yep.
Oh, just before we continue, I just wanted to show you these games real quickly.
Okay.
So this game is called Smack Talk, and this is a card game where you have to act like a wrestler, and you both wrestlers like a heel and a face.
Oh yeah.
It's like you act out the game. You know, with the cards. And then this one is Wizard Kittens. It's a very fun game, and it's basically like an alchemist kind of game where you match cards together to make stronger spells. And then there's One Night Werewolf, which is if you've ever played the game Werewolf, this is just basically a quicker version of it.
Got it.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Yeah, or if Secret Hitler, something like that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Vaden,
Anyway, I
I
just figured it'd be cool to show them to you.
I saw a D&D game where you're in a tavern, but it's a drinking game. You're supposed to take shots. Well, you could do shots of root beer and water. But yeah,
like I'd probably die.
yeah. But it's supposed to be D&D inspired kind of game. But anyways, that's onto the game.
I'm just putting them away. I'll be right back.
All right. Okay.
So,
All right.
so we
All right. So
got rid of our hostage, who got to fly away as an owl, confused and concerned about their choices in life.
indeed.
Yep.
So are you guys gonna sleep now? Or are you gonna do anything else for the night's ends?
Make sure we instruct her to land within 10 minutes, otherwise the spell's going to drop and she'll fall out of the sky.
Okay.
Yep.
What, the polymorph?
Yeah.
Does that last for an hour?
Well,
yeah, it lasts for an hour.
We're
but,
just saying. We just say we don't want her 300 feet up as an owl going like flying is fun.
Yeah.
I just had a bad thought.
I mean the theme to Never-Ending Story, and then she's just.
I had a bad thought. Eat lots of ice cream, but no, I'm not gonna say that to her.
Promote our products endlessly.
Slip in one more little thing. Just if she's happened to be anywhere, just casually mention like, "Man, I really love the what is our company? I forgot what it's called. Whatever Delight ice cream. Yeah,
Sunday night.
Definitely Delight ice cream.
Yeah.
Just randomly walking through like the marketplace, like, man, I wish I had some Definitely Delights ice cream right now. And just keep going, just 1 or 2 times a day. Just mention it.
I'm suddenly craving ice cream. I don't know why.
Yep.
All right, fine.
Just start handing out pamphlets with like a delayed charm effect, where it's like it just compels them to buy ice cream from us.
She starts wearing the merchandise. The T-shirt.
Billboard banner for you guys.
Yeah.
I feel like the employers might be a little confused by when their person reports in and has the banner they're buying.
Oh, and
you got the little keychain.
One last ridiculous thing before we actually continue for real. One of the commands we could have done is like the Super Trooper thing. It was like every time you talk, you have to insert meow into the sentence.
Oh God!
Meow.
Like don't worry, meow. What did you say? What? I just said, don't worry, Meow. I was on the case. Yeah.
Mm.
What?
We're not adding that one. We're not adding that one.
Oh,
Yeah.
come on. It's hilarious.
Mhm.
Meow, 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 meow. Yeah.
It just rushes out of the. It's like, just doesn't say a word. Just goes like meow, and then rushes off.
You know,
Because
this,
they're
this,
angry.
it seems actually appropriate because I feel like I'm hurting cats.
Yeah.
Anywho, back to this
We're just
serious
really excited.
serious campaign.
I wish I could hurt some cats. I love cats.
That's right.
My mom
They
would
love
kill me
you.
in
Yeah.
her house.
I feel like we're so lucky.
She doesn't like
Cats
them.
can love. I didn't know that.
Yes. All right.
They're good actors.
That's not wrong. Yeah.
All right. So, anybody doing anything actually?
No, I'm not doing
Go
anything.
along
No.
with
Yeah, so Gordon is going to ask Cryptar for his help, and I'm going to combine the spices I got from the 3 different elemental planes, and because Cryptar has been so good at coming up with delicious ice cream flavors, I want him to attempt to come up with the worst possible flavor, just like the most absolutely god awful thing you could ever imagine entering your mouth, and have it in a powder form.
Well, what kind of what kind of taste are you going for? Are you going for like something that's so sour that it's bad, or just like garbage taste?
I want to go for the equivalent of like a Warhead's candy on a Victorian peasant who has never known sugar before.
Okay.
That's so
you're making a joke food thing or something like that. Because I thought it's like, if we're making like some bad food we're going to use on an enemy, I got Tasha's caustic brew I could help combine into this.
Well,
How about
I basically want to create a type of effectively like powdered spice that I'll use with my Guardians of Nature as part of the trap, where they basically unveil the like spice container. I'll have like a wind stream going that blows this spice directly into Al Dragon and whatever goon's face.
okay? How about the Hell's pepper spray, which is basically made with, like I guess the hottest pepper ever to be, made. I don't know, like a ghost pepper, possibly that kind of taste.
That kind of thing, yeah, just not something that would encourage them to retch, because I want it to stay in their system as long as possible.
Carolina Reaper.
Oh, well, it definitely
Yeah.
sticks around if you've ever had really hot pepper.
That's inspired me of something that's
it
basically a
also-
war crime with what I'm proposing, but it's not even a magical thing. It's just a mechanical trap kind of thing. And it's basically just a tripwire thing that releases powdered glass.
Ah, yeah.
So if they
that
breathe
could
it in,
work.
it's just going to shred their insides.
Yeah, so the way I'm
like the
playing
kid
is
from Sixth Sense.
when we're picking our ambush spot, I'm going to cast Druid's Grove there, which allows me to create a couple of effects. One of which is a consistent stream of wind in a particular direction, and the other one is I'll be able to animate a couple of trees as surface guardians, and I can effectively give these powder packs to the trees and form them that when they receive my command, they're to unveil it and just have the powder fly directly into faces that people are opposing it.
That's horrible. But
Basically, mine is mostly just like just crushing some powdered glass, but then trying to come up with a dispersal device that basically like kind of like a steampunk CO2 like a compression tank thing where it just like disperses in like a big puff, so that I get as much volume as possible. So anybody who's like releases and walks into it, they're just breathing in parts of powdered glass.
We could add powdered glass to the mixture as well, so it like cuts into them as they're breathing in, effectively like 3,000 cayenne pepper equivalent.
Basically, like almost like every round they're taking like 1d4 damage or something like that. Like it's not going to kill them immediately, but it's just going to literally death by 1,000 cuts from the inside.
Death by 1,000 seasoned cuts.
Pretty much.
Spicy.
Yeah, basically crushed glass mixed with like horrible dry powdered peppers. So it's like you're literally burning from the inside, and the pepper and like getting cut, and then the capsaicin stuff is just seeping into the wounds inside. So it's just compounding the effect.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm doing
So,
this with spices from 3 different elemental planes. So even if they're resistant to one thing, they're not going to be resistant to everything.
Yeah. And then, of course, there's just shards of glass. So it's like, you can't resist shards of glass on the inside.
Yep.
So it's basically like
Who can resist shards of glass?
Sure.
So basically, I want to spend like up until like we need to like actually like the risk of leaving. Just basically try to make like as many of these like devices as possible to help with, and get crushed glass to help with Gordon's whole thing.
Sure. So
The whole war crime, yeah.
Like a Gordon's equivalent, Gordon's pepper equivalent of like a prismatic spray.
I mean,
Pretty much, yeah.
I mean, really, in a way, it's like mustard gas, but with shards of glass mixed into the mixture.
Okay.
And a different colored food dye.
Pretty much. So we at least know, like, okay, they released like blue is that was the ice one. Oh, red, that's the fire, hot pepper or something like that. The yellow will be like lightning or something like that, or acid.
Mm-hmm.
But,
my eyes.
So I don't know, like, would that be like a tinker's thing to like try and make as many devices?
Sure.
Okay.
But also, you're more like you have. I guess you do have other people helping you with other stuff at least.
Also, would be advantage. Okay, let's see if I can improve a 25.
Oh yeah, if you need what is it
He certainly couldn't improve.
enhance ability? I have it. I have enhance ability.
I got a 25.
Also, like you don't.
Are we on?
You don't have time today because the game's over, so you don't have a lot of time.
Right. We have one more day. That's
Right,
what
I'm saying it's like as soon as like the Harriet left, I'm guessing that was like what, like 6:30, 7:30 before.
7-8-ish.
So yeah, basically all that time, like maybe like for the next 3-4 hours, we'll say.
And then we are going to do some prep the next day, so we have one day to do other stuff.
Yeah.
I basically I want to get a Kickstart because like every second counts on this whole thing.
Oh.
Ow. That was painful static.
Fresh or something.
Yeah, that's you, Gordon.
Gordon.
He had an issue recently. We were playing together, and it started happening. It's never happened before. He's had problems occasionally, but it's always been very limited. Not like this. This is much worse. So he probably just unplug and plug it back in. That's usually what he does. And then, but yeah, I think that he needs a new headphone, probably. I'm guessing.
It's
But
probably
like,
By the way, just a quick thing that I'll do before we go to sleep. I'm just gonna actually meditate an hour in front of Sheila's altar. Just thanking for her. I felt really lucky today for some reason.
finally, after all this time, she's like, "Man, where's the worship?" Like,
That's nice.
little temple to me. You don't want to worship me ever? Like, geez.
I mean, technically, I am creating an illegal temple and sigil because of that. So it is going beyond that what I should do.
You are slowly bringing the wrath of the Lady of Pain upon us.
Well, upon me, I guess.
Well, it's fine as long as
yeah, but we're associated with you, so.
Well, the thing is, it's fine as long as the temple, they won't accept God's arriving physically into her place, but you can't like pray to them.
Oh, gotcha.
As long as you don't pray to her, Lady of Pain specifically, and you don't and then God doesn't come in.
Do anything to invite the God to come here.
So it's like don't divine intervention into.
Yeah.
Single.
Oh well, I did do some divine intervention.
Well, you failed
before,
though, right?
Yeah.
Sigil.
Was that here in Sigil or was that elsewhere?
I think I did it here in Sigil. I'm not 100% sure.
I mean,
would I have known that then? I would have known that not to do in Sigil, right?
Well, also, is divine intervention like actually like calling them directly here, or is it just like them extending their influence? Oh, okay. There's some godly powers.
I guess it depends.
Like
she doesn't have to necessarily come for love. I think mostly you can just like shows powers through you to some degree. So I think it's probably fine as long as she doesn't actually come. So
like divine intervention, give me like a mega boost of power to like affect your will here.
I mean, she's even if I succeed, she wouldn't be able to come, right? Isn't there like some kind of
but she can't come to unless Lady Pain.
Although, would the Lady of Pain like know like, oh, somebody just tried to summon a god here? Who the fuck do I need to kill?
Yeah, would she pinpoint me exactly, or
she would know a lot? Basically, I have to say, but you would only know how much she would know. But don't worry about it. Basically, for divine, we'll say that she's not coming here. She can give you some stuff through her powers, but she won't actually come to Sigil. She can't.
She will give you a divine bitch slap for daring to bring a god into her domain.
It's better, but you're low, Gordon.
All right.
Oh, there you go.
Yep. You're good. So what were you trying to say before shenanigans ensued?
Honestly, I'm kind of brain blipping, but mainly I'm just going to spend the time before we rest creating this horrible concoction.
Sure.
Okay.
You guys create your war
So,
crimes
and I'm
before you
and
sleep.
Oh,
yeah.
did you need me to roll for it? Was what I was going to
Sure.
ask.
Just let's roll for it.
Yeah. So and also before you rolls, like, what would 25 do for like basically I'm making like the glass and the dispersal device.
15, not bad.
I mean, 25 is good for sure. Even if for you it's not super high, but like that's still good. But like, yeah, I mean, I would just say like, I mean, I don't know how much do you want to make? Are you trying to make like pounds for pounds? Or like, I mean,
Well, it depends. Also, I guess depends like how many dispersal devices did I make in the
I only
interim.
need 2.
all right. I
So it
don't
would
know.
be enough for two devices. If I knew like probably that you'd only make enough for
Okay.
2 things, I would probably only make 2 devices then. So
Yeah, I guess 25. We'll say you make like 2 devices, and for Gordon yours is 15. We'll say you make like not that much, like maybe like roughly a pound.
Okay.
So that's still a significant amount, but like yeah,
Mhm.
that's
it can be a lot, but it depends. Like I mean,
Yeah.
like it's
I mean, this is
It's going to be
this is
dispersed through the air, so like the more of it I have, that would be better. So yeah.
right. And
So-
yeah, basically I'm just getting a dispersal device that contains and then releases it
Mhm.
when like they trigger like maybe like a plate or a trip wire. I don't know. Like what did you have in mind for like how it gets dispersed?
So basically, I'll hand it off to the trees that become sentient through the Druid Grove, and on my command, they effectively open it up and release it. And I've got a wind stream as part of Druid Grove in a particular direction I choose.
Okay.
And so basically, I'll have a cross current of 2 different streams of toxic spices on them.
Okay. Then I would probably take like a small portion of that with the glass stuff and put it in my own devices. So like maybe like one will be like a pressure plate, one will be like a trip wire.
Sure.
Ooh, yeah, that it steps over it. Bling! Ah, my eye.
Yeah.
And then
very
they
Home Alone-ish.
run and then they trip a wire and it's like, oh god, more. But well, probably not that. Probably like one will be like looks like a trip wire. They could probably try to like cover that up, and the other will be like the pressure plate. So like they'll be like dispersed out, so that makes it easier for them to try and get it.
Okay.
Yep.
But yeah, what type of damage are we talking about then? Because these are basically homebrewed DIY
I mean, for
IEDs.
the glass one, I'm
Yeah.
gonna say it's like basically like piercing
Okay.
damage.
Mm.
And then,
Just because of the way that whole
for
thing works,
debuff
though, is
and solid damage, but yeah.
okay. But well, I suppose then what I probably want to mix. Well, I suppose yeah, it'd be a mix of a debuff and then glass. But would you allow it basically like per round? Like I'm assuming probably like a lesser restoration would probably cure them of this, or maybe even a greater, however you want to do it. But the idea behind it is like per round they get basically damage after
yeah, it's
breathing
like a
it in.
persistent effect. Yeah,
like-
got it.
Like, would you allow like an accumulative effect too? Just because like, okay, first round is maybe like 1 or 2 d4 damage, and then the amount of d4s increases over time up to like maybe a cap point. Depending on how many rounds they breathe it
I'm trying
in.
to think how. I think it's better.
Obviously, we're just making this up.
Yeah, I think we could do is we can increase damage, but instead of being adding d4s, we'll just increase the die effect. So every time, so with 1d4, the 1d6, the 1d8, 1d10. That way it goes up still, but it's not as big as that because that could be pretty crazy if I have to like serve them all the time.
All right. Would you? Okay, yeah. So like the first time would be a D4, then then D6, and
each
up to
second
12
round will increase to
for each round.
Yeah.
Okay. I can work with that.
and then
Vaden.
Yeah.
I mean, there's so much I could compare, like 3 to 6 level spells that I could prepare for the area that we're gonna do the ambush. Are you really sure that you're gonna allow me to?
Well, you'll
Dude.
see. I mean, the thing is, you don't know. You don't know what you're getting. So far, all you know is that you're going to go to the Star Forge theoretically, and then you know what you know what you're going to see when you get there. You don't know a lot of things. So I mean, I guess
Okay,
you prepare
well-
where you can, I guess. But like, I mean,
Well, I mean, there's 2 I know for sure I could cast, which is the Planer's Ally.
Mhm.
Oh man, let me send it to game
Well,
log.
check the time limit for how long your stuff lasts, because that's going to be the big thing for the amp.
Yeah. I'm gonna start sending stuff to game log.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
this will be the day before. So
Yeah.
well, I could do technically planar ally now, but I mean, dang it.
And also, actually, just to make it balanced, because otherwise it's just an instant thing. There probably have to be like a dex save.
Yeah, they probably avoid it initially, unless they're like an enclosed area where they
and-
can escape or something like that.
Yeah, what will the DC probably be for that? Because it's like they trip it, immediate dispersal. They'd almost have to like.
Well, it's like the same
Relatively.
thing. It's like if you step on a trap, you do a dex save to see if you can.
Right, but I'm just trying to like determine like what would the DC be.
I guess it depends on your skill crafting. Given that you're like 25, you roll 25, we'll just say you have your DC at 15, and then they say, but they have disadvantage if they trapped it, because if it's trapped, because they don't see it coming. Essentially it's hard to avoid. So you have disadvantage on dex save for this 15.
And I was gonna say like maybe like a. Well, I suppose if I'm mixing in the spice mixture at least a little bit, would that maybe like give him like at least a temporary disadvantage on Constitution as well?
We could say like it'll give like a minus like 2 to like
Or-
Constitution checks
or-
or saves.
Or each round that they take damage, they have to do a con save to see if they can at least like resist some of the damage, because they're gonna take damage over time, but they could at least try to like resist how much. Would you?
I think we'll just do it on the first one. After the first one, they basically they can't.
Okay.
I think after that first one, we'll just
Or basically like actually just to make it balanced, like how many rounds do you say would be good just for at least game balance? Because I don't obviously having this go on for forever is
yeah.
not.
It depends how much you have, I guess. In this case, it's keep spreading out. Basically, let's say sprays, they can be like.
I mean, enough to like make it like I would say maybe like a 5-foot cube.
Yeah,
like
cubes sounds
dispersal.
good. And then we'll say like let's say it lasts basically like for you shooting out things based on like how much you have, and that'll be like let's say if they use up maybe like because a 5-foot cube is a significant amount of space. We'll say you need basically a pound per round essentially to sustain it.
Okay. Okay, so and we could say like maybe like con save at the beginning, and if they save the entire duration, they have resistance to the damage. Because they
Sure.
If they fail the dex save, they're going to take damage for the duration of the thing, and they at least get one con save to try and resist.
Sure.
Okay. What should it be the same
15,
DC for con?
Yeah, 15. Yeah.
Okay. 15 dex and 15 con.
Sure. All right, Serena, what are you summoning?
I mean, if you look at everything I'm summoning, these all last 24 hours. It seems like it's a little broken, so it's kind of.
It's problem with casters, especially with but yeah, I mean, then you can cast it. You basically that means you want to have 6 level slots, or whatever, for the fight. But
No, I'm doing it for the day before because, and then I'm gonna sleep.
Yeah, I mean, that's I mean, that's the way it goes. I mean, that's one of the issues of summons in general is summoning to me, but also just like summons work, they work obviously, but like there are also ways to like break them necessarily. So like they won't necessarily always work, by the way. So
okay, well, I mean here. So if you're gonna allow me, these are all 6 level spells. The day before the fight, I'm basically casting Planar Ally, Hero's Feast, Forbiddance, and Create Undead, and they all last 24 hours. So
by using all your spell slots to get to 6, is that what you're saying?
well, 6 times. So it would be
you'd be 18 spell slots worth of
times
spell.
2, right? So
well, it's only times 2 if you don't have them prepared.
Well, I'll have one 6-level spell, so it would be
Also, just make sure, like like a lot of these. I mean, I do cost a lot of money. Like some of my Heroes Feast costs a lot of money, as does.
Yeah, I have a lot of money.
Okay, so I mean, if you're using your money, go for it. I mean,
hold on. So let me make sure I have enough spell slots
oh,
too.
you're creating undead, you monster.
Yeah. I mean, I could do all this stuff. Well, which one costs a lot of money?
I mean, like
Hero's Feast is 1,000 gold
each time.
Okay, let me see. Let me double check my money.
150 GP for create undead for each corpse. So if you're bringing back 3, that's like 450.
Okay, never mind. Yeah, you're right. So there you go.
Forbiddance is another 1,000.
Also, you have to find. I have to have corpses to use again. It's like summon corpses. Yeah.
Okay, fine. There you go. Fine. Forget create undead then. Forbiddance is how much?
1,000 GP for Forbiddance and 1,000 for Heroes.
No, that doesn't get consumed.
Yeah,
that
yeah,
just
yeah. Forbidden doesn't get consumed, but Heroes Feast does.
But
I
Heroes
might already
Feast
have a
did.
ruby. Well, if not, I'll just pay it
Yeah,
now.
just pay it,
Okay.
whatever.
Mhm.
Heroes Feast. Is it worth having Heroes Feast, guys?
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah, it gives us a
it's
boost
always
to
worth
the
it.
health, wisdom advantage, and we are immune to like fear, I believe.
And
Okay.
Fear
poison.
and possibly poison. I can't remember, but yeah, the
Sure.
temporary
Yeah,
hit
but it's-
points and the
yeah, but
advantage on all wisdom saves is both huge.
Well, it's also it's temp plus a boost to hit points, if I remember right.
No, I think it's just 10 hit points. I don't think it increases your hit point max.
I have
Other
a
things
sun-
do that.
I have a sunflower diamond. But that's worth 1,000. No, but this says ruby, right?
Yeah,
For
this specifically has
well, it says like a jewel encrusted goblet, if I recall correctly, for the Heroes.
That's for Heroes Feast.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
for Forbidden, you can cast it here, but like it's not gonna affect anything else. It's gonna affect the area you cast it in.
Well, no, I mean, if we well, here's the thing, guys. If we go to the spot before we're ambushing and set this all up, I'm going to set up there, maybe.
That's what we're gonna
Yeah.
do. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's why. Okay.
So if you want to go the day before,
Wait.
to there first,
Yeah,
and
that's
then
what we're
drop
doing.
things, that gets different.
Yeah, yeah. That's
Okay.
what we're.
God, I
planning
wish
to
we were
do.
like one level up because there's like one thing that basically like would negate teleportation
Okay.
that I could do. The
Okay. I don't think I have a ruby, so I'll purchase that. For Heroes Feast, I'll purchase that, so that's 2,000 already.
Yep.
And then for Planar Ally, it says something here. You beseech otherworldly entities for aid. The being must be known to you. So, is there an intelligence checks I can know about that I might have known, or
you could
could ask,
history?
your own
like,
god,
feel like,
your own
hey,
god.
can you send me one of your buddies?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Is there someone
real
more powerful
quick-
than my god?
I mean, there probably is,
Probably.
but you ask someone else, you can ask your god. You don't want to ask your god.
Yeah.
Real quick though,
But
on
same
my
power
my
level,
whole like
regardless.
Is it
mind
okay?
thing. Vayne, how long should I probably just type down like so we know like duration wise how long this whole thing would last?
Just your thing
Like
is just
the
basically it's
accumulated
1
damage.
pound per round, so just however many rounds it is, that's 11 rounds less. And I assume that the spring can only hold so much.
Well, I'm saying like how long like for like them breathing in like the damage taking effect because
Afterwards,
'cause-
okay.
you only need to like breathe in a tiny amount of crushed glass before your insides are going to be
we'll
hurt.
say it lasts like 6 rounds.
rounds. Okay.
Yeah, it's a lot, but like I mean,
Which-
this origin
which-
should go away immediately. So
Well,
yeah, so it's basically like
so basically
minute
it's
or
okay. So a minute and 6
Well-
seconds if it's rounds. Which to be 5 rounds would be like 30 seconds
Yeah,
anyway,
five-
and that's
five
basically
rounds,
like
five
where
rounds,
would cap
five
up at 1d12 anyway because
Yeah,
it's like
let's
d4, d6, 8, 10, and 12.
yeah, let's just do 5 rounds at 5.5 minute.
Okay, if it's the same power, I will call upon Sheila.
Yeah.
And I guess I have to pay her for a time because that's what it says there.
Oh, see here,
Yeah.
it's a ultimate task that measured in minutes requires payment of 100 GP per minute.
Yeah. So how many
No.
minutes do you think
No.
the fight will last? 2 minutes? Less than 2 minutes?
I mean,
A minute is 10
You're-
rounds. One of
Yeah.
our fights
Yeah.
done more than like 4 or
You're
5.
basically soliciting a celestial booty call.
Yeah.
and also, because you're casting the day before.
Well, that
you-
case is I only need 30 seconds then. No, I'm just
Yeah,
joking.
but also remember, you're asking to stay. If you summon the day before, they have to sit there for the whole day and do nothing. So that's basically.
Oh, do they?
Like,
I thought
yeah.
I thought I
you
could
want
just
to
ask
summon
her.
them like
No,
Let me
you want
see
to
what
summon them
it
like
have to summon it
in
be
the
there.
fight.
You can't like you can't summon it and then go away and then come back and say, oh, now appear. Like no, you summon it and then
Yeah.
they start doing things for you.
Oh, then I can't
Yeah.
afford that. Then
Yeah,
no.
so that's a lot.
I wish glyph of warding could be like I could do also that kind of stuff. But I wish like you could do like higher level spells beyond like I think it's like second or third level. What you can do, where it's like you just have that and it's like okay, you trip the mine. Look, planar ally, and you get smited instantly.
Yep. Mhm.
Which actually I'm calling that I can do glyph of warding.
Also, we can't. Let me know what you want from your god's creatures. I guess I guess I can figure something out. Let me see.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, I'll figure out what
What do you want?
I'm trying to figure out who you would summon, like as far as
Well,
What sort
it
of
might not
being
ha-
would you like?
it might not happen because then I would have to do it on the day of the fight, and I might save my 6th level spot
okay.
for something else.
Alright.
But I definitely
Well,
probably
you
would
might-
do.
You might want to call them in order to have them like prepare the grounds so it's like exactly the way you want it. So basically they would do like the equivalent of like constructing work where they like excavate the land, they set up like defensive barriers for you, that kind of jazz. That's the sort of thing they can do.
Yeah, but I pay her 100 GP per minute, and if that takes more than
or 1,000 GP per hour.
Which is
so it could get pricey for her to do like sculpt the land for me.
Mm-hmm.
And I was correct. For Heroes Feast, it says it's hit point maximum also increases by 2d10 and gains the same number of hit points. So you increase and you get 10.
Yeah, I'll do Heroes Feast. I'll do Heroes Feast for sure, and I'll do Forbiddance if we know the area. So those are two for sure. I'll do the day before.
It'd be funny if you guys go there. There's nothing there. You just waste all your money. Like I'm not gonna.
Yep.
I mean, for Forbiddance, I have the gem forever, so it doesn't matter. I want it anyways. You know.
Yeah, it's when you spend it. So.
It's
and it lasts for 24 hours. So it's like we could pretty much like if we know, like ahead of time, like okay, we're gonna start the day Heroes Feast, and then make sure we get the ambush and stuff like that set up. And
well, night before because I want my 6th level spot free for the day of.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I have 2 lines I basically just call war crimes because that's what they are. And are we like in the next day? Just so I'm aware, or are we still in like the night before, night of?
I mean, since I have 4 before I can tell, so just you guys finish whatever you're finishing up, and then but again, the question is, if you're gonna go there, you have to let me know if you're going there because you don't want to go there.
Because basically, I want to get like enough to like do some glyph of warding, so we can have those also placed.
Let me double check. I might be able to do glyph
because
of
I
warding
can only
and
cast 3 of them, so I would want like at least 600 gold and incense worth of stuff for glyph of warding, and I'll wipe out my 3rd level spells, but it'll be worth it.
Mm-hmm.
And also, when we do start the next day, I am going to recharge the whatever, like, or basically like get something like put in the vortex warp, so we have like 8 free charges of that. I feel like that's going to be useful. Fight.
Very well could be.
So,
and
mostly it's probably going to be us like being able to like move us around the board rather than trying to move somebody else, the enemies around the board. Just because the DC on that things is so low. Like, yeah, con save was 16, which odds are they're gonna succeed.
Silvery bars.
True.
What do you guys think of this one? Hollow Ground the day before also.
Yeah, you could set up like pitfalls.
Where is it?
That's right. It gives you like a bunch of like conditions, like hey, this is like however many hundreds of feet and do a bunch of stuff.
Yeah,
but it's usually like better like in contained spaces rather than like an open field, which actually we don't know where the
yeah, there's only 60 feet.
Is. For all we know, it's inside a building.
If you think that could be useful, I could set up. Oh no, it's a casting time of 24 hours. Dang, but it does last until dispelled.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm thinking of something else then. Okay, yeah. This is basically
stand there without moving for 24 hours. So who knows if somebody else wanders by?
Well, also
and exhaustion too. I would basically have to do it tonight.
Oh yeah.
Never mind that one then.
Well, also this like
we'll save that for later.
Yeah, and this also like could prevent entities from entering the area. So if you wanted to like bring in like a celestial and you wanted to like keep celestials out, you couldn't have them come in.
Yeah.
For planar ally, so.
Okay.
Oh, this basically does what I was like hoping to do by next level. It says extra dimensional interference. Affected creatures can't move or travel using teleportation or by extra dimensional. That's actually even better than what I was wanting to do.
Here's something simple. Programmed illusion, 6th level spell. You cast it and it's there until it's dispelled. But you can basically set it to trigger at a moment. So we could set something and then like one of us just yells like, "Now, Fred!" And all of a sudden this like dragon appears and then like just that we know what's going to happen, but that might distract the enemy or something like that. While they're trying to like deal with this illusion, we hit them while they're distracted or whatever.
And also have Gordon summon his dragon, so it's like it kind of helps with the illusion. Like, oh, there's actually 2 dragons here.
We could do that.
Be actually breathing real fire on them.
Oh, that we could set the trigger for when Gordon summons his dragon. Another one will pop up.
Yeah, just like they both instantaneously like just appear out of nothing.
Oh, that's actually pretty good.
Yeah.
Yep.
We could do that. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, could have it like a glyph of warding for like a fireball, and they like trigger it, and that's also when the triggering effect for the illusion to appear as well. So it's like it looks like it's shooting like a fireball from its mouth or something. Like start the illusion effect.
But that's we're waiting on them to trigger the glyph of warding, which they may or may not do.
True.
I'd like it if we have the control over who triggers the programmed illusion, and
like
I
hey,
said,
they're
one
like
of us
within like
just yells.
they're within like 30 or 40 feet of us or something like that, and just
But like
like you said, like the triggering effect is when he summons his dragon or something like that.
Exactly. That's the
That's a better
simplest
idea.
thing, and then that way it makes him look
control-
even more powerful and might intimidate.
And we can also control the triggering effect a little better rather than relying on them to like go on the right spot.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, to answer your question, Vane, Goran's basically just going to grind up his toxic spices, and we're going to order out food because I want to be touching stuff that we might eat with gooey hands.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. I guys done for the day finally.
Sure.
Yes, I will click the long rest.
All right.
Long rest.
Yep.
Confirm.
Day is over.
Woohoo!
So
Get all my spell slots and my flash of genius left or back, so now I can really ruin the DM's day.
Yep.
Yep. So
and I would say one of the things I would do is go out shopping and get like the 600 gold worth of incense and whatever else the components are for glyph of warding, so I can have that ready when we
shopping.
get them set.
But did you say we don't know where we're supposed to be setting this ambush?
You have not like
not yet, but I'm just getting prepared basically.
We have all the clues. We have to go find it. Is basically
Oh, incense and powdered diamond is what I'm getting, not gold. Okay. But either way, it's 200 gold's worth of that mix, or 600 gold worth anyway. But yeah, so once like shopping's done, then I like start the prep work of like putting the runes together and try to figure out where exactly this forge is.
Okay. Also, just clarify, what are you doing with the glyph of warding? What are you putting on?
Oh, I'm just getting the components first,
okay,
so that when I'm ready to cast it.
We're trying to trap the hell out of this forge, so when what's his face shows up, we're ready for him.
He's basically entering into a Vietnam battlefield.
Yeah, but just so you know,
we lost Rivdar.
Yeah. Oh, he was can't remove off, I think, but he's still there, I think, right?
Jimmy's still on the call, just the camera's gone.
Yeah.
But just clarify, you know where to go, but they don't. So you're supposed to tell them, and that's what the conditions are of the agreement, essentially.
Oh.
So, but you don't. Yeah.
Well, remind me because I don't think I wrote it down where exactly the thing is.
The thing is, you don't actually know either. There's nothing you haven't figured out yet. You have the clues.
You just said I know, but I haven't told them.
No. We need to find it for sure, and then we need to tell them. And so if our plan is for them to then go there, we're going to set these traps. But we don't know that they're actually going to go there when we're ready for them.
Right.
Yeah.
We can prep all we want. Yeah, we can prep all we want. It might be for nothing.
Well, first we need to like go there, like find it, because like we won't.
Right.
I mean, we could basically like make it look like, oh, we're going to go find it, so that if they're like keeping track of us somehow,
sure,
and then do the stuff, and then it's like, okay, we show back up, and then we like say, okay, we'll take you there.
Take you there. Yeah.
Sure. Take you there. Anyway.
Okay.
Just like a friend.
God, I was gonna say something else, but got sidetracked with the whole clarification stuff. Oh yeah, no, I was just basically like, not once the shopping's all done, then we just basically get the runes. Yeah. Actually, no, I know what I was gonna do. Do I have it prepared yet? I don't.
Just so we're all on.
I'm just gonna get my.
Just so we're all on the same page. We took a long rest. Now this is the prep day, so we have to go.
Yes, but I'm also going to
back to the other planes and pick up our grenades and traps we had them build. Then we need to go find the forge and if we find it, we need to set the traps we want to set so that the next day when we tell them where it is, we're ready. Is that the plan?
That's the plan.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
We're all on the same page.
Okay.
And a point of clarification: this is basically tomorrow's the day before they start lopping off fingers.
Yeah.
and
The
stuff,
next
right?
day is
Right.
basically like the final day. We have to like tell them.
Right.
So this is like part prep day, but also part find the forge and get set up.
Okay.
Right.
Because then the next day is basically like we want to.
So let's hope finding the forge isn't like a 7-day journey. So let's get
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Let's get on the move then. Let's wake up early.
Yeah. So yeah. So I've got once we've woken up, I want to now actually as a ritual, please. Yeah, I can. Nope, can't. All right, screw it. Cast see invisibility, just so I can make sure that nobody's scrying on us.
How long
See
is that?
any invisible. It lasts for an hour.
Okay. Got it.
So basically, like as soon as like we're walking out the door, like go, pick up, like basically go to the next planes and pick up our stuff.
Yeah.
I want to have like that in use my passive perception to see if I like pick up any invisible sensors.
Yep. So as soon as you get out the door, you do see a sensor right above the door, floating in there, ominously, staring down.
I am
You wave at it.
like well, I would imagine like my passive perception would like just make me aware, but I don't want to like
you
make
don't have
them
to stare
aware
at it,
that I'm
you
aware.
would know. You would
And
sense.
I like keep my. I make it look like I'm passively uncovering my mouth, and I just say to the groups like, "We got an invisible sensor above our door, and I don't know who it's from, and I'm tempted to like dispel magic, but I know
I was
that's
going to
probably...
say, I have dispel magic, but at least it'd stop them from knowing where we're going.
Right, but would that
I was
also
checking
tell them, like, make them a little more skittish and like speed up their timeline?
Yeah.
I don't give a
Cardinal,
crap. We don't want them knowing that we're going to this forge thing. Like, so if that scry thing is following us around,
Well, no, it's
Well, only-
a sensor.
well,
It appears only for certain.
Prize are locked in place.
Yeah,
So.
they're locked in place, yeah.
We should
Right.
we should walk outside the door all naked.
oh no,
Give away
yes.
you.
mhm.
Also, just
Let's go back inside and get like a chalkboard and write like "fuck off, asshole," and then go back outside and hold it up to the thing.
I mean, we don't really need to do that. We just basically like look up and just go.
Mhm.
Yeah.
That's pretty clear.
See, I was reading on Dispel Magic. It just says choose a creature, object, or magical effect within range. It doesn't say I actually need to see it, which is funny.
Yeah, it's true, but how?
I mean, I could basically be your eyes and just say it's literally right there.
You could like put your finger up in the air and be like 17 inches above my finger, and I could go like poof.
Yeah,
Mhm.
and also for you specifically, you could use detect magic to sense if there's any magic sources near you or something, and see if you can.
But according to the spell, I don't need to. I can just choose an effect. I can be like, okay, there's
Yeah.
a scry ball right
Like,
there. Bam.
why
That's true, absolutely.
do a ritual cast of detect magic?
It's just funny that Dispel Magic is made like that. Anyway.
Well, the reason it's phrased that way is they wanted to put in a way for people to be able to dispel invisibility off of enemies, especially
Oh,
greater
that's true.
invisibility. So if you
That's
saw
true.
like the lightning bolt come from this way, you point in that direction and you hope
Yeah.
you just overpass the DC. But yeah.
Right.
Sure.
All right. Anyways, so do we care? Should I dispel it or not?
Nah, let 'em
No.
watch.
Nah, all right.
I mean,
All right, fine. We'll keep.
well, I'd say right now we're just getting our stuff anyway, so they can like
Gotcha.
all they're knowing is that we're leaving our place. So it's not like they're knowing anything.
Okay.
yet. But for the next hour, I'm going to be like keeping my head on a swivel, like noticing new additional things. Like if we're like
Well,
about to like go to shops,
we don't want them. We don't want to go to the forge and have them scrying at us and be like, "Oh, now we know where the forge is. Forges. We don't need them." That's the thing I want to worry about.
right?
Well-
No, like once we're like about to like go there, then we're gonna start dispelling their stuff.
Mhm.
Gotcha. Okay. Cool.
Which actually, or no, give me one sec. I just want to like get a point of order on the spell storing thing. Oh no, it just requires an action to cast. So, and oh wait, no, is it only second levels? I think one more second, because if I can, I would probably spell store. Nope, it can only spell store up to second level. So yep, vortex warp in the spell storing thing. Because I was gonna say is like just eight charges of dispel magic, just like
no.
Well, everything.
without a spell slot being used. Oh my god, that'd be so broken.
Yeah. Would be.
Mm.
8 charges of silvery barbs. No.
Right.
That's a monster.
Yes, it does.
Eight charges of dimension door. Just
Yeah. Well, that's
Mhm.
Anyway.
okay. But yeah. So yeah, head on a swivel for the next hour. That and the spell slot. And basically, it's just prep work, find forge, set up, and then take another rest, and then
At dawn, we shop.
Yep.
Uh,
So Van, just because it's been a while since our previous session, I remember we got specific. I think they were runes from both
Right.
the ice elemental people and the fire elemental people for finding the Star Forge, and it was
Yes.
associated with the giants. But I don't remember the specifics, just because it's been a while. But it's been like a day for our characters.
And did we get runes from was it the acid guy or whatever? Who was the most recent
Biomech?
guy?
Yeah, Brahmak, yeah. Yeah, basically.
Yeah, he gave. I have all the runes now. It's just we
Okay.
need to now put all three of them together to figure out the location, because basically it's both the map and the key to the forge. I believe you said.
Yeah, it's
Something
basically
like
like a
that.
map to that's a access to the place to find it, and also theoretically use it to some degree. So, but you have to first get there to figure that part out. But yeah, but you don't really know what's order to use the ruins in, or what they do, or just anything else about them. You just know you have them now that you've been given.
Mhm.
Give me one sec. There's one thing I wanted to look into, because I would ask Ekrist if he knows the spell Private Sanctum.
Yeah, I can ritually cast it anytime. Wait, Private Sanctum? I think so.
Because that would create basically a area up to 100 feet where divination spells, scrying spells can't.
Oh wait, no, I don't have
penetrate.
it. I do have to prepare it, and I don't think.
Right.
I do. So you would want me to do that?
Right. Like I would probably retroactively want you prepare it the night before, just because if we find it, I want to basically put a kibosh on it, because that lasts for 24 hours.
Mhm.
So it's like if we know we're not being followed, and they maybe try okay, let's see if they're here. It's like boom. Okay, I can't see this, so they probably found it, but I don't know where that is.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, Mordenkainen's Private Sanctum. It's a 4th level spell.
Gotcha. All right. Well, let me see what I'm going to change out then. Yeah, I'll do that.
Well, he was doing
And
that.
basically, when you upcast it, it extends the range up to another 100 feet.
Mhm.
It doesn't cost you anything. It's just basically something you cast. It takes 10 minutes, and then it lasts for 24 hours.
What does it do?
It basically creates a lot of different effects. Here, I can put in the.
It gives us a safe zone, basically.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sound can't pass through. It can make it opaque. So even people with dark vision can't see through. So you need
So I can create 100-foot cube. So the size of a good-sized
planar,
house.
and it blocks planar travel actually,
wow,
which
yeah,
would be even.
great.
And you could put all of these things, or one or two of these things. So we could basically okay, next 100, 200, whatever feet you want to upcast do, if you just want to stick with 4th level, and say, hey, you can't come in here.
Mhm.
Can't divine it, can't teleport into it, can't planar travel into it.
You can't even see into it.
Can't
Vision
get
and
out.
dark
Yeah.
vision are both
Yeah, and you
obscured.
can't hear inside of it either.
Mhm.
So, or basically it puts a sound barrier, so it's you can hear inside of it, so it doesn't put a silent thing, but people can't hear commotions coming inside. If say we want to put this on a busy city street or something like that.
Yep.
But,
silence.
Just a
still
heads up,
cast.
Van.
Anyone
I'm,
who wanted
bringing
to
this
walk
up.
in could certainly do so.
Mhm.
Right. Yeah, you can physically walk in, but it's you can't magically
Yeah.
travel into the spot. You teleport inside the space, but you can't teleport out of it.
Mhm. It's our own personal Thunderdome.
Pretty much.
Indeed. I don't need
And then it's if we knew it was inside a area with a door or something like that, I could also arcane lock the place as well, just to give it an extra thing.
Just a heads up, Van. I'm bringing this spell, which you probably have never seen before, because I imagine it gets much use. Commune with nature. So basically, once we get to the other place, I'll take a minute or so, and I'll know basically the entire geographical range within 3 miles of me, and I'll be able to use that to help pick out our prime ambush location.
Got it.
Do you
I also
think?
have Tiny Hut, which is a 3rd level spell that I can cast ritually. It only lasts 8 hours.
Yeah, it's like if you
It,
want to
it
like
doesn't,
sleep,
but it doesn't.
overnight.
Well, just a sec. It doesn't say specifically that it has those same kind of like protections, but it also says
Yeah.
spells cannot be cast into it or out of it.
Right.
So someone
So it's a
should not
magical,
be able to be you cast divination in it.
which means
Theoretically.
people can't divine into it. True, but it's if I remember right, because like Critical Role in like season or campaign 2 use the hell out of it, and it's just like a 10-foot bubble, isn't it?
It's just a 10-foot dome. Up to 9 medium-sized or smaller creatures can fit inside for 8 hours.
Right.
Yeah.
It gives you a safe space while you're
Right.
outside camping.
Yeah.
Pretty much, yeah.
Do you think heat metal would be useful during this either fight or anything like that? Because I want to like maybe switch that out for like arcane lock, because that was super useful last time.
Oh,
Yeah,
what locks are we going to run into if we're running around outdoors?
I mean, depending on if the forge itself has a lock. Although I suppose I could like switch it out if
That's
I know
possible.
that it has doors to lock.
I'd say,
I'll keep heat metal for now until we know otherwise.
Yeah, because today's the prep day, so we'll know what sort of stuff we're going into.
Well, prep
if
day and
there'll be a
also
lock,
flying the
bring
forge day.
arcane lock.
So
yeah. How about we just go find the forge and see what's going on? Because we might not even find it, and if we do, we might be like, oh, none of our spells are going to work because of the terrain, the location.
Right.
Or
Well, let's at least pick up all of our bombs and stuff like that. That'll take at least
stuff. Yeah.
what, an
Couple
hour?
hours. Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. Yeah.
So, I mean, for unless you want to help us do the story thing, and for like expediency, could we just like say we picked it up?
Yeah, you picked it up. It's fine. There's no obstacles to like so yeah.
So
no point in.
So just so I can like write down like what type of like bombs and traps did both of those, all three of them create for me?
See, what did they add? You asked them to make. You asked them to make bombs of some sort.
Bombs and traps, basically,
Okay,
where they could try and.
And I remember they like looked at some of your like rudimentary designs, and they were kind of like, "We can work with this. This is a good starting point." They were kind of like almost condescending or whatever.
Well,
Yeah, it's like, oh, you wrote in crayon, isn't that cute?
Yeah, right.
So it depends on the person and what they're into. Like Melgan is the most interested in weapons, so he was most into the.
I mean, he's
the bombs.
he's basically me, and now that he's helped me, it's like he's no longer as much of an asshole as I used to have him be. Now it's Aldragon that's the asshole, and I want him dead.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, and then Aval is more based on like I said, more defensive stuff, more like armor and other stuff like that related to like anything related to like creating like suits and stuff that are anything protective for the most part. Okay. And then Promo because most based on like cybernetics and other like enhancing stuff. So Vala would probably do the most with traps, and then
Melgan would do the most with traps.
Yeah, and Melgan's the bombs, and then Bryonk's probably going to be whatever of your like bio medical or biological warfare kind of things. Like,
okay, so basically, if I came back and say, "Oh, I made like a crushed glass spice concoction," any tips?
Yeah, he could be
like, oh, I made that, but better. Here you go.
Pretty much, Bryon could probably do that. Yeah, yeah. So,
all right, so Melgan gave me bombs. Like what kind of bombs are we talking? Like just basic grenade bombs or like?
You want? I guess he'd probably be focusing on
whatever he could basically make in 24 hours.
Yeah,
basically.
He can make either fire-oriented bombs like fire napalm, basic fire damage, or like a fireball kind of thing, or like a napalm thing where it leaks stuff afterwards, and then or like a more like standard like metal shrapnel, just like kind of what's it called? The ones explodes.
Fragmentation.
Fragmentation. Yeah. So one of those kind of three things probably.
I would probably go with the napalm one. So like how many would he have given me?
Okay, let's just say he makes you like 24 hours. You make it like probably like 20. So yeah, it's a lot. But like,
Jesus.
But yeah, that's what he's good at. So.
And what kind of damage are we talking? Like.
It's like yeah, it's not as strong as fireball, but it's still pretty powerful. So it's like probably like equivalent of like it's probably it's in the napalm specifically. Your napalm is going to be like probably 46 damage initially, and then 46 damage every single round they're in it. So 46 fire damage initially, and then upon hit, and then 46 more damage per round inside the, and it's probably equivalent of like a 30-foot diameter.
Now, is Now the way napalm is it's basically a sticky gel that burns, so it's like the more you try to like get it off, the more it's just staying on you. So is it like they need an action to like get rid of it, kind of like
Yeah, it's not a simple thing to get off. But if it gets on them, you have to actually spend some stuff to get off. Yeah.
Okay. So
Cool.
stays on there. So basically, it stays on them until they take an action to take it off.
Yeah.
Something to that effect. Cool. Persistent damages.
Yeah.
Oh, that's. And
Yeah,
what about Avala?
Avala makes traps for you, so she might make some traps that rely on like basically rely on like probably like yeah, she wants to put offensive oriented still for her. Then yeah, it would just be traps that like probably like um it'd probably be like an equivalent of a stalactite or knight that comes from the ground. So basically coming out of the ground essentially. So like say he's walking out essentially with like an ice spike flying comes out and just skewers them. So that probably damage them and then also like immobilize them temporarily.
Like singular spike, like
yeah,
just
like
a big giant.
Yeah, basically one spike in that
or
area.
Or a cage, like 4 spikes and a 3 spikes.
Yeah,
a circle of spikes.
Either be a number of spikes or like one big spike. I'm not sure. Whichever would work. Basically, is fine.
Oh, I see. We could place them how we want. I guess.
Yeah, and then you put the trap down, and then whoever walks in the area.
Oh, so I could basically like put like a small like row in front, or like if they're like in a walkway, like or on the walls, and just kind of thing. Like each one creates like one single spike.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
How many would you have been able to create for me?
We'll say that's a little more complicated because the mechanism and all that.
Right.
But basically, we'll say like should be only like 10 of them. But they do a little more damage. But they only immobilize. So 66 damage, and then they can immobilize for 1 turn.
So as a heads up, once we pick the terrain and you've got the traps planned, I'm planning to do plant growth over it so they're camouflaged.
Cool.
And they're also slowed inside of it.
And I'm assuming, well, just to kind of go back on the napalm bombs, what kind of save are we looking at? Just so I have that written down.
Napalm will be a dex save, and we'll just say like we'll just go back to 15 for now. Yeah, 15's fine.
Okay. And the ice spike trap, I'm assuming also dex.
Yeah,
to avoid.
They have to jump out of the way, to avoid it. So.
And if they don't avoid, then they are restrained basically for that 1 round.
Well, not restrained, but immobilized, because restrained is like you can't attack as well. So they can still attack, they just can't get out of there for that return.
Well, restraint allows them to attack. They just have it at a disadvantage.
Reduces movement to 0 for 1 round. How's that?
Yeah.
Well, that's basically immobilizes. Yeah. But I think it's mobilized. It's called. Yeah, it's just called mobilized. Yeah.
It's usually referred to as
it's restrained basically.
Well, the same thing as restrained.
There's no. I'm just saying there's no immobilized.
Okay. I'm thinking the one I'm thinking about is
It says like for restraint, it's like speed 0, attacks affected,
grapple.
attack rolls against you have advantage, and you have a disadvantage on dex saving throws afterwards, and you also have disadvantage on attacks. So it's literally because it is something that's holding it in place. It's a trap. Like a grapple is like I am physically holding them in place. Whereas a restraint is like something object is holding them in place.
Sure.
The way I always thought.
All right. Yeah, we'll just go with restraint because it makes sense that also make a disadvantage on dex saving throws. So that's the most logical thing to go with it. The other option would have been you're right. There's no what's called option, but there's grappled, but even though it's that's another option too. But yeah, we'll say restraint.
Because I always see like grapple like wrestling, like I have to physically hold you in place myself. Like restraint is like you're held in place by like ropes or whatever thing to like hold you in place.
Based on the etymology of the word, yeah, that makes some sense. But things do grapple that aren't like it's just the word they use. Decided to use the word grapple, even though grapple is not the best word. But yeah, it depends on
just reading. And when you read those conditions in D&D Beyond's condition table, both of them say your speed is 0. Both of them say your attacks have disadvantage. Grappled says the grappler can drag or move you.
That's why I mean like
restrained says you have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. So that last part is the only difference between the two.
Right. It means like restrained is like you're held in place by something, by an object, whereas grapple is like you're being held in place by someone. By a person.
In this case, restrained seems more apt than grappled.
Right. But either way, they're held in place for 1 round. They can't move.
Yeah.
So, last one. Bryomech, what kind of horrible Geneva Convention defying thing did he concoct for me?
Well, I mean, he basically went off your design initially, so he decided to improve it. So he's like, yeah, okay. So yeah, basically it's going to be basically it's not really anything particularly crazy. It's just but basically it's gonna do like uh yeah. So we'll say basically we'll say what we did before for the way you said, but we'll say that the concept we'll say that basically like it's gonna be start out higher. So we'll start with 2d4 instead of 1d4.
Oh, so it's basically my war crime trap, but with greater damage.
Yeah, greater damage, but then we'll say like also like the DC goes up like by 2, so 17.
Okay. So basically, like all the damage is increased by like 2d4, 2d6.
Yeah,
2d10.
basically it goes up by one die, and whatever the die is appropriate, and then it increases DC by 2.
Cool.
Same number of rounds, 5 rounds.
Yeah, I think after this session, I'll have to ask you what, because that's all so much stuff to write. I can't write this down right now, but yeah, I would want to like.
Yeah. I'm already typing this stuff down. That's why I'm asking all these.
I'll ask you about later, so I can write down, so I can have notes for future, so I know what they're making for you guys in future stuff. So, okay. All right, cool.
And how many did he make for me on that?
That one's more complicated, so that one's only like equivalent of like 5 traps, but like it's gonna be like
That means I got 7 of those things plus the napalm bombs, which I'm assuming are just like a little thing that I can just toss and chuck. I'm assuming.
Yeah. Toss it. And
okay.
Also, it's these are I put it down. These are gonna be 15-foot radiuses.
Okay, cool.
So it's pretty decent size, but nothing massive.
Oh, that's roughly. I think that's just slightly less than the regular grenades. I think that's like.
Do any of these have like a detonation system other than throwing it? Like,
oh, if you want to, you can ask him and see. If you think he ask to do remote, he can remote for you.
Remote, or just like when someone steps on them, they go, or when someo's within 5 feet, they go.
I mean,
if you want to make
assuming I can like
mine's a little different, but yeah, mine you can make mines if you want.
I mean, if I want to, I could basically just like put some in the ground, or like with like a glyph of warding. It's like they step on it, it's like
double explosion.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Chain reaction.
Daisy chain them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, oh my god. Wow.
Oh no, we're turning the forge into a war zone.
God.
They fucked up.
You realize you're supposed to actually use this forge too?
Well, I'm not gonna be like on the actual forge itself. I'm saying like leading up to the actual area the forge is. Like that's where
the forge is right down this hallway. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's funny because it's like this is Star Forge is like the giant's like sacred like hell ground. You're like, okay, we're gonna blow this shit up.
I mean, to be fair though, if it comes to it, it's like if it means denying this asshole the ability to use it, I am okay with that. I will hate it obviously because it denies me my potential for legendary stuff. But if it means this asshole who decide, hey, you're gonna work for me now because I said so, no.
Well, Vade, we're just adding a little bit of our own personal spice to the Geneva War Crimes Convention list.
Literal spice. Actual literal spice, yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Also, the ice spike trap. What type of like radius are we talking about for that?
But it's 5 foot. It'll be as big. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That one,
and same thing. And I'm assuming same thing with like the
trap. In this trap will be 5 foot, just because it'll be yeah, so it's square essentially.
So 5 foot cube for both.
Do it.
So yeah, I have napalm bombs, ice spike traps, and war crime traps.
Mm-hmm.
That's exactly what I'm going to call as a war crime trap.
Love it.
Because it is.
The WCT.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we got to find this place.
Yep. So that's okay. So I'm assuming this already took like a couple of hours. So I'm gonna cast see invisibility.
Sure.
I'll probably have casted like how many hours has it probably been just going through all 3 planes, getting all our stuff and all that?
It's like an hour. It won't take that long because I mean you just go pick up your stuff.
Okay.
They already have it ready for you, so it's like
okay.
As long as you have it,
okay.
So throw everything in DC. So yeah.
Yeah. So okay. So within that hour so far, have I seen anything? Any new invisible sensors?
Each time Risk takes all the stuff and like starts walking away, I'm just gonna quietly, casually ask the people who made it one by one. Do you guys have like a instruction manual for this stuff?
Yeah. They're like, no. I mean, Bremick does because he actually writes everything down. He's a very note-taking person.
Yeah.
Boga doesn't really write stuff down as much. He's all in his head. Avala does take
Okay.
notes, but it's not
That's
like great. Her stuff is harder to read sometimes. It's so hard to
Okay.
read. It might be a little smudged.
And Avala, it's kind of hard because ink would like instantly freeze in whatever container you have it in.
Kind of, yeah. So it's
Yeah.
like, hers is the hardest to actually read properly, but
Like
like,
you almost have to like do like a chalkboard kind of thing, and
Okay.
fuck
was
off
just-
to anybody who decides to rub it off.
He was just going to look for like the warnings and safe handling section just in case, because Risk would definitely not read that section.
okay.
You. Well,
Right.
to be fair, given the fact that I make stuff, it's like I can probably have an intuitive idea of like how this stuff works, especially since my investigation is actually even higher for passive investigation.
That doesn't change my trust level.
It changes mine, but I'm not here to make you comfortable. Like you're just
Okay.
lucky I haven't tried to like find a way to make an actual magical nuclear bomb because I probably
know,
would
right?
Not yet.
Yeah.
It's coming.
I mean, if I successfully get the Star Forge, I could probably make that.
Yeah.
I could literally make, instead of like Carl's doomsday scenario, it's Risk's doomsday scenario.
Yes.
Only I'd at least put like a 5-minute timer on the thing.
Right. Yeah. Cool.
Oh boy.
Although I would
Okay.
probably make sure it's like inside their dimensional pocket dimension, so that it basically erases it from existence while they're inside. So it doesn't harm anybody else outside of that plane, and we are probably going to teleport it out of it anyway.
Maybe, yeah. Let's see.
But that's a future plan. Our hope is we just drag them out of wherever they have, and also they bring their hostage with them.
Well, on that note, let's go find the forge.
Yes.
Yep.
So we want
How
to
do we
just
do
like stay here in Briomech's place and then look it over, or so that's
Yeah,
where basically like we're at right now. I'm assuming. It's just
Sure. The last place we went, that's fine.
Yeah, so we're breaking out the runes, Faden.
The ruins. Yep.
I probably like ask like Briomech's like, hey, is there like a safe space we can just like calmly like look this over now?
Need to look at this inevitable ruin here.
Yes, exactly.
But pump.
Sorry, spacing up quickly. Sorry. So, what was it? Can you read the question?
So I'm assuming we're like at Briomech's place, like because
Sure,
we
last
just
one.
went in order, like and just asking him like, is there a safe place we can just bunker down for a moment while we look over these runes to like find out the location of the Star Forge?
Sure.
Yeah, we know the ruins are some sort of map or key or compass. Now is the time we're going to try to figure out how it works and what it does.
And again, and I'd say if it's been an hour already, I'm gonna cast second see invisibility to make sure I can still pay attention in case somebody's looking in when they're not supposed to.
On us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yes, that's our question. We need a safe space to start looking over the runes.
All right. Yeah. No, there's nothing you see invisible particularly here. And what else?
So then we got the runes, and we're gonna try and puzzle it together and put it together. So I don't know what I would need to roll for that.
Yeah. I mean, Brown, if you just ask someone like Brown to tell you, hey, you should probably talk to Mentor about this. She knows the most about it. Like we have
In Mentor?
It's Ellie. Yeah.
Oh,
Gotcha.
And
Yeah,
you're off to see the giant.
Let's go.
The wonderful
Wizarding
giant of
Oz.
Oz.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, because they all have the individual ones, but they don't know how to put together. Because they specifically made sure
God.
people couldn't. That even if one person's captured, they can't
Right.
reveal how to do it. Yeah.
Right.
So they don't want people.
Okay.
to
Like I am the gatekeeper. This is the key master.
Yeah, exactly.
Sure.
So it's making it complicated for a reason, but I don't. Give me no
Before we go in, we should all eat a bunch of those enlarged mushrooms, so we're all 12 to 15 feet tall like she is.
Just all of us inside her one tiny hut.
I just love
or
that
tiny shop.
because she's 25 feet tall, so like Risk eating one large mushroom. So like
Yeah,
I'm not
I would
6
just
feet
be
tall. Holy
6 foot
shit.
tall. I'd just be a regular human-sized kobold,
Right.
and everybody else would be like 12 feet tall. Be like,
Yeah.
well, actually, all the three short people would be 6 feet tall. The two tall
Yeah.
people, humanoid ones,
Yeah.
are like, hey.
All the short ones
Yeah.
combined still wouldn't be as tall as her. So yeah.
Right.
Right. Well, unless we put the two halflings and the kobold and put a trench coat around us.
Yes.
Mhm.
And I cast enlarge on a trench coat, so it works. Okay.
I start singing the three kobolds in a trench coat song.
Mhm.
I didn't know that was a thing, but okay.
There's a song. I will link it in the thing.
Okay.
Continue.
So we're like, Ellie, how's it going? Look what we got. Runes.
Sorry. Cool. Let's see. All right. So she's talk like that. Yes, Ellie, happy to see you. And as usual, she's like, she's like, okay. You basically, I assume you're gonna get there basically. Before, I'll say before her place opens up. Because her store opens up basically around like basically cool.
Yeah, because we could pretty much like went at the crack of dawn and just popped
Yeah.
over to 3 different.
Yeah.
Yeah,
elemental
so
things.
it's like
Opens
noon.
around 6 to around. She opens her shop around like 10 to 6. So.
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah, so you
cool.
basically go before her. She opens up, and then she's like, she lets you in. You knock on the door essentially. She's like, so she sees you. She talks to the normal Ellie voice first, because until you get inside and you guys are squirreled away somewhere safe.
And before we even do that, it's like I'm again still seeing visibility up and checking to make sure there's no scrying around us.
Yep, no scrying.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
And I would also try to notice, is there any invisible sensors inside the place as well as outside?
Right.
Because, like, literally, if there is anything, just tell me, because it's going to be up for, and I'm going to upcast it one more time for the last time for the day.
Sure. No, there's nothing here particularly. Like,
okay.
I mean, yeah.
Okay.
Let's see.
So.
Yeah. Let's see.
I like to imagine Risk is sort of like those paranoid people. It has like a tinfoil hat, and that's how he does detect or see invisibility.
Yeah.
And it's just like I've got
Like,
my
yeah,
thing on.
I already have my
Aliens can't
top hat.
see
It's just
me.
now wrapped around with foil. That's how the artificer does see invisibility.
Of course. Oh boy.
It's literally got like flashlight or like a headlamp kind of thing, like miner's hat kind of thing on top of it. Just it's wrapped in tin foil.
Yep.
Oh boy. Yeah,
Like a pair of Ray-Bans with like aluminum foil, like ears coming off of it or something.
Yeah.
But yeah, so yeah, she have to bring inside, and she'll say she'll talk in her Ellie voice, but she'll talk to you about stuff. She's like, so yeah, so I see that you got them all now. That's great. Now it's time. I think I'm just gonna have to let you know there's gonna be some. It's gonna be some bit of warning. I can't tell you too much, but I'm kind of forbidden from revealing everything. But let's just say when you get to the Starforge, you have to be prepared for anything. The defense
Until they
sonnets.
like, quick, put Gios on her and command her to tell
I know,
us.
right? Yeah. Come with us and lead us through the spells. No, I'm just.
But she'll be like, yeah. So this is what you do. In order to use the thing, you have to like do a couple things. So in order to use the runes, you have to use the runes in a certain order. It's going to be fire, ice, and the earth. And then she'll tap them in a certain way. Basically, it'll be a certain comment. It's those three, but also like there's a lot more to it. But yeah, I won't go over it. But basically, after that, and then once you get there, there's going to be a Sod Forge itself. There'll be a place there. There's like sort of like lake of fire and a bunch of buildings in the area that are kind of ruined. But don't worry about those. Just go to the center. I don't know how damaged this part has been. I've not gone there in a long time, but the Sod Forge will be there. You'll have to see a panel. The panel, you have to touch the panel essentially, and on the panel there will be 8 kind of like buttons you press, one for each of the 8 elements, and you're going to click them in a certain order. So the order will be based on the puzzle that is given there. So you want to see that, you always see the puzzle, and then you have to solve that puzzle. And then there's something else that will happen as well, but I can't tell you that. Just say no, that's, you must get the puzzle right, otherwise bad things will happen. And once you succeed, there will be something else you'll have to deal with.
How many puzzles?
One puzzle.
One puzzle. Okay.
Yes. So there's a question you'll have to answer. It'll be there written down. And then after that, you will have to deal with the challenge. The Starforge itself, there's obviously a great challenge in order to access the Starforge in the first place, but also there's one to actually, awaken it. It will be in a dormant state after not being used for so many years. So this will, whatever you do, will over there will awaken it. But beware of its defenses. So.
Okay. So Point of order, and also just like remind me, it's like we've told her that Aldragon's like trying to force us to find it quickly.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
I think
We
so.
told
Yeah.
her. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
That's why she revealed herself to us.
okay, fair enough. So point of order, we basically want to turn the place into kind of a war zone trap areas because we want to try and drag Aldragon out in the open and bring him there to fight him and stop him from being able to use it. Is this place probably big enough for us to set up like a decent, place to trap him and set up like mines and other stuff?
Okay. So she first looks horrified. She's like, "What? Like, our holy? You want to use our holy ground as like the trap area?"
Well, just to be
But we're
clear,
not going to damage the
no,
forge
no.
itself. I
Right.
mean, like the area outside of it.
Sure.
like
How
as
big
he's
are we?
approaching the forge,
Yeah, but
does
for-
the
Is there a good enough
terrain?
area that will keep the forge outside of the conflict, but also near enough where we can like maybe set off an ambush type
yeah.
of
So
scenario.
again, she will still be a bit horrified, not as much as she was before, but she's still like, because this first she's like, this is kind of a holy ground for us, for the giants. But if you need to do what you need to do to protect it from greater evil, then do what you need to do. Just try not to, break anything important.
Well, most of the stuff we
I
have
have
isn't
a
going to be.
possibly less disastrous question. So the trials that we're going to have to complete to get in, once we're in, are they disarmed forever, or do they reset? So like if we go on Tuesday, we do it. We go on Thursday, we have to.
Yep.
The reason being, like once we're in and leave, does the next person get free access, or do they have to also pass?
So, as far as I know, basically once the traps are or once the defenses are disarmed or and proven worthy, essentially, it'll be taken down until it is re-weakened again, or until someone restarts the traps or restart the whole section for it. So
Is there a
And-
way we can reset those
Yes,
traps?
yes,
Like
that
after we
yes.
get in, so like we reset the trap so that way Eldragon can't just walk in even if he bypasses us.
And also, is there a way to maybe alter them so that they don't get disarmed in the same way? So that maybe if they possibly had some
Oh, it's
knowledge
okay.
of the
I
place.
got an idea about that, Risk. Don't worry about it.
okay,
Okay, cool.
okay. So she says it is possible to put it back in, but I don't, or to put it back to its defensive state again. I think you don't think any of you could do it. It would require the presence of many of my kind, not just me even. It is
I see.
This place is unusual. Like it's
Like,
what
is
you
it key to you being a giant, or is it more key to just people who have knowledge of the place?
it's part of it is she will say I was one of the people who helped construct this area. That's his way.
Okay.
So it requires a presence. In order to put that back into that state, you would need me and maybe some of our other giants of different kinds to do this.
So it
so
is key to you being a giant then. Okay.
the giant and also the giants who also help us.
Specific giants.
Yes, it's not just any random giants, but yes. So yeah,
Okay,
unfortunately,
so
there will be no good way to do that.
not
Even
so
if we
much.
did, you have to fight it. You have to do whatever you have to do to get to the challenge again. Essentially, if you brought it back up, which might be fine
True.
if you knew that enemy is coming to it before you. But
I mean, knowing how to disarm them the first time will just be helpful in us disarming them the second time, so that when we bring him there, he'll have to deal with the actual traps there versus on top of the things we were going to do. Because also, just another point of order, all of our traps don't actually have a means of destroying buildings. They're more for holding and restraining people and doing damage to them specifically. So it's more
anti-personnel.
focused and localized. Yeah.
Okay.
So
Got it.
yeah, we don't want to destroy the building or the forge. We just want
No.
to basically stop, to put it politely, Aldragon.
Sure.
Yes.
Impolitely,
And
I mean
moves
to murder
away
him.
from the phone, and Geneva Convention comes off her list of contacts.
We just want him Eldra gone.
Nice.
And the fact that there's a lake of fire means we can put a body in there.
Mhm.
I mean, yeah. Yes, there are lakes of like
Easy disposal.
yes, it's like a magma lake, so it will be you can use it for melting things if you wish. I guarantee you'll never find the
Oh.
body. It's afterwards.
Yeah.
There's a so with my Druid Grove, in addition to the tree guardians, I could also do a couple of other effects. One is a layer of fog throughout the area, but only the people I designate can properly see through it.
Oh,
So we
cool.
put that in the lake of fire, and then we push them through the fog into the fire.
Nice.
Maybe, yeah. I mean,
Also,
Did she actually tell us how to get there, or just how to defeat the traps
she
once
told
we're
you,
there?
basically, in order,
Yeah.
you have to activate the
Mhm.
runes in a certain order, essentially. And she should be
Fire.
fire.
Fire, ice, earth.
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
fire irons.
I thought that was like something we did there. I didn't realize that was how to.
No,
no.
to get there we
Okay.
had the puzzle
Gotcha.
with the
Yeah.
8 buttons.
Oh, you know.
Okay.
And
Yeah,
we
I wrote down like once we're there, like this is what we have to do. But yeah, I didn't. She was also showing us like how to activate the.
And
runes
like
already.
once, like an elevator, you just click all of them. You know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
put all the buttons.
It's funny. I didn't realize it now, but like fire, ice, earth. The initials of that are all spell Phi, like V5.
Mhm.
I actually caught that
Typical
and
giant
hadn't had a
humor.
chance to say something, but
Okay.
yeah,
Mhm.
you have to pay a fee, and then no.
Yeah. So that is it. Also, she'll explain one
And
thing.
pump or fumble by pushing people into the fire.
Mhm.
Also,
Did she explain what?
So she'll explain one thing. So she'll say, this place, the Starforge, it is not on a particular dimension or anything like that. Any specific one you might know of. It is in a pocket dimension, so it's kept away from any other place. It cannot be found by accident. So, just so you know.
Mm.
So
Okay.
these runes, they are literally the only way to get into the Starforge.
Yes, and there's I mean, and beyond that, there's nothing else beyond the Starforge. The Starforge and the area around it, that's it. There's not going to be like a lot of area around beyond the point. It's just that
Mhm.
area.
Good.
wherever the
That means no
Starforge is.
collateral damage for what. we're
And
planning.
how do we get back out of that pocket dimension? Is there anything special to get back here?
Oh yes,
Same thing with the runes, I'm
you basically the
assuming?
same thing. You just actually I say the opposite. You reverse it. So you go Earth, Ice, Fire.
Earth,
Earth, ice, fire.
Yes.
Yeah.
And so, say someone was in there with a couple of friends, and they used the runes to get out. What would happen to the friends? Would they be left behind, trapped there forever?
Pretty much. I mean,
Yeah.
That's an interesting play.
I mean, if you want to, pocket dimensions are used
and
for
well,
many reasons.
if we and then basically if we do the Mordenkainen in Private Sanctum, well, actually that only lasts for 24 hours, so it's like they could eventually planar travel out.
Yeah, if
Mhm.
they have means of
If
traveling
they
and
know it.
teleportation, they can teleport out. They actually have a
Yeah.
teleport plane, but
If they have like a planar travel kind
Yeah.
of thing, because
otherwise, yes, whoever's there will be trapped until they're released. So, yes, could be a death trap as well.
Dragone's like, why did I bring nothing but fighters with me?
Well, to be fair though, if he is like an artificer like me, we're assuming anyway,
Mhm.
he wouldn't know a planar travel thing because I don't know planar travel stuff.
Unless he's way
Hmm.
higher level. Or
Unless
multi-class.
he's well,
True.
that's true. If he's multi-class, he could probably do that, but I don't know.
Or actually a dragon just polymorphed into
Because I'm
a
assuming like planar travel is like at least 6th or 7th level spell, isn't it?
It's a fairly high level spell,
7?
and also like
And
but you,
Artificers can only go up to like I think like 4, if even at level 20. I forget how high
A
we
bit
go. but
higher
it's
than
not
that. I
high.
think it's 5, might be 6.
Sometimes DMs homebrew stuff.
Mhm.
well,
True.
well, also I should mention that like you do know that he actually is in his own. He does have his own pocket dimension. That's one of the reasons why he can't be found. He's
True,
basically
so it could be more
Right.
of a wizard.
Mhm.
So he might have other means.
Yeah,
or
artificers
items.
can
He could have
get
item
to
too. There could be items. There are arms that just teleport.
True.
But,
I mean, yeah. I mean, I have vortex warp and misty step, so it's like you could probably make a device that's uses that and just maybe a crazy high level legendary item, but it would be something you could do.
the highest level you can get to is Artificer's level 5. Unfortunately, yeah.
There's also items that can do planar travel.
Yeah. Yes.
Like a once per day, you can do that, and also maybe like a once per day, you create your own little pocket dimension thing.
Who
Oh
knows?
yeah.
Where you
Yeah. I
build
don't
up.
know. It's potions. Yeah, we haven't figured this out. I don't know if potions are gonna be even.
Yeah.
I mean, like, yeah, I don't know.
Mhm.
We can do that next session.
Yeah. Or we could do
'Cause
it
I'm-
between sessions for just like identifying.
Well, I was just wondering
Yeah,
if they might be useful for the fight.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess
but it could
we're
be
probably
also you
we're
don't
probably
know.
not probably not
first-
gonna have
first we gotta, like-
fight. Anyway,
First, we gotta like
session.
actually get to the thing, and then
Mhm.
Yeah.
figure out like what the lay of the land is.
Yeah, because remember,
Yeah.
like the whole thing with it is like with the discount ones is that she doesn't even know what they do. It's like you need some rough spell schools to figure out, give a rough idea what kind of theoretically kind of they can do, but otherwise it's nothing specific. So you'd have to just drink it and find out. Actually,
Right.
When we get back, we'll have Harriet taste test all of them.
oh god,
God.
here's a drop.
I mean, we could also have Seabiscuit.
Oh, poor Seabiscuit.
No,
Literal-
Steve
literal
is an
animal
important
testing.
member of the team at this point.
Literally animal testing.
True.
We're okay with
Val's
letting
looking
the
at-
football lady, poison herself, but Seabiscuit, that's too far.
Of course.
Vowel's looking at all you and sort of tucks himself into like the hood of my robe, like hiding himself.
I'm not up for the animal testing either.
Who are these guys?
Torturing, okay.
Heroes Feast.
Animal
Okay.
testing, no.
No, I have to.
You
No,
got
no.
standards, yeah.
Oh, we could do the Heroes Feast because then we can't get poisoned.
Yep.
Oh, that's...
Yeah. And with the Hero's Feast, Vowel will have like 13 hit points.
hmm
He survived one combat.
I know. That's
13 hit
because of that.
Well,
Yeah.
no, it'd be 2d10, so it'd be potentially
2d10.
up to 20 plus temporary. So it could get up to potentially 40 hit points.
hmm
No,
whatever his thing
it
is
raises your maximum level and gives you that many hit points. Doesn't
Yeah,
give
so
you
what he's
that
saying
many
is-
temp on top of
that's
it.
right. It heals you that many. That's right. I misunderstood. I thought they gave you
But
10.
that's okay. So on top of his 1 hit point, he could have double digits. Is all I'm saying. But
Well,
okay, let's do
also
the
the
ruin
one-
thing. Let's go.
Yeah.
I want to get to this forge. Let's forge ahead.
Mhm.
Yep, there we go.
Also, remind me for the future, I could give my cooked treats to Val and give him temp HP that way.
Yes.
That's true too. Yeah, you
I
can
mean,
eat your-
unless
well,
unless,
actually,
They don't
go ahead.
stack. I
yeah,
think.
I don't think you can stack.
Well,
temp hit
once
points.
max.
No.
Well, Hero's Feast increases your max HP.
Oh, does it
doesn't
increase?
give you
Is it
temp.
temp? Okay.
Yeah.
Increase
Okay.
max
Increase
HP.
Ekrist, real quick
What?
question. Can you make basically like a pocket dimension wizard's tower kind of thing?
Yeah.
I'm
Mhm.
like, yeah, I can do it. Easy.
The runes open a doorway to a pocket dimension, and your wizard's tower can basically be whatever the hell you want it to look like.
I could actually. Let me double check that. Do I have that spell or not? I know it's not prepared right now. But let me.
Right, but
Is that-
instead of
wait,
bringing them
is that
to,
6th or 7th level?
I think it's like 6.
A Marvelous Mansion or something like that.
Oh,
Yeah, it's Marvelous Mansion.
Yeah, it's my that.
I think
If
it's like
it's Marvelous
Morning Titan's
Mansion,
Marvelous
I have a
Mansion.
feeling
It's
that
a
might be.
Magnificent, I think. I think it was Magnificent.
Yeah, Magnificent Mansion.
I think it might be 7th. It might be 7th level. All I have is
Yeah,
Tiny Hut for now,
Okay.
which is just the like 8-foot dome.
Damn it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Magnificent
My
Mansion.
whole
is
plan was like,
level.
you just create, because we already now know
Right.
it's in a pocket
Yeah.
dimension, make a fake forge and then
Mhm.
Yeah,
fight the crap out of them.
that would be interesting.
Double checked. It is 7th level, so can't
Yeah.
do
Ah,
it.
damn it. I'm guessing you only go up to 6th
Mhm.
So
for,
far,
for,
yeah.
for now.
For now, next level. We're what 12th level. So
Ah,
when we get
damn
to
We
it.
just
13th.
grinded a few more bounties.
Like,
I know.
yeah,
Let's go.
this-
Bounty, the quicker spell picker upper.
Mhm.
there's so many things I would like want to get for next level, but it's like this bastard forced our hand too early.
Yep, he did. Part of him.
Anyhow, Van, we're activating the runes in the correct order to teleport to the pocket plane of the Star Forge.
I'm playing Simon Says with the runes.
Yeah.
Sure. Bop it. Kick it.
Well, considering these are colored
Invoke it.
runes, it's just basically you tap them in the right order.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Let's see. Let's do it again. Okay. All right. So yeah, as you guys arrive, let me see. I have my actual book. Starforge is actually like it's not my own creature necessarily. It's I'm doing stuff my own stuff with it, but like yeah, it's actually like in the giant book. So let's see what they say
Ah,
exactly. To have
nice.
a nice description.
Oh,
here.
and the giant source book.
I'm like, yeah, I got that because
Okay.
I'm like I love giant stuff, giants, dragons, all that cool stuff. So basically, as you
Oh,
arrive,
Glory of the Giants. Is that what it is?
it's a Big B presents the
Big B
Glory Giants.
presents
Yes,
Glory of the
yes,
Giants?
Yep.
Okay. Well, I will refrain from looking into it to see the general idea because I'm sure you put in your little spins to it.
I do. But yeah, I just the description wise, I'll definitely be what they show for the most part. But I do add some stuff to it as we've there. But yeah, so bad. Yeah, so you basically you enter through the portal, and you're able to get to an area that no one's been to for probably hundreds of years. Honestly, at the point, who knows, maybe even longer. Like it's been a long time since anyone's gone here, and the place seems like a ruin. It's like there's I'll show you the map actually. I can show you the map. I have a map. Easy that way.
Also,
Also,
remind me,
you
is
can't see it.
scrying able to? Is it people able to scry on you if you're in an alternate dimension, or does it have to be on the same plane?
I
thought it
don't
was the same plane.
think I don't know.
No, I think scrying might be. Let me double check. I think it could be against other
Sending
planes.
can work between dimensions, but it's got like a 5% risk failure.
We're talking about sending or
Right.
scrying.
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 Mhm.
But I think there is a.
same plane.
Oh, is the same plane?
Like
Okay.
Scry stays same plane. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So
So they can't
Unless
scry
they-
on us when we move around. Yeah.
yeah. So us coming here, we're basically out of their scry thing because they don't know.
Actually, if we knew that what's his face was scrying on us, then that would prove he's not in his pocket dimension at that time because he wouldn't be able to scry on us. So
True.
we should be able
Unless
to
he had a
jump
minion
him.
doing it.
Yeah, that's true.
It's true. Yeah. So yeah. So yeah, you guys see the map, I assume.
Yep.
Or cool. So yeah, this is the Starforge. So yeah, you are in a ancient legendary area. This is a giant enclave, essentially, like many other enclaves. This is a kind of abandoned state. Basically, we basically start out over like I'll just put you guys on a map so you can actually know where you are essentially.
Mhm.
But yeah, let's see, players.
Is what looks like water actually lava? Is
Yeah,
that
it's
what that
actually
is?
That's what I was gonna
Yeah,
say.
it's
Yeah.
lava. Yeah, there's no water in there. But
Cool.
let's put you here.
Oh, this works really well for Druid Grove.
Oh, and it's a big map,
Yeah,
like
it's a big map.
400,
Yeah.
500
Yeah.
feet
One
across.
square equals
Yeah.
10 feet. So yeah. So it's like
Yeah, I think for the sake of
Nice.
simplicity, we'll probably just make it 5 feet, so you don't sit there and go, oh,
Okay.
you know, 'cause that's
okay, fair enough.
that's-
Because otherwise we're not even, like it's like I moved like 10 feet and I'm still in the same square.
Oh
Yeah,
my
like,
gosh.
Yeah.
yeah, because
The bridge is up. There's no way to get across, guys. Let's just go back and sell ice cream.
yeah, that's true. Yeah, because otherwise it creates problems with like putting AoEs down and stuff. With oh, it's 5 feet.
Yeah.
It's when you do okay, then yeah.
And I'm assuming.
All right,
the
you have
number
to put
6
traps on
bodies-
every single square.
But yeah, you start out in the front, essentially back down here, and yeah, you see there's
Oh my
ruin buildings around
gosh.
you, all around you. Like basically everywhere you see with the buildings, there are ruins, and these buildings are definitely not in great shape anymore. Like it's got kind of like almost on the fire plane where you saw a bunch of destroyed places, but this is even
Right.
more destroyed. And
And I'm assuming our will of elements is not going to help us here with the lava, considering it's not in the fire plane.
that's true. It's not a fire plane, so you might want to help against lava. Yeah, it's a
So
great
the
map.
floor is literally lava this time, and it will hurt.
Yeah, it's a lovely map. They
Yep.
they have a lot of cool maps in the book, but yeah, this is one. But yeah, what else? So let's see. So yeah, so and of course at DC4, there's kind of like this area is like a little more darker than you might expect because of the current dormancy of the Starforge. So it's not like a very bright area. There's a light amount of light specifically because from the lava. So lava is kind of giving off a bunch of like heat and light off so you can see with the area, but it's not like super bright lit or anything.
And does it look like it's like, are we in like a cavernous thing, or is it just like a physical space out in like a astral sea kind of space? Like how, like
Oh,
what are the dimensions? Is like pocket space?
Yeah, it's not very huge, but I think it's probably like I don't know, maybe like I'd probably say maybe like mm, like 1,000,
Yeah.
2,000. Let's say roughly equivalent of like half a mile in like length. Maybe half a mile, or half a mile, probably close to half a mile realistically in width too, but you can't really see that far width-wise. But yeah, so yeah, it's not super huge. There's some areas outside of this area that's in the map, but you don't have to worry about them. But yeah, it's not very big, and this area itself is probably like 1,000 feet, I think, it's like close to like that. I haven't actually measure it, but I could check the ruler, but let's see.
Like it's about 500 feet top to bottom and about 300 side to side.
All right, cool. Then yeah, okay.
Well, that's if a square is 10 feet. If you do a square is 5 feet, then it's half that.
Okay.
But I think the ruler on the map is set up for it to be 10 feet. Let me see.
Oh no, it's not.
No, I take that back. It is 5. It is 5 feet per square.
Yeah,
Never
so
mind.
we'll just say 500 feet.
Yeah,
Yeah, up and down and like 300 feet, so side to side, and then
Cool.
yeah, and then basically yeah, but yeah, there's the stuff I mentioned was most of the outsides. There's a ruined bridge. You can tell that's some part of it has been destroyed and partially as it fell into the lava lake, which kind of bubbles and kind of
Oh no! As I get on my broom and
Yeah, I know. You guys like, I don't care. But yeah, it is
God,
there.
if we only had a magic carpet, why did we sell that? Yeah.
But yeah,
as the person who sold the magic carpet.
Yep.
yeah.
So it's lava. So it's lava.
It's lava. Basically, yeah, there's lava.
Yeah, but we got magic
Mhm.
brooms, so we're
Yeah,
just
we-
gonna
Oh, yeah, I
fly
have magic
across.
No, no, but I just want to know that it is
No,
lava.
Oh yeah,
That's
no,
fine.
the blue area around it is lava.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, it's
water
just-
and lava.
Pretend it's lava,
And
yeah.
then a lot of the stuff you see here is made of iron, especially iron stone is the most common material you see. Some steel too, but yeah, the insider itself is a small obsidian island, and it you can't really tell from here, but it actually looks like not just like necessarily a naturally formed area. Like it looks like almost like it was placed here, almost like in the crater of like a fallen star. So it's got kind of a cool crater appearance.
So like the lava lake thing, is it look like it's like cooled, almost like solidified lava that's still maybe like active below it, but like, or is it like still like a bubbling active? Like we can see the magma, the light from the magma.
Oh, you can see the light magma, yeah. It's still active
Okay.
for sure.
Mm.
That part never
Okay,
stops
so
for no
we'll-
reason.
So it's no other light than the lava lake, basically.
Currently, yes.
Other
There's
light.
no like other lights. There's just a bit, but there's a lot of lava, so it's enough light that you can see decently. It's not
Okay.
like great, but it's usually fairly well. You see, like you don't have to worry about like perception checks or anything. But yeah,
Trying to set up your grove there, Gordon.
Yep.
That was. Oh, you doing something? Because that was me. I thought. Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
I was
I
just
mean,
checking the
It
sizes.
would probably be better just to do it like on the actual like section 4 platform area.
Oh, I was doing something else, Rist. It's
Oh no,
okay.
I'm talking about Gordon with his grove. Unless you want to like have it like be in the lava, although the grove might burn.
So before the grove degree, damn AoE things being uppity. I'm basically trying to see how big of a hallucinatory terrain I can create.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Uh-huh.
I like what you're doing.
So I
You
don't
know,
think we
you could
can
almost like
completely-
have the bridge be
Right, we
solid.
can make the bridge.
Yeah,
look
I'm going to make
fine.
the bridge
That's
look
exactly
like it's actual fully formed.
rusted, dirty, corroded, but fully intact.
No.
And
Here's what we could do: buy winged boots for all of us, and
Yeah,
we look
okay.
like we're just walking normally across the hallucinatory terrain, and they try to follow behind us, and they just.
Yep.
Could be doing that.
maybe.
Yeah, for whatever reason, Van, the AoE doesn't seem to be showing up. I'm just going to reload.
I see it on my map.
Yeah, I see it. I see it.
see,
Just a giant green square.
If it's right
yeah.
square, then yeah, I see it too.
Yeah, mine might have just been acting up.
Yeah, you might have to refresh.
Okay,
Some,
yeah,
some of the VTTs don't have issues with refreshing. Yeah, but they don't process things properly or render properly.
Yeah, so if I do, I could fit that for a single hallucinatory terrain.
Yeah, then I don't see why not. I don't see
And
why
then let me double check the size of
You could basically make it look like it's like the only intact like bridge, and maybe like or just one big giant.
Hang on. Can you
landmass.
encompass the whole bridge like right
Yeah, I could pull it down so it's like
there? See that where I put it?
Yep.
Make the bridge fully intact and about 15 or 20 feet wider.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And
So
if need be, hallucinatory terrain isn't concentration, so I could set up multiple. I could basically make it look like there's no lava anywhere here.
We
It
could, or
burn like
just
all
one
my
lava,
spell slots, but yeah.
or maybe
Yeah.
just like one lava pool, sort of at the back half by the forge.
Or that basically like it kind of horseshoes, sort of.
Right,
Like
yeah,
like basically like yeah, like basically like no, you can't really see it, but
Oh,
hang on, you see if I can just.
Jimmy, you have no idea what we're looking at, do you?
Oh yeah, sorry,
let me
sorry,
post
Jimmy.
it. Yeah, I forgot.
Okay.
Yeah,
But,
I try to describe it, but yeah, it's
Like if you can see the red square I just made, like basically on the sides of those things, that's like where the lava stops. So it's kind of like horseshoes around there and just stops there, so that it looks like it's wider than it.
Although
is.
I think it makes more sense if the lava ring is there, but just looks like the bridge is intact. I think that would like be less likely to
be more convincing. Yeah.
They won't be like, why is there only lava over there, but there's this weird bridge in the middle of nowhere or something like that. I mean, we could make it look like a land bridge, but still, I kind of like the lava ring with a bridge.
Yeah. But either way, the bridge has to be the hallucinatory terrain. Also, how long does it last?
24 hours.
Both terrain and the Druid Grove last 24 hours and don't require concentration.
10 minutes to cast, and then it stays for 24 hours.
Yep.
Jimmy, I just posted in chat. So yeah, that's the Star
Thank
Forge
you.
in the middle-ish area near the top in the island. And the rest of the area is, like I mentioned, like there's the bluish area is the lava lake essentially. There's a bridge that goes from the bottom where you guys start essentially, and then there's a bunch of ruined buildings all around that are very ancient and that have not been used for a long time. It's seen abandoned.
Also, I'm gonna have to, like, when we go back, I'm gonna have to ask Ellie, like, how well known is, like, is some of, like, stuff about the forge, like, do people, like, is, like, the knowledge about the traps and the challenges and stuff like that, is that known? Because if it's not, we could just literally just place our own traps and, like, make it look like it's part of the place, like it's not us tricking them.
It's the
Okay.
fences.
Okay, hang on. Let me read hallucinatory terrain. You can make open fields or road to be made resemble a swamp, a hill, crevasse, etc. But then there's a thing that says manufactured structures, equipment, and creatures within the area are not changed. So we actually cannot change the look of the bridge. The only thing we can do is disguise the bridge by making it look like a land bridge. So I guess
okay, so we'd have to do like a major illusion kind of thing.
Well, but we could still make it look like a land bridge with like an almost circular lava thing. So it would just be like a 10-foot wide land bridge going from the shore to the island.
Yeah, like
It'd be like make the illusion cover above the actual physical thing.
Make it look like you sort of walk up a little like hill, cross the lava, and then come down the other side or something.
Okay, so basically make the hill like thicker than the actual bridge, just slightly, so that when you're like walking on it, it doesn't ruin the illusion until you actually fall into the lava spot.
Correct.
Yeah, Vane, if you could delete one of these extra squares on the right, because it wasn't showing up again when I was trying to create it. This is how big my Druid Grove can be. Oh, you zapped both of them.
Well,
sorry.
But,
I did.
Okay.
I didn't do it.
I saw like how big that is, but that could always be like across the bridge itself.
That should go
like
almost
maximum
like
size.
That's massive.
So what I'm thinking is, once they
I'd be
start
almost
getting
like in the middle to like closer to the end of the bridge, because we don't want them. We want to basically stop them before they get too close to that building there.
Well, here's what I'm thinking. So, if we let me see if I can draw this with the line.
Like,
so if my Druid Grove is roughly about this size, if I put the trees basically about here, once they teleport in, there's fog all over. They think they see a bridge that leads straight. The trees unveil the super toxic spices. It drives them towards the bridge because they want to get away from the spices, and then they run into the lava.
Also, how many times? Like, I didn't actually check your Druid's Grove. Like, how many times could you do that? Like, could you like? Is it like concentration? Because like you stack like do in one spot and then extend it outward to another spot?
The problem is it's a 6th level spell, and I've only got a single 6th level spell.
Right.
So,
gotcha.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, I was thinking like instead of like doing like the direction that you're going here, like almost have it like horizontal, like where the bridge is, so that if they're like even they're looking across, it looks like a forest they're going into.
Well, I could probably do like the forest stuff with hallucinatory terrain.
Okay, here's the thing. This whole cave, though, we don't want like this big rocky iron cave to suddenly have one forested area. That looks weird.
That's also the other thing. Like having that would just scream out, "Hey, this is not something that belongs here.
This is weird." Yeah, exactly.
Well, Druid Grove doesn't have to be coated in plants. I could choose which effects are applied to it. So it'll be like a wind effect. There'll be a couple of trees, and then there'll be this like fog. So,
but even having trees here is also having it stand out. Like it screams like you don't belong, because this whole thing is just one giant,
rock
meteor crater kind of thing with a bunch of stone buildings and iron buildings. Like I don't know if you ever played Dark Souls, but it's basically the forge at the end of the first game.
Well, they don't have to look like healthy trees. They could look like withered, desiccated trees.
True. Could also look petrified.
So,
But even that would still look weird that there's a forest of decayed trees, petrified trees inside this place.
Well, I only need the 4 trees. It doesn't have to be like filled with trees.
True. It could almost look like palm trees in a row kind of thing. Like this is like like a promenade.
They
type of thing.
made like a little memorial there or something. Yeah.
Yes, could do that. Yeah. Also,
Brandon, that's 200 by 200. That orange square. Do you see that?
Okay.
So it's a pretty big area.
It's massive. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Well, I'm casting. That's what I'm going to use for Forbiddance, and I'm casting it on the island.
You're casting what now?
So the whole island.
Yeah, pretty much.
Nice.
And I'm going to.
You're casting the hollow.
No,
Okay.
Forbiddance.
Well. First of all, we probably need to get to that island. So let's.
Right.
Where are we at? Do we want to investigate these ruins?
Before we do that, I just want to get like a reminder. Like when Ellie was giving us the layout of like the puzzle and stuff like that. Did she say like where we would encounter that, or would be like
at the where the forge should be, essentially near the top of the island? Basically, there should be a panel, and you click on the panel. So essentially, in the panel near the panel should be the elemental buttons, and there should be a puzzle essentially to be solved.
So I say as a point of order, we don't do anything with the puzzles until Aldragon is all dealt with. Like that's our thing afterwards.
Oh, okay.
Right now, it's just
now it's just setting up the trap. Yeah.
Because that means that's one extra defense against him that he has to figure out as well, and that'll delay.
Good idea. Yeah.
So he has to deal with us no matter what.
Well, okay, where are we gonna fight? Are we gonna fight at the beginning of the bridge or at the other side?
I'm almost thinking if we can't kill them on the bridge, and like they don't fall for the whole hallucinatory land bridge, section 4 here, right in the middle. Like that's where we put our traps up. We put all of our stuff there. Keep them as far away from that spot as possible.
Yeah, we hope they get sucked into the lava somewhere around the number 2, and if they somehow make it to the island, then traps are at number 4.
Assuming Robbie and Damon is going to be with them, so at the very least we can try and take them out. If they're with us. Also, we would probably want to make sure, because I think one of the other things we want to make sure happens as well is, and I forgot her name. Who's the person that got kidnapped?
Haley.
Haley.
Okay,
yeah.
I'm gonna write that
From the
down.
ice
Haley.
Yep, the kid you guys took on the escorted to the.
Yeah.
Well, the reason I was asking is because Forbiddance is like 40,000 square feet. So, but if we're gonna fight immediately when they come here, because it's gonna do 5d10 damage the minute they transport into the wherever I set up the Forbiddance.
Yeah, so basically, you should probably put the Forbiddance just a little bit past the bridge. If we can, we try and just yeet them into the lava. If that fails, we retreat to the other side of the bridge with Haley.
Wait, what does Forbiddance do? You keep saying transport. So if they teleport in an area, they take damage? What if they just walk in? What does it mean?
Yeah, let's see. It says...
Because if that's the case, we might just forego the hallucinatory...
Okay, so we can just put it there, and if they somehow walk across our fake bridge, they'll walk into your trap. Okay, got it.
Just clarify.
Because again, we could also say we don't know what kind of traps there are, and So that anything we put there, they'll probably think, oh God, it's this place, not us.
Sure.
You guys remember in Indiana Jones in the Last Crusade when the Nazis made Indy go through all the trials?
Right.
We need to make sure that whatever traps we lay, they don't affect us. If we're forced, gun to Haley's head, they force us to go deactivate everything.
Sure.
Right.
Okay.
Just also clarify for this thing too. A couple things for Forbiddance. One is when you cast a spell, you can designate a password. So anyone who uses a password takes no damage. And also, it doesn't work as everything. It says to choose one or more following types of creatures it damages: apparition, celestial, elemental, fae, fiend, and undead. So you can pick more than one of those, but it's not everything. It's just
you can't pick kobold.
Well, where does it say not everything? It says one or more of the following.
No.
If you pick kobold, I can't go into.
No. Well, I'm saying you can pick all those options. You can pick all 5 of them or something, but I'm saying it only hits those types of creatures. It doesn't want to hit anything.
Yeah, I understand. I'm going to pick all those creatures.
Yeah.
I'm going to pick all those creatures, but I'm going to give the passwords to us. But I was going to do something like, I don't know, we talk about ice cream or something.
Sure.
But I was going to say at first I was going to do Algadrone is stupid, but then of course, that's
we know he's a kobold, so because that only goes like those specific things.
He's not affected by that.
And we
He's
know
not
Robbie and
affected by
Damon
it.
are not any of those things.
Yeah, I
Right.
know, but if they
Follow ones that'll
summon
work.
if they summon things like that, or
Minions
if
or
they
whatever, yeah.
bring things like
But we
that,
don't know that they
Sure.
can do that though. So
I
like
mean,
preparing for
this-
something that we aren't too sure of is a waste of a spell slot. And
well,
resources.
no, this is today. I prepared today, and it's
Okay.
free, and I'm not going to consume anything. I already bought the stuff, so it's basically free.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh.
my recommendation is basically we use the terrain for the bridge, and then area 4, like Risk was saying earlier, we load it up with the Druid Grove. We've got the mist to use as cover, and then when they enter into it, it's Vietnam with all of Risk's landmines and traps. Blah, blah, blah.
Pretty much.
Okay.
Well, actually, the better reference would be the DMZ's landmine zone between North and South
Mhm.
Korea.
That too, yeah.
Baden, is this like an open air cavern, or are we inside of a cave?
Nope. Open air.
Okay.
Okay.
Sorry, they're
And they also get
Oh.
hit by forbiddance too, if they're one of
Oh.
those types.
So
Yep.
now that we at least know that the trap like begins at, I'm assuming, spot 5 and 6 or whatever for the puzzle and stuff like that. Let's just
That's
go
okay.
over there and start laying our traps. Like at least
Well,
before you
I
put
would
the
like-
Druid Grove, I want to put my traps down first, and then you can layer
yeah.
the Grove over.
I want to investigate all these ruins around here before we even go to the island.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, hold on.
well, I will-
One more point of order. I also could do plant growth, which will, I believe, create like some kind of terrain, like
It's slowing terrain. Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
difficult terrain, yeah.
So we could do
Right,
that all
but-
in the island area too, if you want.
Mhm.
Well, it creates plant growth. And it says all normal plants in a 100-foot radius centered on this point become thick and overgrown, but there's no plants.
If there's no plans, it
Yeah,
doesn't
so
work.
far,
Well,
this is no
the druid, the
Yeah,
Gordon.
it says the very first thing. It says this spell channels vitality into plants within a specific area.
No, but
The only
is
plants that are going to
Gordon-
exist are the Druid Grove thing that he's going to make.
Yeah, so can it spread from there?
Well, the thing is, the
Did you
Druid
make plants
Grove,
with Druid Grove? Let's see.
Druid Grove typically doesn't make. I'll send it to game log. Hold on.
Yeah.
That's,
Look, there's 10,000 spells together. All this.
Yeah.
It's like,
Yeah.
I know. That's crazy.
Like, what
We-
is it?
Five different people, so many different options that we have available. Some
Yeah,
of them
it's happening.
overlap,
Our
but
team of spellcasters,
Yeah.
high level ones too.
Mhm.
I'm a
Next
melee guy. I
campaign,
don't know what you're talking about.
next campaign we're just going to be all warlocks, sorcerers, and wizards. That's it.
Yep.
Only warriors, is it? Nothing about fighters.
Mhm.
And,
It's
yeah,
only
no,
warriors.
we're probably going to like subclass into like some type of like melee spellcaster, but that just overly
Mhm.
complicates things even further.
I mean, that's basically
Okay,
what
so here
Cryptar
it
is, melee
So, what are your options,
spellcaster.
Drew Grove?
Grasping-
Undergrowth?
grasping Undergrowth, yeah.
You can basically
Mhm.
create.
But again, the
Yeah.
problem is like if we're creating a plant-like area inside of an open-air cavern of stone and
Right.
rocks and
It's
stuff like that.
still weird.
Like,
right,
like
it's
we
still
could
weird.
basically make the hallucinatory terrain, make it look like a rocky, stony path or something like that across the lava or something like that. That looks naturally like an actual like stone, like basically it
looks
doesn't
like the
look like a
natural
man-made
terrain.
structure. It looks
Right.
like
It looks
a,
like the natural terrain. Yeah.
Sure.
yeah,
Well,
like they
here's
just
what-
carved a stony path across the lake or something like that for the lava. Like you basically make it like a man-made road dirt thing, but without it being like carved stone. Kind
People
of
just kept dumping wheelbarrows full of dirt in the lava
Yeah.
until they had a path going across.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it doesn't look like a stone bridge that was carved and laid. It looked like a
Right.
dirt path that was just worn down to look like a path.
Yeah.
thing.
Well, here's what we can't do. I can cast a second hallucinatory terrain over the Druid Grove to make it look like there aren't plants there.
And that was going to be my suggestion because that's a great
Okay.
idea.
Look complicated.
Okay, well now that you've added that into the whole thing,
Yep.
an illusion to cover the illusion.
Yep.
Exactly.
Well,
Okay, well,
if I'm reading your thing right, Gordon, Druid Grove
Yeah.
basically does entangle, so it kind of. But mine is permanent plant growth. Yours is.
Yeah. So basically, you'll use my
24-hour
Druid
thing.
Grove as a base to cover any area past the Druid Grove. Because plant growth
Okay.
is like
I
a
mean-
huge area.
Instead of
Okay.
plant growth, do you have like spike growth?
I do have
No.
spike growth as well.
I don't have spike growth.
Oh, wait, that's a
Well, actually,
concentration.
it's well, no.
That's a-
Spike growth is one of the things I could select. But I
Oh.
wouldn't be able to do my wind trap if I did that.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, that's right, because then we're gonna have like it do the
Mhm.
whole. So that's where I would put my war crime traps with all the glass.
Yep.
And then after that, that's where I put the napalm glyph of warding landmines and stuff like that.
Mhm.
This
and
place is
spikes.
like dangerous. So
Oh
we have
yeah.
We have
which
Druid
actually
Grove,
which
Plant
actually
Grove.
works with the theme of this place being like a earth, wind, and fire or earth, ice, and fire kind of thing because we're
Yeah.
having traps that match that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm.
plant growth.
So they won't know that we're actually because the plant growth stuff would work with earth because if they've ever been to the earth plane, it does have some type of plant growth stuff like there.
Yeah.
To a certain
But
extent.
if we do that, then we should probably buy those boots so that we wouldn't have restriction
yeah.
of freedom of
Oh
movement.
yeah, absolutely.
That's why I suggested that earlier. So if we're gonna have like a hallucinatory terrain on the bridge, we can look like we're walking through, and it's like,
Yep. And then they just scream and fall in. In addition to that, also with my Druid Grove, I can designate all of you people to be free from the effects of the Druid Grove.
actually,
All right. We're getting ahead of like the main stage. I want to investigate the whole area first because we might have other things going on that we would need to take.
Well,
into
I had
account.
an idea with the whole land bridge thing, put them in the lava. But we'll come back to that once we do this.
I want to investigate the ruins.
Vader, can we just skip ahead and say we won and there you go?
24. 24 to investigate the ruins.
How high is your investigation? Because I have a plus 12.
Mine was
can help
plus
you. Or
9. I rolled a 24 already. So.
Oh, you already rolled. I'll roll my own thing then, because I was gonna say one of us can get advantage.
Can we all investigate? I guess just everyone.
Yeah, you guys. To be fair, honestly, you don't really need a check for this. It's not going to be anything particularly complicated. At least for the outside area, you just walk around. There's lots of road buildings. There's lots of artifacts of like giants from the past, of various kinds.
Okay, nothing. Basically, the main focus and the main importance is at the center of the island.
That and the magma lakes. So
it's not like a belt of giant strength just laying around,
right? Or gloves or something like that.
No artifacts or no magic items laying around for you.
Oh, so the only thing of importance.
Ritually cast detect magic as I'm walking around, so I can detect anything.
Yeah, I'll do that too.
Sure. But yeah, you see, there's still it's oddly enough. You feel you do sense some stuff, but not. But like, it's more like instead of being a specific spell school or anything, it's just like remnants of magic. So they feel like even though this area has been used in hundreds of years, there's still remnants of magic that are lingering because of the power.
And the fact that it's a pocket dimension also has magical effects around it.
But also like just like there's been a ton of power here. This place is a place of power. It's got it's a legendary area essentially, equivalent legendary area. And so perfect.
I'll check detect magic that lasts for 10 minutes. So I would say I would do one more ritual cast of it and like kind of just approach the puzzle door spot, like not like touch or anything like that, just like use detect magic to kind of observe it.
Okay, so
while on our brooms flying like 30 feet above everything, we'll take a look at
basically,
see if we can detect magic.
I basically like hover like maybe like 25 feet away because I think 30 feet is like the maximum distance of
right. Exactly.
Okay, so you guys head over to the middle island. As you're going along the island, you'll see a lot of there's interesting stuff today. Basically, the island has a lot of like statues of giants of various kinds, and it's a little unusual for various reasons because there's statues of all types of giants, essentially storm, cloud, stone, hill, and fire, frost, fire. Also, all 6 types of giants. That's the main kinds of giants. And then one thing's particularly odd about the thing is like everyone's down. So let me see verify that's strictly. One thing odd is like they're kind of mixed in with each other. Like in that sense, it's odd to you. Some of you who I know anything about giants. Actually, let's just do a quick his check. You guys do his checks on giants.
Okay.
History check.
You know about giants, but I'll just do that in case you don't. I'm not sure. I assume you guys really don't know much.
Everything. Natural 20 for a 25.
What?
No, there you go.
20s, dude.
Natural 20 for a 25. Look, we've got 3 of us are 20. We're all 20s.
Sorry. See if you can keep the 20.
History check, Kribdar.
The lowest is a 20.
Yeah, 19 plus 1.
Come on, hit it. He's got the best modifier. He can beat me. He did 27.
Kribdar.
We all know about giants.
Holy shit. Okay, Kribdar.
We're like, dude, giants. Like all day we just talk about giants. We're like super fans. It's like we met because we're in the Giants fan club. Like
we have Giants trading cards.
We heard Jack and the Giant Slayer.
Oh my god. Cool.
Okay, so yeah, so giants are interesting because like a lot of them are based in somewhat elements, like I said, the ones that we mentioned before, but also like they have something that's called the ordning. Ordning is like a social structure. That's like a case system where like it basically if you're a storm giant, which is the top giant, you're basically always on top. You're always on top of socially in terms of social hierarchy. And no matter what anyone else does, and any other giant does, and below you, they can't essentially extend beyond your social hierarchy, your social status. So, so the order is like it's basically going to be storm is top, then cloud, and then fire, frost, stone, and hill. So that's the order in general. However, this so you would kind of expect the statues to be kind of in order based on like their the closest ones to the Starforge probably be the storm and cloud because those are the most fort ones, are most higher. But in this case, they're actually mixed between each other, and you see them like you see statues all towards it, and you see them like kind of like face each other as if they're almost like talking to each other. So the statues are like hanging out with each other as if they're like pals or like
there's no hierarchy.
Yes, they seem like they've defied the social structure that they're almost well known for. Not all giants enforces hierarchy. However, it is the most common way they deal with each other. So there are rebels of sorts that essentially do their own thing for whatever reasons, whatever they don't like it. They don't like this. No one really knows where the horde came from, but they just know that it's been.
Don't have it.
Yeah.
Say like get good scrub and then shove that face in the toilet.
Yeah.
But yeah, so it's an interesting aspect of the area before the actual Starfort itself. So that's basically where the four area essentially around around the areas. You see all these statues. I can't click on there because all this something on there, but that's fine. You get the idea. Front four path.
And the oh, sorry. Go ahead. Keep going.
No, that's it.
Oh,
That's it. That's for that part.
Okay.
Next part is Starfort.
And then like well, actually, I on the detect magic thing on the door or towards the forge.
Yep. So once you get to the actual Starfort itself, there's no actual door. It's just kind of like an open building with some holes in it. It's not holes, but like there's openings. They're not actually doors. They're just kind of like gaps in the walls. And but yeah, you can go to the left side or right side of it. Either way is fine. And
I see like the button panel I was kind of told about.
Once again, inside around basically where it says 6, roughly that thing that's right above 6 is basically or actually past 6. Beyond that is the actual panel.
Oh, so like the top thing with like a little weird Celtic cross section. That's where the forge is. Then like the actual forge proper.
The forge is at where the cross. I think, and right below that essentially is a panel with all the elemental buttons. You see the buttons that you might expect from all the elements in that are in this that are planes. There are planes you might go to, which is wind, air, electricity or lightning, earth, fire, water, cold, light, dark. I guess I'll say I did all of them.
They're written down somewhere in the
they're written down. But yeah, you get the idea. I'll eat them.
Yeah.
So,
okay.
Do we see like a puzzle that we're supposed to use to decipher what order to press them in?
There is a description, which is in Giant. Do you guys read Giant?
Oh no,
I do not. I only read Common, Draconic, I believe.
I mean,
but we have spells.
Yeah, we have spells.
Yeah.
Okay.
Comprehend languages.
Same.
Will,
Tongues.
basically.
So if no one knows Giant, then yeah, just
there,
I guess.
yeah. Common, Draconic, and Thieves' Cant is all I know.
Yeah, I think you kind of figured logically you'd be in Giant if you don't recognize the language. So
right.
If you have,
we have like comprehend languages or something like that.
Oh, here's an interesting point. Comprehend languages. You can understand any written language that you see, but you must be touching the surface on which the words are written.
Oh,
that's scary. That's scary.
Hold on. I have.
Wait. Could you have Vowel go through it and you just look through his eyes while he's casting?
Yeah, you can cast spells through Vowels now.
I can cast touch spells through Vowel. I don't think comprehend language is a quote touch spell.
Oh, it's not a touch spell. Okay, I thought. Oh, yeah. The part of it is like you cast on yourself and then you have to touch it to comprehend. Okay, that makes...
Yeah, right.
It's basically like if you want to read Braille, that's how you basically do it.
I could cast comprehend languages on Vowel, but I don't think he can read in the first place, so it doesn't really help.
You don't have. I mean, could you like get the effects through his eyes if you look through it because he has the comprehend thing?
I don't know.
We're piggyback.
I doubt it. Yeah. We'll figure something out. We've got.
Yeah.
I mean, the goal is to.
Oh, you have to go.
You gotta go.
Yeah.
All right,
okay.
No problem. We're almost anyways. So
yeah, we're
decide.
I think at this point, all I'm just going to do is just look at the train and like figure out the best places for traps, and that's
the first deciding the next one, put it in the Discord.
Okay,
the next.
We'll do.
All right, thank you very much.
All right, Jimmy, we'll see you.
All right.
Oh wait, I
Later.
think we already talked about it. Wasn't it like the 20-something-ish?
Would you guys want to do 22nd?
23rd?
Or
We
23rd,
talked
sorry,
about
yeah.
it because this is actually the February game we're doing today. So I think it was
Yes.
the
Right.
23rd.
And we're
Yeah.
Are you good with 23rd, Jimmy, for the next session?
Let me get the thing. Hold on.
Okay.
Calendar, that is.
Yeah, we can't do the following Sunday because that's my birthday, and I will be doing other things.
So look into the 23rd, and then we'll try to all confirm in the next few days.
Yeah, I should be able to.
23rd is good for me. I'll just confirm that.
Yeah.
Yeah, 23rd should be good for me. If anything changes, I'll let you know. But 23rd
good,
is
man.
looking good.
All right, cool.
Perfect.
I will put
All
that.
right, thank you.
All right. See you, Jimmy.
Hi, Jimmy.
Hi, Jimmy.
Bye.
Later.
Bye.
So I guess the only other question I had then is the actual like sort of island platform that we're on with where the forge is and all that stuff. Is it like actual like carved stone, or does it look like dirt, something like that I could like dig in, like to place traps and stuff like that?
Sorry, just a minute. Yeah. Sorry. So you said anything dug in? You said.
Yeah. Basically, want to kind of like get an idea of like a feel of the terrain.
Yeah, it's a.
Basically, like in section 4 there, where we're going to be having all the traps and stuff like that placed.
The terrain there seems pretty level. Like it's not like nothing's particularly raised. There's a bunch of those statues over there, but otherwise, there.
Is it dirt we can dig into
is
to
it-
hide stuff,
yeah,
or is it like hard rock where stuff?
It's
Like I have to get a pickaxe.
It is stone, unfortunately. So it's you can plant stuff in there. But it's be more difficult. But you can do it.
All right.
Definitely.
So then
How big
we're
are the
already-
grenades? Like 2-3 inches in diameter, 8 or 10 inches in diameter.
I'm assuming they're like for the napalm. I'm thinking like Greek fire, like the little like ceramic kind of things, so like they look like a
Because
ball.
if we're casting hallucinatory terrain, we can just make the ground look 6 inches higher and hide the balls.
Right?
underneath.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's what I was thinking. Is like if we can't carve it, then yeah, just add on the effect with the hallucinatory thing. So then I started like figuring out like, okay, our point of order, like for Gordon's traps and stuff like that he's planting, and then I'll like maybe like do a second layer kind of scattered out. But the thing is though, the only thing that I could like put in place to protect us is glyph of warding. Then I could just basically say it only affects them. Well, actually, no, I can only say we won't trigger it, but we could still get it caught in the crossfire.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, but I'm still placing those.
I think that I mean the hallucinatory terrain getting them to fall into the lava. That is a big trap right there if it succeeds.
Right.
Yeah.
So actually, that reminds me. Does anybody have a way to like make it like raise like a stone platform in the middle of the lava bed so that like maybe like they could walk on it and then maybe have it like just descend?
Drop it?
Yeah.
Let me check through my shit. It's not something I prepared, but I can like
overcast to,
get it.
Like
transmute rock or
right, like
things, but I don't
so
think
that
any
it
of
could like
us
be
have
in the
it.
middle there, like on a platform, and then you just basically like have it just gone and they just drop because that. But then there's also the fact that we have to try and convince him to come with us, and not basically like what you said, pull an Indiana Jones Last Crusade, saying you go on ahead and disable all this stuff.
I got an idea. What if we like rig up? Of course, none of us brought lumber or anything. But what if we rigged up a little like 2x12 boards that we would know exactly where they are, so we could actually walk physically? I know you were talking about like the winged boots, but we could physically walk on the boards. But if you walked anywhere outside of that little area, you would actually fall off the bridge.
Maybe I have something. Maybe I could create something.
Well, so what I'm thinking is, if they do that, where they basically say, "Okay, go in front of us, go unlock the thing, and then we'll give you Haley in exchange for unlocking it." We go across the bridge. You vortex warp Haley over to the other side. They're like, "Oh shit!" They're trying to, get to the forge with Haley. They start trying to run across the bridge. They start falling into the lava, and then if they have another way to get across, then they're in the Druid Grove of Vietnam.
Yeah.
Andrew Kobe.
I mean,
wow. So it
I mean,
plays-
it is a 90-foot range. I mean, I could be basically like right across the bridge and like grab her and then just basically tell her run, and then we just book it through the Druid Grove of Vietnam.
Yep. Fane, you said
They actually make them look like stone bamboo trees that you wanted to.
Babe, you said we're doing basically a square is 5 foot,
Yeah,
just to
we're
make
just gonna
things
yeah.
easier.
Because
Yeah.
otherwise,
I mean,
Uh,
I have stone shape. You know,
Oh,
if we
okay,
could.
cool. So
And the
we
bridge
got-
is
Yeah.
like at
Yeah.
least 90 feet across with the lava stuff. So it's like, yeah,
I could create
Like-
I could create a maze path for us across.
mhm.
like
Yeah, so basically, from where
because
the bridge
basically it's like
starts
whatever.
to
Because I
break.
could actually slingshot her. Because like I could be like at the edge, the other side of the bridge, grab her, and then slingshot her past all the traps and stuff like that, and just
Mhm.
to the forge so that she's in a safe spot. So we don't even have to tell her to run.
Yeah.
Just I could just like say it's like Haley, I need you to trust me right now.
Okay,
because she could fail the Constitution save if she wants to.
Mhm.
I don't have it prepared, so it would cost me 2 fifth level spots, but I can cast Creation, which lets me create a 5-foot cube of material. I could create a bunch of 5-foot long by like 1 foot long stone slabs that we might be able to use
I
to
mean,
make an actual bridge
yeah.
across the lava.
Oh.
It would
Yeah,
last for 12 hours.
I could
I
put
could do it out of
warding-
wood, and if I did it out of wood, it would last a whole day, but it might start a fire from the lava. That's why I'm thinking stone.
No,
Well, make it like a very thin layer of stone that could easily be blown up because I could put glyph of warding on that. But like when they try to run across, they're the ones who trigger it.
so my stone shape is a 4th level spell, and it's only 5 feet. That's not going to cover that.
No,
area.
that's
No.
why. That's
I mean, cast
so. Being a
multiple
5-foot
times.
cube, I could
Like
make like
we would
1 foot
we
by
would
1
only
foot by
need
5
it.
foot stone slab, and I could make 25 of those 1 foot by 1 foot
Yeah,
by 5 foot.
you're better for me to do that than I am. So
Yeah,
Well,
like
here's the thing.
like we would only need like about 30 feet worth to get from like one side to this like this middle bit here.
Mhm.
And then we could just basically like look like we're and just do the winged boots and just look like we're walking on air kind of thing.
Mhm.
Believe it or not, kind of song. And then yes, thank you. And I could put like glyph of warding on, and you could basically like make it almost like a very thin stone slab, so it looks like we're still like walking on it, but like not enough to like maybe like crush it underneath us with our weight, even though we're all not that heavy. But still not enough to like risk it, pun intended.
Yep.
And that's where I place like the glyph of wardings, potentially like all three of them, so that they all go off, and just basically do enough like force fire and whatever damage to like blow up that plus whoever's stupid enough to like say like the trigger thing is like they run across and they're halfway through these things, so that they're already in the center, and then it just goes off around them.
Well, if you do it in the center of the bridge, if we go with the for example, Ekrist isn't basically doing any of the like trap setup stuff. So we could literally have him use the rune stones to go back to Sigil, just buy like 100 pieces of lumber, shove in his bag of holding, use the rune stones to come back, and then set up the bridge that way.
True. But either way, we don't need to like have it go across the entire bridge, just up to a certain point.
Right.
And then we just walk, we like, imaginary, walk across with winged boots kind of
Yeah.
thing.
But the thing is,
I'm looking at
if
this bridge. It looks like it's 25 feet side to side, like wide.
Mhm.
So
like it's
with
at least
my-
like, 70 feet across.
with
Like
my
from
1
like
foot
the
by
from like
1
one of the
foot,
smallest, like from like the big gaps or something like that, it's almost like 100.
I can basically make a foot thick slab of stone that's 5 feet by 5 feet. And I can do 5 of those. So all I can do is either make one sort of narrow path going across, or I could basically extend the existing bridge out 5 feet into the lava. I'm just trying to get them to like fall for the hallucinatory terrain deeper into the lava before, so they're farther from the shoreline.
And also, technically, lava is more of a solid thing because it's not a liquid. Like
Very
it
viscous,
has.
right?
Yeah.
I could, if they fail, vortex warp at least one of them onto the lava like 90 feet out. So it doesn't matter which direction they are. Like I don't know if you'll be able to see what I selected here, but like okay, you can't because the green
There's too many
squares.
AoEs, yeah.
Yeah. But if you take like that center bit with the pylons, and then just like towards like the right or left of it, like just dead center. So it's like they would be technically on a surface that they could stand on, which would follow with the rules of vortex warp, where I place somebody. And then they're basically just like slowly sinking into the lava while they're trying to get away. And I'm assuming lava is rough terrain anyway on its own because it's lava. It's a viscous liquid of molten rock.
Yep.
Somebody's going to die no matter what. They'll survive probably the initial thing, but they're going to die. So,
yeah. Well,
worst case scenario, I could also do that because I have 8 charges. So I could just do each round, just like instead of firing on them and just trying to move them and keep forcing them to like do saves. So I could still shoot at them with my bonus action.
Well, I was thinking with the wind bridge thing is even if we only extend the wind bridge out like say like 30 feet or something, far enough for us to get most of the way across the bridge and vortex warp Haley, even if they realize the first hallucinatory terrain isn't real and they can see the wind bridge, if we put the glyphs of warding on the wind bridge that only triggers when foes step on it, it'll blow up, it'll do damage, it'll presumably destroy the bridge that they're on, and then they fall into the lava.
That's basically like one of the things I'm saying. It's like I'm putting like contingencies in place, like if this happens, this happens. Also, glyph of warding vortex warp too.
Yep.
And I can just choose a destination.
Yeah,
because it's a second level spell.
Yep.
And I think glyph of warding only goes up to second level for what I can infuse in it.
What if we build a stone bridge and the glyph of warding is dispel magic and it dispels the stone?
Well, no, dispel magic is third level. And I can only do up to the second.
Oh, no. He's saying if they realize there's a glyph of warding on it and they try to dispel while they're on the stone bridge. And then
I could prepare spell of third level or lower. I could do.
Yeah, you could make the glyph so when they trigger the glyph, it dispels my created stone bridge.
Oh,
yes.
They fall in, and we're standing there in wing boots going like, "Oh, guys, that sucks. Oh, look at that, you're in lava."
Oh, I like that. I like that.
But the thing is, I can't.
By the time this campaign's done.
Here's the thing: I cannot make a stone bridge. I can only make sections of stone. We would have to basically.
But that's still magically created objects.
But we have to build the bridge. So can we? Like we need
how big are how big is the stone slab?
So I can do a 5 foot by 5 foot by 5 foot cube, but I could divide that up. So I could do like a 5 foot by 5 foot by 1 foot thick slab and make 5 of them. So I could do 25 feet of a thin layer or something like that. Or if there were 6 inches, I could do like twice as wide.
Well, no. Here's an easy way to do it to save on spell slots. You do the great stone bridge or stone shape. You have a central pillar that is just the stone bit. We connect the wooden bridge to it and make it structurally dependent on the stone.
I don't trust wood to not burn while we go away from the lava. So everything's got to be stone. Plus, everything in this cavern is stone, so it would look weird to suddenly have wood.
Right.
But I can cast enough stone to do it. It's just we can't make the stone hover or levitate. So us as characters have the engineering tools here and know how to build a bridge in lava.
I mean,
I don't know. I don't think so.
Artificers. Like, yes, I make things that go boom, but it's still enginering.
Yeah,
so
that's
the
thing.
Instead of actually making the hallucinatory terrain on the bridge, make it look like a like actual like stone, like mound kind of thing, like just a natural formation kind of thing. Why not just make it look like the bridge survived, like it's still intact?
Well, that was our first plan. But the problem with that is hallucinatory terrain wording says you cannot alter structures. Only
that's
right. Terrain. So we go back to our original plan of just making it look
never
like
mind.
a land
You're
bridge.
right.
We can just make it look like a land bridge.
Well, what I was thinking is basically make it look like there used to be a bridge there, but it kind of like fell into disrepair like the rest of the ruins around the area. And just people basically shove dirt in there to like rebuild.
Or make it look like the lava, like, eventually like, formed its own thing. So it makes it look almost like obsidian kind of glass.
Yeah, I could do that too.
Or
just make like, like lava formed up enough to cool.
Let me explain why I was going for the idea of making a stone bridge. I wanted the hallucinatory terrain to look like a land bridge. But sort of hidden under that would be a stone bridge that we physically actually built that we could walk across It wouldn't give away winged boots or anything like that, and we would know. Like we'd put a few boulders or rocks on the hallucinatory train, so we knew to walk between that path off to like the left side of the bridge or something.
Yeah.
But then we could also, I don't know. We're getting convoluted.
Yeah.
Yes.
Maybe we just cast a hallucinatory train. It looks like a land bridge. When they try to walk off of it, they
Or
fall
just
and
basically
fall
making
off.
little stone sections that actually have the spell magic, so they just fall in because of the dispelling of the stone.
I mean, I can still make stone chunks and drop them in the lava and hope they're not completely melted by the next day or something.
I mean, otherwise, just basically like making like thin pieces of stone that just like are held there somehow, or in certain spots, and then it's just basically they trigger the glyph of ward and they just blow themselves up and put them into the lava.
Possibly, yeah.
Well, the thing is,
and if they somehow manage to get past that, then they also have all the landmines and traps and stuff like that across the bridge.
Well, the thing is, we know stone will last because there's already still remnants of a bridge from hundreds of years ago, and that hasn't melted into the lava. So we could presume that like regular stone is at least going to last a day.
Right.
So we're not doing stone bridge anymore and glyph of warding?
Oh, we might.
Okay,
I'm saying like
I'm trying to create.
I'm just saying like
our
the hallucinatory terrain, make it look like a lava formed section of a bridge.
An earth
like
bridge.
Basically like it like all this stuff like filled in the gaps like where the bridge used to be kind of thing. But then like in certain spots just basically make it look like almost instead of like maybe instead of like the beginning part here, basically make it like this gap here, like where the bridge ends on the other side. If we're gonna say like this whole thing is the way the bridge would look, this gap section would be like where, or even have like this middle spot, like towards that spot, like whatever you want to do. Like I don't know, just saying. But either way, we're basically like would use the hallucinatory terrain. Look like they come across it, have some spot where like we have either like dispel magic or some type of explosive thing to at least start damaging them in the bridge, and hopefully maybe knock them off, or even vortex warp.
Yep,
I'm one of them.
So Chris, I'd say the bridge trap is your baby. We'll let you do whatever you want with it. Just let us know how you want us to mod the bridge for you.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Would we need to be able to like engineer it? I'm wondering if we just created like, goodness, Hayden, does the lava look like it's flowing, or is it pretty much just sitting there stagnant?
It's
like, is there
just kind of bubbling?
Yeah.
Is it like swirling like a whirlpool? No, it's just.
No, it's not like that. No, it's mostly static.
Okay.
Like there's like bubbling and stuff, but it's not like actually moving around.
Well, so it's an actual lake. There's no current. It's just a standing pool of lava that's just not moving. It's just there.
Pretty much.
Anybody got like a 10-foot pole? That's what I was. If I can, how deep is the lava? Like, can I put like a bridge stanchion down in there or something?
We're basically going Ghostbusters in the river of slime kind of thing.
Sure. I want to see how deep it is.
I
think anybody's got 10 foot.
I'd be really surprised.
I know there's like I know there's like an ability where I don't know if it's as like an artificer or at least a spell where you can like create materials kind of thing.
Yeah.
Fabricate.
But fabricate. That's what it is. I think it's like a fourth level spell.
4th or 5th, yeah. Well, that's my 5th level creation. I can create the raw materials, but we need to make them do something.
Right.
4th level, yeah.
Which we have a forge here to do that, but it's like it's kind of blocked.
I do not have a pole.
My friends, none of us have anything you can just like poke into there like long enough.
I mean, I have but nothing like to see like how deep it goes.
I mean, sure.
Actually,
nothing like for like a measuring stick kind of thing.
I probably had a quarterstaff at some time. I just don't know what I did with it.
Pretty long, but yeah. I mean,
those are at least like 4 feet to 5 feet, depending on the type of thing. But unfortunately, I don't have that.
Wing boots require attunement, by the way.
Yeah.
And
that's a good
fortunately, we don't have the will of elements protecting us, so it's not like we can go for a swim.
Yeah, unfortunately.
How many people can afford to lose a attunement slot?
Not me.
No, I got good stuff attuned. I don't want to mess with it.
I mean, I could unattune the Scimitar of Warning, but then we'd and then stay here an hour to like do that, but
Mhm.
or the Ring of the Ram. Either way, the only
Okay,
ones I can't.
okay. I have my folding like animate object Legionnaires.
Oh
yeah,
yeah, so
I'm
that's all of
not,
those.
I'm not
That's all of those.
when they're unfolded, they're about 7 feet tall. So I'm gonna just unfold when I'm not animating it, and I'm just gonna go to the edge and try to stick it down and see if I can feel a bottom anywhere within that 7 feet without burning my hand.
As you move it down,
I cast heat metal.
it goes it basically goes as long as you can push down. So it's
So
definitely
we
more
don't
than
find the bottom of the lava.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Mhm.
Got it.
Like, wait,
All right.
it is like 7 feet deep, or is
At
it
le-
deeper?
least
At least.
Yeah.
At
At
least
least.
7
Oh.
feet. Yeah.
Oh,
So,
okay, gotcha. Oh, so you haven't felt like any like resistance, like I
Right.
hit.
I was
the
trying
bottom.
to see like, oh, this lava's only 3 feet deep, like, but I never hit the bottom. So
Nope.
Mhm.
at
didn't
least
hit the bottom,
7.
so,
That's all we know.
At least like 6'9" or 10 or whatever it is
Yeah,
to like
it's
on account of, like
unfathomable.
the part of your hand that's holding the thing to like then pull it out.
Yeah,
Mhm.
roughly. Yeah,
Yeah.
at least that long. Deep. I mean, sorry.
Okay. So yeah,
So
I'll say while you're still figuring that out, I'm gonna like be on the other side, like just laying my traps and landmines and stuff like that, and put up like triggers for all of them.
We wanna,
So if need be, I can unattune my Frostfire scimitar and do the boots of the winged boots that way. I figure probably we would need at least 2 people to have it. 3 would be
Well, that's right. The winged boots are attunable.
attunement.
oh, they're
yeah.
attunement?
Yeah,
Oh.
that's
Yeah.
fuck.
Yeah, because if we've got basically half the party with it, they could just basically put their arm around a buddy and then do the carry action to pull them
Well,
across.
we're gonna
the
give something away if we do that. They're like,
Yeah,
oh,
yeah,
why-
that's
'cause
for like
it would
that's
look
for
it would
when,
look weird and
the thing
unnatural if
fills
we had to
out.
do that.
Yeah.
yeah. So no,
Um.
because I'm giving something up to put on these winged boots. I'm taking off my parapet.
Yeah,
of
I would have to like
regeneration.
Mhm.
I would probably give up the Ring of the Ram just to give myself that extra attunement thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's not ideal, but we can do it if we absolutely need to.
I thought we are doing winged boots. I thought that was for sure because we
Well,
are.
that's what we're
Well,
discussing.
we need an attunement. Everybody would need an attunement slot to like do it. So
Yeah.
you have to give something up that you're currently equipped with if you don't
Okay,
have an
so we're not
extra
100% sure about that then. Okay.
Correct. We're not.
tool.
I think they were initially, but then they kind of changed their mind because they're like, oh, wait,
Okay, then
they didn't realize it was attunement.
Well, I still bought it.
So then are we like trying to like make then a actual like thin enough bridge that we can all walk across, kind of thing?
I could unattune my quills since I don't have to be a melee fighter.
Yeah.
Well, also, how many people could you cast fly on?
Oh,
Enough if I go high enough,
But then that's wasting a spell slot.
but
Yeah.
fly is also not the same as levitate or hover.
Well,
So
you could
I
still
don't
like.
know how that-
I mean, I could
yeah.
still like walk across and make it look like I'm.
Mhm.
It's basically like what it's basically like what the winged boots are. It's just you don't also have like wings flapping just on your
Well,
heels.
I picture the winged boots as you're just standing there and the wings just take off. Trying to walk,
Right.
you would look really ridiculous, I think.
But
I don't know
fly
if
is
I
like you
do
still
that.
like move forward and
Invisible?
float and move direction kind of thing.
That's
Well,
why
is it
that's
visible
why I
when
wanted to
you
make
use
that's why I wanted to make like an actual real bridge hidden by the terrain that we would walk on.
Right.
Mhm.
Vaden, is there a visibility to the winged boots when activated? Like, is it known?
Well,
Yeah,
'cause
does it look like
Chris has
basically like
used them before, so
Hermes
we've
boots
seen
with
them
like
in
the little
action.
wings on the
I don't
ankles
think
kind
so.
of
I don't
thing?
think they actually animate it anyway. It works, but I don't think it actually does anything.
Yeah, I know it obviously gives you like the ability to fly, but
Mhm.
Yeah, I don't think so.
hang on, I'm gonna just
Yeah, it's not like
override the
boots
creation
of
thing
haste
just so I
have
can
like
see.
a Nike symbol on them or something.
Risk, you got like you got your like Tinkerer's kit with you, right?
What?
You got your Tinkerer's kit with you, right?
Tinker's tools, yeah.
Mhm.
You have anything where we could like either drill out or drive like a hole into like a rock that we could like bolt something to that rock?
I mean, I've also got the climbing equipment, which kind of does that. I also have like just regular smithing tools, which also would have a hammer to like
Mhm.
do it. I got tools.
Because we might be able to use my like Swiss Army dudes as braces to bolt together some of those slabs of rocks I was talking about and make our bridge that way.
And when you animate them, it breaks the supports on the bridge and causes it.
Well, I could do that. That would actually be brilliant. Or I could just
How long does
animate
the
the
animate
bridge.
thing last?
Well, I don't have that prepared right now.
Right, but if you were to like use it, like could you like cast it like
I think it's 10
now?
minutes. Well,
Okay.
speaking of that, Vaden, I can cast animate objects on anything tiny, small, medium, large, and huge size. How big are some of those giant statues? Would they be considered huge, or are they like bigger than that?
Let me see. Actually, I'm curious.
And
I think
what level is animate object?
5th.
Oh, damn it!
But I think giants are a step bigger than huge, like they're actually giant class or something like that. Yeah, gargantuan or whatever.
So yeah,
So
there's 5 sizes here that are just generically. There's definitely more than that, but like
Well, also, are like the giants like are these like to scale, or are these like just a monument to the top?
Like how big is the smallest statue? Like 30 feet or like 10 feet?
Are made to scale. So like so they're pretty large. Like basically like they're pretty much all like huge to gargantuan because huge is 15 by 15, and gargantuan is 20 by 20.
Could still do like some of the huge ones.
Yep.
If one of them is huge, I could actually target one with animate object.
Yeah, there's some large ones. There's some huge ones. Like most of them are bigger than that, but like yeah, there's some huge ones still.
Wish we could just have it like the infusion, have like a delay kind of trap thing, like Glyph of Warning, but it's like it can only go up to 3rd level for infusion.
Correct.
That sucks. Because at the very least, if they now sort of like, oh, we need to like, well, I suppose us doing the thing with Haley would be enough to trigger the fight. So then at that point, you could then trigger one, cast it on one of the things. Now, is it like a touch thing, or can you just like point to it and just say, "Wake the fuck up"?
I don't know. I'm looking at something else right now.
Okay.
But
I'm assuming like the statues are
it's a spell I cast, and it's a concentration spell. So
okay. But where are the statues? Are they on the island there on section 4, or are they at section 1 on the map? Baden.
Sorry, what?
Where are the statues? Are they in
on
section
4? 4, yeah.
Okay. Okay.
All
So that's okay. So maybe prepare that, and just in case we get to that point and they're still able to have some fight in them, and they somehow manage to survive all the horrifying traps we've put in their platform.
Gauntlet.
Well, I can cast Glyph of Warding at a higher level, and therefore the spell glyph I attach to it would also be that higher level.
It would not. It only increase the damage it does.
No. It lets me go to higher level. If you cast a spell glyph, you can store any spell up to the same level as the slot you use to the Glyph of Warding.
Yeah.
So I could theoretically set a trigger where, like, if somebody walks within 5 feet of this giant, animate object kicks in or something. Yeah.
Not reading that second part. Yeah, if you create a spell glyph, you can store any. Okay, that makes sense.
I hate.
You could in theory put a, but you'd have to get the materials, which I could just give you because I have them.
Okay. Anyways, back to my idea. I'm trying to figure out if we can like build this bridge with like the tools we have at hand right now. I can create stone slabs, and we can build a little part of the bridge. Now, on the map here, there's little sections of the bridge, like the pylons are sticking up. So, like if I built a bridge section that's like maybe 5 foot by 25, could I just span one little section that we could stand on while they walk into the lava? So like are you seeing me like click these points on the map right now?
Yeah, I moved the square so I can actually now see it.
Okay.
Might need to refresh.
Yeah, okay, I see now. Yeah.
So like I could probably build a bridge that just connects those. So a physical bridge that we could stand on, but the whole rest of the other area would be hidden by the hallucinatory terrain, and they would most likely walk into the lava.
I mean, you could basically make a 20 foot by 20 foot something. I mean,
well, it would be more like
between those pylons.
It would be more like 5 foot by 25 foot is about the area. I can
I'm just saying, like the area you're working with is like at least 20 feet or something like that. But yeah, so then somewhere like in the middle, or they would theoretically be walking through.
Because the measuring tool makes it 25 feet between those two pylons.
Yeah.
Well, remember, it's still like 5 foot grid, and we're saying each square is now 5 feet. So
the map is measuring it as 5 feet, so I think I'm okay there.
Yeah. The 10-foot thing is like only for you to like tell the scale kind of thing, but the as far as like the thing concerned,
I'm using the measuring tool on D&D Beyond, and it tells me it's 25 feet from pylon to pylon. Good.
Yeah.
is that what we want to do? Do we want to make something that we stand on so we don't have to worry about winged boots or anything like that? And then we're hiding basically in the illusion while they are unaware and hopefully just walk right into the lava. Is that what we want to do?
I mean, we could also like make some of the like the hallucinatory terrain like make it look like there's like maybe like little lava patches or something like that, or something like that would make it look like why we're avoiding certain spots.
But we don't want them avoiding those spots. We don't want them to like feel like they have to follow in our footsteps because then they're on the bridge.
We could just do that. It's like, okay, here's the path that we then like, maybe slightly avoid over, but it's actually we're not avoiding them. We're avoiding where the actual traps are. If that makes sense.
The best idea is keep it simple. Let's do a solid illusionary bridge. We build the platform we need, and once
what I'm trying to think of is like how big of this platform, because we're still going to have to like also come across the illusionary spots that are actual pit of doom lava stuff. So how are we getting ourselves getting across without dying?
We'll jump on our brooms once they fall in the lava.
Well, I'm saying like we want to try and get across and then get Haley yeeted across as well.
So the way I see it, there's 2 ways the scenario is likely to break down. One, they do the Indiana Jones thing where they're like, okay, you guys go across the bridge, pop off the lock on the Star Forge, and then call us and we'll give you Haley in exchange for the Forge. If that's the case, we just go across the bridge with our man-made one, and then once we're across, we vortex warp Haley over. That starts the fight. Option 2 is they try and go with us. If they try and go with us, basically, I'll pop out my dragon. You pop Haley over with vortex warp. We board the dragon. We just ride. Well, actually, no. We've got the brooms. We can just pull out our brooms and ride across that way, and you can vortex warp Haley over. So basically, if like the jig becomes up, we use the brooms. If it's
we basically just forego the bridge thing and just basically like we just get out the brooms, fly over, and then in the middle of that, okay, because that would save us a lot of time and resources of like plan. We just basically lay our traps out on the other side instead.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
I have to start driving.
Okay.
But I'll still listen to you guys and talk to you guys once I'm in the car.
Okay. Well,
can someone write down what we're actually gonna do though? So that we don't
forget.
I think we're just gonna forego trying to make a bridge and trick them in with that and just ride across and then vortex warp.
I'm just saying, someone please take notes. Someone please take notes.
Yeah, we're taking notes. Don't worry.
My suggestion is we end this session and we continue to chat in the chat about what the hell we're going to do.
Because I actually kind of want to get some food too.
If you have questions, let
me
know, and I'll answer.
So should we, at least before we end it, should we just at least agree we're not going to do the bridge thing and we're just going to figure something else out? Because that's starting to get a lot more complex.
There's going to be hallucinatory terrain. We're just not sure what else is going with it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Before we end it, do you want us to mark down where we're putting the actual landmine traps? Or do you want us to effectively surprise you with it?
I mean, it's fine.
So, like, should we just mark on the map?
You kind of need to know so that we know, like, okay, just trigger.
Here's what you can do if you want to. If you want to find out where you want to put it, you just take the map picture. Take the map I have right now. Or put it on the map, and then if you just put it on the map essentially if you want to, or if you want to, you can just copy the map image and then add some like markers on there, like a paint or something, so I can just get it right now. I mean, it's easy to just put like X's on the paint on a map. Just copy.
Well, I mean, we can create a Google shared document that we can all edit.
That can work too. Sure.
I would need to like remove the squares that are on screen here so I can.
I mean, do you want me to create it?
Actually,
if you want to
no, I would need to know like where the squares are so I know where to like put my things.
It's entirely up to you. Yeah, you can.
Can you send me the image, Andre?
I posted it in the group chat earlier.
Okay.
It's a little farther. I'll pin it so you can see it easily. But yeah, here it's pinned now, so I'll pin that so you can easily see it. And then what I could also do is I can give you some markers, and I'll give you, and you can just put the markers down wherever you want to, like some like tokens.
I'm just gonna do a screenshot and then edit in Paint.
Okay. That's what I was gonna do.
Okay, it's fine. It'll be fine. sorted out.
Actually, Vane, when you have a chance, actually put where like the giants, the stone giant statues are on there, and then we can kind of work off of that, so you at least know roughly like what the general terrain is.
It's all in the area, so it's hard to. I can't put it right now because there's stuff over it. But yeah, it's
well, is it like like at the from like the beginning of section 4 towards the back, or is it like more towards the back where all the statues are?
It's all over this. I gotta move this stuff out of the way because I can't ping it.
Yeah, go ahead and get rid of the boxes.
So basically, it should be like, like basically all the way from the beginning of the bridge, essentially, till like over here to here and all the way around on this. Basically, just all around. So all
and how many total? How many statues are there approximately?
I basically we'll say there's 6.
Okay.
But they're large to huge, or huge to gargantuan. Sorry.
Huge. Yeah.
And does this look like it's basically like a actual set up path between the bridge to the forge and stuff like that? Like it's not like
there's a path here. So they're not in the they're not directly inside the path. They're all around it though. But yeah. So they're around it. The path itself is where it looks like it's a path through the fort, but then around that is all the statues.
Okay. So I would say, since I like, how many did I write down that you foolishly gave me? I have
20, 10, 37. And 5 or something. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot
37 total, including the 2 I made myself. So yeah. So I'd imagine we're just going to spend the entire day just littering them along the path and just putting like little triggers and I'm probably like little wire traps or something like that, since it's going to be like a hallucinatory terrain to cover that they exist there.
Yeah.
And to also cover that the Druid Grove exists.
Right. So yeah, there's going to be like 2 hallucinatory terrains, one for the bridge and one for the landmine section.
Yeah. Yep. So I think
like the kill box.
Make 2 big giant. So it'll be about 150 by 300 foot wide section of hallucinatory.
And I would say we keep like let me just draw it here since I would say like maybe keep this section clear for us, so that like everything between where the bottom of that rectangle to the bridge, that's where we put all the traps, and then this is like where we would wait on brooms after we get Haley.
Yeah, that's our Haley drop-off point.
Right outside.
Yeah, that's where we keep her safe, and we maybe like tell her like go into the other room, don't touch anything, and we'll bring the fight here.
Sounds good.
Because then if they somehow manage to survive all of that,
then they get to deal with the 5 of us. Yeah,
exactly. Like we'll be fresh, and they'll be like, I'm assuming at least 1 or 2 traps is going to at least hurt them. Like the odds, like the amount of traps I'm going to be putting there, they can't avoid all of them.
We keep saying them. It might just be one guy. We don't even know.
Yeah. Who knows?
We'll find out at some point.
Yeah.
I mean, he's going to be backup. He has to be backup.
And we do have to like make it at least a condition, like, okay, you want this, we have to take you there, because we have the only ways of getting there, and you have to come with us, with Haley. Like that's basically the conditions. Like you want this, you got to at least play ball with us to a certain extent.
Yeah, we'll negotiate as best we can, right?
Right. Like obviously, if they somehow convince us, like, okay, you're gonna go across, like, all right, we'll probably like try to resist and then agree, and then we can then do what we're planning to do anyway, fly across, and then. Although then they're gonna be like wondering, like, why there's a bridge there? Why are they flying across? But we're still gonna have to like figure out a way of getting across.
Well, that's why I'm trying to figure out a way to make a physical bridge work, so that we don't have to give away that we're flying.
That's why I'm still thinking like we just get the winged boots and like just whatever attunement item we have that we think is not going to be needed for this fight.
It feels obvious. Like you can see little wings on the sides of the boots. If we're all wearing them, it's going to be like, hey, what's going on?
That's kind of
true. How about this? Sigil is a place that connects to basically everywhere else. Would they? And we've been shopping there like numerous times. Would we have seen somebody that was selling like fire retardant lumber?
I mean, sure.
Or something like that. Something where it's like if you put a torch to it, sure, it goes up, but it's just not going to like spontaneously combust.
I mean, sure. You can
because if need be, we could just try and buy something like that. So
I mean, there's naturally fire retardant lumber, so I mean,
Yeah.
Or I mean, we can go back and forth. Maybe
Just
we
win
go
it.
back to town and just get a bunch of like hammers and nails and like build the bridge that I was talking about.
Like,
Mhm.
it's construction time now. It's gonna
I mean,
Yeah.
full
pretty
time.
I mean,
we're gonna be
Pretty much
basically doing it so that we
much
can come
idea.
across. We basically would need enough for like 100-foot span. I mean, at least 100-foot long, but it doesn't have to be like obviously the entire width of the bridge. At least
Right.
wide enough for us to walk across. And that's where we can like litter our mines and stuff like that. And I can put some mines there, including glyphs of warding, and then everything else is just in the kill box.
So
Yes,
I'm just doing some mental math. So
I'm
So
posting
basically, just enough to like make a rudimentary, Roman bridge. Doesn't need to be fancy, just enough to like allow us to walk across. Maybe like I don't know, like what 5-10 feet wide or something like that, and then 100-foot long. Enough lumber for that.
Mhm.
Because we can basically use like the parts of the bridge and the pylons to like guide it across the other side.
Mhm. Yeah, Van, I'm posting in chat the monster manual stats for Wakened Tree, which is what my Druid Grove will create 4 of.
Okay.
So just so you've got available in case you need to use it.
Okay, thank you.
And then like maybe like could do what you were thinking of for Ekris with like the awakened object kind of thing, and just maybe have like 1 or 2 glyphs of warding on one of the stone giants. So it's like if they come near, the moment they come in within like a certain radius, like they awaken and then they start fighting them. Start beating the shit out of them, basically.
Yeah. Or try and push them back into the lava if it's like
right, like
the edge.
basically make that a command, like just like try to grab them and like grapple them, pick them up, and then walk into the lava.
God. Well, it's holding them, Jesus.
Right. Well, they're made of stone, so it's not like they're going to be damaged.
Yep.
Like grab them, walk it into the lava lake, and then just submerge them. Like immediately.
They're also inanimate.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, that's what the awakened thing is.
Yeah.
They'll wake up the statues, use them to like grab them, and then walk into the lake.
Wait, I was doing something. Were you talking about my animate object spell?
Yeah, like you basically.
I can do it on a limited number of creatures by size, and so the bigger the creature, the less. So I could do like 1 huge creature, or I could do a bunch of small.
Yeah, like just a glyph of warning on one of the statues.
Yeah,
if that's as far as the limit will go.
Yep.
Yeah.
Also, glyph of warding is
more than one. I can give you the supplies to it, so you can cast the spell or something like that. Like if you have like more than 1 5th level spell.
Maybe. What were you saying, Renan?
Glyph of warding is 200 GP each, right?
Yeah,
something like that.
Yeah, 200 in incense and diamonds.
I have the diamonds. Oh,
I already bought 600 incense and diamonds is what the glyph of warning costs.
Okay,
200 GP worth of both.
Gotcha.
I could toss the extra cash if you end up short. So
I can also do glyph of wardings if you find another use for it too.
I already bought them for my own thing, which actually now that I remember that I got to deduct the 600 gold.
Yep.
Just doing some math. So I could make a bridge that's 2 feet wide by 125 feet long by 6 inches thick. That's how much I could make planks of stone. So we would just need to bolt it together in a certain way. So we could make it pretty much span the whole thing.
Yeah.
Just maybe make it like 7 or 8 feet off center to one side, and then we sort of mark the path with the hallucinatory terrain with like a few random, they look like random pebbles, but they're basically our guide. As long as we walk near those pebbles, we're on the path.
Which I could, I believe I can make, 4 of those things.
I also think like
light.
I think like if we know the terrain is hallucinatory, like we can actually see through it. It looks like opaque to us or something.
That's true. Yeah, we could. If we know it's a hallucinatory thing, we already know where
we wouldn't. Yeah, we would be able to follow. So we could even make the bridge sort of meander, so it doesn't look like we're just following this straight line or something.
Right. Yeah. But either way, we could just do that and then just mark some spots with like I could put a glyph of warning here or there.
Hold on, I just thought of something bad though.
What happened?
What's that?
We're going to be walking all in a straight line, following each other's footsteps.
That's why I'm saying like
we're
we
gonna
have
make it
to.
meander.
That's why we have to try to make it look natural if possible.
Well,
So
no,
it's-
but I'm
it's
saying
basically-
we have to have
So it's
more
gonna
volcano.
zigzag.
We could
Still
possibly
follow
do,
each other.
we could possibly do 2 long bridges that are maybe like 1 foot wide, but that would be you'd have to be careful to stay on the path.
I mean, that's still single file. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Well,
But if
I'm
there's-
saying if there's 2 bridges, like you'd have like 2 people on one bridge.
We'd
3
be
people on
double
the other.
file, which would not be as obvious. So I see what you're saying, but yeah.
Or we could have the hallucinatory terrain instead of having it be like one big giant like mounded thing, almost like it's still a rough thing, and just make the path look like it's zigzagging that follows the path of our bridge.
Maybe.
Also,
Yeah, but
I'll get off, guys. Think with
Yeah,
I'm gonna go too. Like,
Yeah,
years
we'll just do what we
we're
said.
gonna-
We'll just discuss this more in chat later.
Sure,
I want to
sure.
we'll keep you up to date, Vaden, so that we're not like, okay, here's the 75 things we're doing. Like,
Yeah.
next session, yeah.
Yeah.
So, okay.
Oh my gosh.
I guess.
All right, guys. See you then.
Good night, everyone.
All right.